super fast. Let's go up here as a 3. Into the 1, there we go. So right now we are on the second map here. We're going to wait a couple seconds because I don't want to go in without any strong attacks. So let's go here as a 3. Do get inflicted with, we inflict every enemy here with the paralysis, use the normal attacks here. Back up so we don't spread them out, even though we can't push them back. That's a 2. Into the 1. Let's use our 3. Let's use the EX. Again, my EX line is kind of broken. Unfortunately, it's one enemy down here. I did not realize that. That's not what you want to see. I might slow us down a little bit. Hopefully not too long. Okay, one more strong attack to take it out. Let's use our 2. There we go. At this, though, we have to use one extra strong attack. We should be fine. So let's make sure we use our EX here. With Aizen. They're just going to group everyone up. We took a hit. It's fine though. Back up the full style. That's what I love about Aizen right now as a character. They really did just take 6 anniversary Aizen and just give it better skills and more relevant styles. Because Drain and also Weakening is a good combo. But nowadays, especially in Guild Quest, you don't really want to have Weakening. I mean, it's good to have. But Dominate is, as a lead, is definitely much better because it just stops the enemies from attacking you. And in Limit Breaker, especially when your damage potentially falls off in the future, it allows you to make decisions. A bit all over the place to get the but there we go. That's what champions made of. Tell myself it always work when I walk in that bank, yeah. I used to have no car like $100 tanks, yeah. Black bitch fuck up all this stuff, niggas ain't in my rank, yeah. How the fuck I made so far, I'm way smarter than they think, yeah. All that pain turned me to a star, so I guess I should thank, yeah. All that pain turned me to a star, so I guess I should thank, yeah. I know they want me to tank, yeah. Couldn't do none of this what I say you got all that money, nigga, where your cash at? Mama don't. She gon' do what I say so, cause she say no. Yeah, I just shed so many tears. So we have 1 minute and 25 seconds left on our third rotation. Are we able to get that sub? Not even sub, that 25-second play. Let's find out. Definitely going to be close. Let's use our 1. And already get strong attacks in Aizen. Fortunately for us, we've yet to get inflicted with stars and with Isshin. Not like it matters, but it definitely would be nice to stay at full stamina. This is a bit of the long stage because like you have to use 3 strong attacks. You do have to wait a second here. And unfortunately, I cancelled that SA1. That is super unfortunate because we need every second we can get, in all honesty. That's SA3. Damn, not like this. Fortunately for us, the SA1 does kill there, or at least damages most of them. There we go. Last stage for Isshin. SA3 into the 1. 38 seconds. I think this is the most time I've had on this particular stage. Let's SA1 and back up. Sober. Did I hit everyone? I don't know if that was like the best positioning. We'll see. Hey, did hit everyone. Okay, we're fine. We need all damage you can get. Got the SP boost back straight away. Lovely. SA1 to the 2. We should be fine. We have like at least a few more strong attacks here. We can also use the EX. So So good timing. Seems like it was a good idea to use in the last stage. Super close timing here. Oh, we're like, no, we need, wait, hold on. Not like this, we're like one strong attack away. Oh man, so 25 is definitely possible with 괱ᴜᴜ. That sucks that we weren't able to do it. I kind of want to restart and try that again. If we literally saved like 5 seconds, we would have been fine. So again, those mess ups there definitely added to us, but 41 seconds on stage 16 is crazy for 괱ᴜᴜ. We're going to try that again, but this time I'm going to just straight jump cut with 괱ᴜᴜ. Close timing here. Oh, we're like, no, we need, wait, hold on. Not like this, we're like one strong attack away. Oh man, so 25 is definitely possible with 괱ᴜᴜ. That sucks that we weren't able to do it. I kind of want to restart and try that again. If we literally saved like 5 seconds, we would have been fine. So again, those mess ups there definitely added to us, but 41 seconds on stage 16 is crazy for 괱ᴜᴜ. We're going to try that again, but this time I'm going to just straight jump cut to stage 24. All right, here we go. So we are back on. Literally 2 weeks later, we got another 괁 banner, which was the end of the collaboration. This one always felt like a filler banner, so I'm not expecting anything crazy in terms of resurrections here, even though the standard has been increased. But maybe we'll get some decent soul traits. I know from the top of my head, Dodoni is a 20 DR, so picking up normal attack damage would be a pretty good soul trait for any future or current power Grey Battle character. But let's see what we are going to get in this particular batch. So first up, we have Charlotte. Now, Charlotte, for his time, by the way, was kind of a special unit in terms of what he potentially offered. He was a SP unit that had a debuff effect, while also having weakening and weakened defense on the sword bot. Now that might not seem that crazy, but back in the day when he didn't have bonus abilities, when weakened defense was his norm, this was a rarity. He was like the second character in the game to have weakening and weakened defense. And on top of that, having a debuff effect allowed it to be a pretty fun unit for just trying to go for really high damage numbers in, you know, PvE content, which we do from time to time. Realistically, that was the only use he actually had. Strong attacks were bad, and even a resurrection, the only thing that's going to make him good here is just basically in Senkaman content, which even now, he's somewhat fine for the most part, but more damage is never going to be a bad thing. With that said though, I'm not really expecting much here. Probably going to get Frenzy +2, a Berserker increase, maybe go up to like 60%, maybe more damage to weakened enemies. As for the soul trait, I'm really not sure until we see our first character here what to expect in terms of good or bad soul traits. I could definitely see damage to weakened, but he is also a 괁 character, so maybe he'll get a special soul trait. Let's find out. Alright, so here we go. A shout out to 괁ᴜᴜ as always for the data mines. So scrolling down, soul traits is recharge and also strong attack damage plus 18%. So this is an enhanced soul trait. It's 2% higher, and with the attribute tree system, if you leveled up the first or second page, that does actually become 20% strong attack damage. So decent soul trait. It's definitely not the best one because it is just simple strong attack damage and recharge, but it could be worse. It could be damage to weaken. It could have been something else random. It is an enhanced soul trait after all, so it's not too bad. Scrolling down and looking at the skills that the character is getting, as we can see here, we are continuing on the trend where Frenzy +2 pretty much is the norm. He also does now have a 60% strong attack damage increase, more damage to weakened enemies at 30%, and then he also did pick up 괁 Havoc. That was someone that I didn't consider, because remember, these were mid-month characters. Mid-month back here were not good. They would not get Havoc. They would not get, I mean, sometimes they'll get Guard Break, but the main thing that distinguished between an end-of-month and mid-month character at this point in time usually was the lack of Havoc for mid-month units. So good to see he has extra range now. That, of course, was always a problem with the character. And yeah, it's pretty much just a standard resurrection, but again, the standard has risen over the last few months since the 10th anniversary has started. Frenzy +2 and a 60% Berserker, with more damage to weaken, and the extra 80% through the soul trait is pretty solid. It's a good soul trait too. Not sure I'm going to use it all that much because I prefer my soul traits to be more strong attack damage at full stamina. But if you have this character, it's not too bad. Definitely get some value there. And as an Arranca, I think you can definitely take him into Senkaman content. But I'd like to think this is pretty much going to be the standard. We're just going to get good soul traits, not crazy soul traits, but good ones, and pretty much just Frenzy 2 across the board. So next up is Tsurugi. Now, Tsurugi was kind of not special, but she did have the increased status of enchant against Soripers to inflict lacerate. At the time, this was around the time Inheritance Charge was first released, I believe. So skills like this were actually pretty good whenever you were up against Heart Soripers. I guess in Tsurugi's case, since she already does have all this, you know, increased status of enchants, more damage to lacerated enemies, like always, we're just going to see Frenzy +2, probably a 60% Berserker. Again, could get a good soul trait, maybe more damage to lacerated enemies. And we'll see here with the innate skills, like with Dodot, like with Charlotte, Tsurugi is lacking 괊ᴇᴄ. She's lacking guard break, so we're probably going to see that too. And for Ōzuruchi to pick up those skills, that doesn't sound too bad. All right then, so scrolling down, what do we have here? So recharge and also damn, actually getting a good soul trait here. More strong attack damage at 22% when at full stamina. That is a soul trait. Damn, so goes. Doesn't sound too bad. All right then, so scrolling down, what do we have here? So recharge and also damn, actually getting a good soul trait here. More strong attack damage at 22% when at full stamina. That is a soul trait I like to see, especially because I do own the character and I'm also one duplicate away. So through these special move trial quests, I can basically get a match transcended. And with Aura coming out recently, right now we are going to have access to two really good soul traits in the mind attribute, both offering recharge and more strong attack damage, the extra 2% because it is an enhanced soul trait when at full stamina. Scrolling down, looking at the skills though, what we can see again, the expected guard break and also havoc. She does get a 40% strong attack damage, so not as high as Charlotte's, but I guess we also do have the 20% at full stamina, 40% damage slash with enemies. She actually picked up the spiritual pressure boost. Okay, I was not expecting that from a mid-month 괁 character. I know she is limited, so technically they are going to get special treatment, but 20+2, good berserker value for the most part, increased styles and the chance, damage to last rated enemies, and also a 50% SP boost. It's kind of surprising. Unironically, Ōzuruchi is looking at one of the better resurrections in the game. That is kind of crazy, truth be told. Because as far as I remember, she does have a pretty decent kit, at least in regards to the strong attack 2 and 3. So, Ōzuruchi fans, I'm sure you're a small group out there, but that's actually a really good resurrection. It's on the same level as Aura. Funny enough, the last time we saw a really good resurrection like this was on another mind character. Would like to see it on other attributes, Kayla. Would like to see this more often, more so. But yeah, and honestly, this is a really solid resurrection. Might be one of the best ones that we have received thus far, which is crazy. Again, would love to see that on a really good character in the upcoming future, especially in upcoming end-of-month units. And then lastly, we have Dordoni, who right now is a 20% in DR soul trait. Would love to see it 16% normal attack damage. That's likely what he is going to pick up, so that will make for an overall good soul trait. When it comes to the character's damage output, Flurry +2 would be great to see again. We did see that with Kenpachi, although at the same time, I think recently we did see a character not get Flurry +2 for some reason. So just more bruiser, Flurry +2 would actually make him potentially somewhat decent in guild quests. Not sure if you would still use him, but I mean potential, I don't know. Then again, if you have this character and duped out, you're probably an OG that's been playing for a few years now, where you probably have better characters than this. But let's find out what other skills he is missing. So he has paralysis, has the long reach, so yeah, I think he's going to pick up guard break, just more flurry, more bruiser, and an extra skill that right now I can't really think of what he is potentially going to get. Maybe more damage to enemies not affected by an ailment, but even in the context of guild quest, that wouldn't be that good because you are paired with Toshiro and also Senjumaru. Alright then, so let's see it. So soul trait is DR and also normal attack damage, and to my knowledge, this might be the first where it's an enhanced normal attack damage soul trait at 18%. That's really good. That is really good for any power Brave Battle character. As of right now, I honestly can't think of one, but I would assume our next Brave Battle character is eventually going to be power, if not technique, then power. Because we've had mind, we've had heart, we've recently had speed. So power is definitely in line to get a new Brave Battle character eventually, and they can definitely take use of a soul trait like that. Other than that though, we do actually get Flurry +2. We do get the 60% normal attack damage. We have the poise, long reach, that was already there. And then we also now do 30% more damage when at full stamina. So technically you're looking at Flurry +2 and like a 130% normal attack damage increase assuming you are at full stamina. I guess the decreased damage taken is pretty nice to have on a character like this against Soripus. The guard break is great to see too. So yeah, honestly, overall another good resurrection. I mean, again, I'm liking the standard that we are seeing here with resurrectable characters, at least when it comes to limited characters. This is honestly a very solid resurrection batch, and with 괁 getting resurrected right now, that should hopefully mean we get a second batch at the end of the month. Right now, there's still a lot of questions because what we did see last month, right, is that we did get many resurrectable characters, but apparently that didn't warrant a second batch in the end of the month. And also, we're still waiting for the next movie batch. So when is Senna and also Shuren going to get resurrected? I would have expected this month. Maybe we'll do some little catching up. I'm not too sure because there are a few that is also to resurrect again. And right now it is 괁 round 1, 괁 round 2, almost on 9 and 10. All the premium character rounds here have been done. We are still waiting to find close to get resurrected, maybe near the end of the year. But maybe at the end of the month, if we are going to continue getting premium characters, we are going to get now and also 괱ᴜᴜ. Next month, we should get the final copy of banner, and then that potentially means in December, November, maybe at the late January, we should start moving into Spirit's Arm with getting resurrected. So that's something to look forward to because there are some pretty cool characters here. More so when we get Keeper, it's quite far off. But once we get into 광ᴜᴇ territory where characters start to get 20+1 and an 80% SP boost, I mean, the standard now is at the very least they're going to get 20+2, so we're going to start seeing some pretty good characters getting resurrected. You know, 광ᴜᴇ, Yatri, when she gets resurrected, is going to be pretty cool. 광�rōichi, as a Shiro my goat. I mean, we are a very long time away from those characters in particular, but, you know, those characters are eventually coming up, which is kind of crazy to think about. But yeah, anyway, hope you guys enjoyed the video. Let me know what you guys think about the characters' resurrection in the comments below. And I'll see you guys next time. Take care. I'm Vods. There are two things that Bleach Brave Soul players can't imagine. The first one is Bankai Rose being playable, and the second one is Chad losing in Brave Battles. Alright lads, so today continuing on with the new character showcases. Earlier we tried out 광ᴜᴜ, recommend you lads check that out. Today we have the newest Brave Battle character in the game, a 1000-year Blood War Chad. The first time we ever gotten a 1000-year Blood War Chad in his 1000-year Blood War outfit. It's pretty cool because design-wise it actually looks pretty good. And I really like this unit because in a way it kind of feels like Chad's back at home. Back into the Brave Battle meta which he carried for quite some time. This is now like the third Brave Battle Chad. And this one looks like it's going to be a bit more relevant, especially with the way Caleb, of course, did design it. So in terms of damage output, what you are looking at here is a pretty good damage output with Flurry +3. And through the attribute tree system with the added bonuses, we are looking at 99% normal attack damage increase. That is actually really high. Much higher than 광ᴜᴜ, for example, a character that came out during the 10th anniversary, where he only has like around 60% bruiser. With, of course, the Flurry +3. With that, though, Chad is going to have everything you want in a Brave Battle character. So, for example, he can prevent Brave Battle healing. He has 10 seconds of invincibility. He can ignore invincibility. He also does have persistence, so when the character does die, he becomes invincible for 5 more seconds. But he also does have Persistence Breaker, a skill that was introduced earlier this year. One of the new skills that this character does have that we are seeing alongside, again, the new 광ᴜᴜ that came out a few months ago, is the opening stat. So, once the quest does start, he instantly boosts his own stats by 30%. More specifically, his attack, focus, and defense. It's a really good skill to have, especially in a meta right now where 광ᴜᴜ is blocking any character but Chad and himself from getting booster attacks. In a way, though, the most unique thing about him is that the character does have read all affiliation dodges. So whether that's now or in the future, if any character comes out that has human dodge, well, Chad is just going to go through it. It's kind of funny he does have this skill because that's one of the ways that we did counter, or more so deal with, not counter, 광ᴜᴜ. Because 광ᴜᴜ is such a powerhouse damage dealing character, the only way to really combat him is a better 광�̀ᴜ or a character that can just dodge his attacks. You can't really do that with Chad, but one noticeable skill that Chad is lacking here is prevent last ditch survival. Is that a deal breaker? I'm not too sure, but in a way that's something you can keep in mind when going up against Chad, is that if he does kill you and you have last ditch, well, you are then just going to revive. Will you do anything after reviving? That's a big question that I honestly right now don't have the answer to. Now, in terms of how to build the character, at least for the sake of Brave Battles, you can go 2 different routes. Maybe in a way 3 different routes. You definitely want to use the Golden Chappie and also normal Chappie. And then for your third accessory, you can use the Shioing Shield to get that dodge damage if the idea is putting Chad against 광ᴜᴜ, because any little helps again against 광ᴜᴜ, right? He after all can't read all dodges. Instead of the Shioing Shield, you could just use a Golden Pupples at 5-star plus. That is also not a bad idea. And maybe if you want to, you could also use a Summer Fixer, which is currently available in the 10th anniversary exchange shop. When it comes to character links, just give the character as much DR as possible. For me personally, these are my 3 best soul traits. Now the team that we are going to use today, of course, is going to consist of 광ᴜᴜ and also Chad. And for the first character, we might as well use Nita Rose because she also does have Persistence Breaker. But honestly, that third slot can be really anyone. Chad and definitely 광ᴜᴜ are the more impactful units here. And keep in mind, I know I'm in 5th seat. Nothing I can do about it. I didn't prepare in advance, but we have pushed to like the top 100, so hopefully we can still get some decent games. Also, for bonus abilities, I gave the character dodge and also low stamina. So with that said, let's see how this does go. I mainly want to have Chad against 광ᴜᴜ to see how that does go, because 광ᴜᴜ does have the range advantage, but the thing is, Chad does have significantly more damage against 광괜ᴜ, right? He has the killer effect, so he's doing like, what, 40% more damage, and then he also does have, in this case, in some weird way, it works out so well. He does have a strong attack that lunges himself forward. So even though there is that range difference, sometimes he will use a strong attack. It's not wasting time because he's getting close to Ōryu so he can start doing damage and usually fade him out. So in a way, it's kind of even. Ōryu does have the range advantage, but if Chad does get close to Ōryu, it's pretty much 99 for that character, because he's just dealing significantly more damage to Ōryu. Now, with that said, I actually haven't thought about how to counter Chad, because Chad could also be a problem with me going up against him. Unironically, I've seen a lot of people use a team like this, the Karakura gang, and in a way, kind of what I do want to see another Blood War or maybe Brave Battle related. You can probably just build it to go full defense. This does actually look to be a pretty good build, truth be told. We might actually lose this, with the idea just to stall out Chad. And if you have lasted survival, you can even stall out potentially even longer. So let's see how this does go. In this case, we'll just put Mila Rose again. Honestly, no idea what happened there. I must have blacked out. There's no way Chad just lost. So it seems like putting Chad against Ōryu doesn't seem to be the play if Ōryu is not in the middle, because then it's a bit rough. So let's actually put our Ōryu against their Chad. Does Chad win? I'm curious about it myself. The dodge comes through. So it seems like Chad is not really an Ōryu counter. He's just going to be an additional damage dealing character who's in the meta, especially for those that are trying to go with dodge builds. So maybe I might want to go back and use my Candice, right? Originally this team was Mila Rose, Ōryu, and also Candice for the dodge. I still might want to do that just to deal with Ōryu. That way, my Ōryu and Chad most likely going to win their fight, turning it into a 3v1. That might be the plan in all honesty, but let's keep going with this.
No way.
Just keep playing these opponents, see how he does go. This one I'm pretty confident we are winning. We are going with the special strategy, which maybe isn't the play. Special strategy does make it so they are more likely to use their normal attacks compared to any other strategy. It does also allow us to grab the soul bomb, but truth be told, no one here is really providing good soul bomb damage or any effect on the soul bomb. So for this one, we're putting Chad against Renji, but we're also putting Mila Rose against their Ōryu. And kind of hope for the best there. And surprisingly, even Mila Rose took out the Ōryu. We'll take that. Again, Ōryu is still a problem. Main thing to keep in mind of Ōryu is that you probably don't want to have him in the middle, because it does open him up for attacks against Chad, for example. So hopefully we can find some Ōryus in the middle. That way we can potentially test Chad a little bit better. So in this case, we do have an Ōryu in the middle, a max transcended one. Damn, we're going to put him against Chad.
I'm in her guts, yeah. I'm in her guts, yeah. I don't care about no constant nigga, I'm still gon' clutch, yeah. I got a black and age and I hold a big ass plate, yeah. Only told you once. Yeah, I leave these bitches keep calling my phone. They got me. I leave these niggas, they edit my clone. She said the girl like a mug, she go in case, we can stop or take it for real, but I know we can hug. How do you get it, not then I'm a pop, double cut, saving out well. I'm in the club, the boys out, jamming the club, girl with that love. They know I go up when I drop, but Lindsay don't meet you, but it's not the song. Yeah, but Lindsay don't meet you, but it's not the song. You know I I know life get hard, I've been there. Got your back to the wall, I've been there. You don't know what it was, I've been there. You can go do what you want, yeah. As long as you bringin' no racks in. I'm out to do what I want. I'm out to make this shit happen. I'm trying to get me some back in. Pussy get hit with the mate. Yeah, talking about action. Yeah, oh, listen to him, he be capping. I passed up on a couple niggas. They ain't your friend, they ain't coming with you. I was fucking giddy. I was with my brother, we was on a mission. Bitch, I'm the shit, got the young nigga piece. I'ma stay down on my motherfucking team. Bitch, I go hard, bitch, I'm going in. I won't hop in that car, this shit got some tins. Yeah, and I know I get high, bitch, I've been. talk about that shit, just get it done. Thick bitch, she got big guns. I'm a militant, we got big guns. Say she wants Chanel, I finna buy one. Have you ever had a flip a beat? For your trap, moving slow, I know you flipping shit. She wants Chanel, I gon' buy that shit. Petty Simba on my damn dick. CK draws on my damn dick. Model body on my damn seat. I'm so skinny, bitch, I'm skinny shit. They like my flow, they say I made on hits. I just might flip it on racks again. Yeah, I got motherfucking racks in here. I hit shipping from the back, oh yeah. I put your brain in the casket, yeah. I leave your brain in the casket, yeah. I smell pussy as cats in here. I smell cheese as rats, yeah. In Atlanta was bragging, yeah. Don't talk about that shit, just get it done. Thick bitch, she got big ones. I'm a militant, we got big guns. Say she wants Chanel, I finna buy one. Told myself I never quit. I told myself I'm eating. She tried to sell this dinner. I make her take this shit. You rest on me, little bitch. I'm steady chasing it. Goddamn, I hate that bitch. What the fuck she hating? If you want smoke this slime, put up the slide. She wanna fuck on the guys, so I pass it to guys. It's a bitch and you like to hide. It's a fucking surprise. I came in here with my knife. I'm spraying the fire.
1対1じゃ勝ち目ないって言ってんじゃん。死なせねえぞ。
She try to suck on my left dick, I think she's something else.
Damn it.
That was me taking that hit though. I appreciate it though. I ain't gonna lie. I needed that. He was good cooking.
Shit you did to him, you probably do that shit to me. I'm paying bitches to break my heart when they probably do that shit for free. I let my car with a full tank. Speaking this bitch, now I'm back on E. Can't slip up cause I know how to think. Miss that bitch, but I know I don't need it. Shit go green when I text your name. You say you ain't blocked, I'm supposed to believe. What the fuck you got to your name? Honestly, I don't got no idea. I got questions I don't wanna ask. Depends on shit get evil. I ain't never really go to class. Way too many people. They was telling me to guard you. I see you, I see you. Think that I can read your mind. You telling me to be. I can admit I had too much confidence. Everything I said, I told you all of that is confidence. All these checks go green, must be just the way I'm timing it. I'm a money fiend, I must be the current and finding it.
damn long. Then I count a corner, keep it, but I make it strong. Hit that beat, doggy style, she like your dick wrong. I see red when I see my heart red wrong.
Orange jelly, coffee break, replica. That's what I smell like. I smell good. Yeah. She wanna fuck on me, did before I said yeah. She wanna suck it, she's like yeah. You so gay, how the fuck you come at me?
You so gay, why the fuck you come at me?
Snake. I'm telling you, it's early in the morning, but I feel like nothing's on it. I got baguettes on my wrist right now. Baguettes. I got baguettes on my wrist right now. Baguettes. I got baguettes on my wrist right now. Baguettes. I got baguettes on my wrist right now. Sit back, I'm just being myself. I cut my label up. I need no friends on kill. APG, they giving me green. Yeah, it look like an elf. She try to suck on my lip dick. I think she's something else. I'm in there. She don't look boy, she let my kids. She don't go tell her to get up. Told my lip, come get my money right now. They cut my wrist. I'm a rock star. Do that, guys. Snake. I'm telling you, bitch, I'm a snake. Snake. I'm telling you, feet break, replica.
This IG bitch, she in my DMs, said she won't tell my name.
Red on shorts, go to sleep.
She got to LAS, I'm tryna fuck on the free. Nigga playing with my name, I might tweet. When they put it on the scale, I trip to keep my niggas selfish, my niggas savage. They pay for keep, I shoot on payroll, he put the Eddie, hold kiss, you can't add it. tune. Smoking too much dope, marijuana fumes. Dancing with the devil, I think I'm in hell. Molly saying take on the beach, you see the shell. Draco kick your dog down, fuck a doorbell. I ain't feeling shotty like a stunt, you doing well. Bad bitch, she do me dirty, damn, why you kiss and tell? Junkie thought she took cocaine, her face up pale. Drugs killing me, I guess I'm going to hell. Dancing with the devil, I think I'm in hell. Molly saying take on the beach, you see the shell. Draco kick your dog down, fuck a doorbell. She said she stay in Cali, I'm up in the hills. Bad bitch, she doing Pilates, I know the ass is real. Coachella lifestyle, yeah, she pop the pit. She like dance, so I'm on the wall, yeah. She like dance, so I'm on the wall, yeah. She like dance, so I'm on the wall, yeah. Falling on the young blood, call me John Wall, yeah. Bad hoe get freaky, wanna take off my drawers, yeah. She like dance, so I'm in her jaw, yeah. Don't answer her call, yeah. I'm in a trap with my squad, this ain't no saw, yeah. All that I can't fall, all my money law, yeah. Try dance, so I'm on the wall, yeah. We are gon' die on my underscore. I feel like Iverson, I ain't tucking my bone. This ain't no holla bling, I make it.
Let my car with a full tank. Speeding this bitch, now I'm back on E. Catch a little bucks, I know how to think. We said bitch, but I know I don't need it. Shit go green when I text your name. You say I ain't black, I'm supposed to believe. What the fuck you got to see your name? Honestly, I don't got no idea. I got questions I don't wanna ask. Put the best on shit, get deep. I ain't never really go to class. There's way too many people. They was telling me to verse. I see you, how I see you. Think that I can read your mind. You telling me to be you. I can admit I had too much confidence. Everything I said, I told you all of that in confidence. All these texts go green, it must be just the way I'm timing it. I'm a money fiend, I must be look how I be finding it. Niggas ain't having like this. Niggas ain't staying like this. Niggas ain't swinging like this, you know it, man. This shit cost me a girl. I ain't had shit back then, but I overcame. Shot to be one to stay, not be one to go, but we both remain. Shit be different now, but back then I thought we was both the same. All that shit you did to him, you probably do that shit to me. I'm paying bitches to break my heart when they probably do that shit for free. I let my car with a full tank. Speeding this bitch, now I'm back on E. Catch a little bucks, I know how to
It's called you kiss your mother with that fucking mouth? Huh? Huh? Because the fucking youth system. You shut up when I'm talking to you! You shut your mouth!
I went powder bag, so I went powder. I went powder bag, so I went powder. She give me that brain, she a scholar. She give me that brain, she a scholar. I went
守ってみせる。しょうがない。覚悟しな。
You was the one in the back, yeah. You know I got your back, yeah.
Baby, this how we end it. When you left me, I couldn't even think straight. Last thing I tell you was be safe. Sorry I missed your B-day. Baby, let's hop on the freeway. You the one I wanna keep safe. You fly, but he say, she say. Don't care about seeing you this weekend. Wanna see you on a weekday. Go, go. Got me moving in slow-mo. I'm trying to take my time. Wish you, baby girl, we can go slow. Let's spend all my time. Wish you that's something you should know, no.
しょうがない。
行こうぜ。行こうぜ。
Confident, or he definitely got this.
got that shit secure.
Audio is still the biggest threat that you can deal with right now in Brave House. I'm not sure if Chad won that, but their leader was lasting a while. And remember, right, the reason why audio is still going to be more important besides being still a good character, why you still want those audio and Chad in the same team, is that audio does have the block for debuffs and also boost effects. That's still important. If you have Chad with no audio, you know, you can still potentially get debuffs, you get boosted. Unfortunately, there though, Chad still does make for a decent counter. I don't say counter, a decent counter to use against him. By the way, that's it, guys, with the open today, showcasing the brand new chat and Brave House, improving content plays like any other Brave House character. Does have some respect for the damage out. That's a very frustrating. But realistically, you're mainly only going to use Brave House. If you are a fan of the character, you can get on the edge side of the content. I'm like, please work and make sure it's really cool position with this character. Is that he does actually have the dodge where he just dashes forward and it's not actually the roly-poly that all the other humans do. I'm pretty sure only the other speed Chad has this, but it's much cooler than the rolls. So I'm actually glad they did bring that back for this particular Chad, especially because the last bounty Chad that we did get, again, does have the rolls, so it's not nearly as cool. I'm pretty sure the speed Chad is the only character to have the dash, and now we also have it in the blood for Chad. But anyway, hope you guys enjoyed the video. Let me know what you like about Chad. Until next time, take care. Easily one of the best solos in the entire game, literally one-to-one with the anime with their own unique take on it. But we got impact frames in BBS, huh? That's so sick. I said it during the initial reaction. When the animation is good, Season 3 in particular had really good animation. It translates into really good soul box. And that's exactly what we have here with 괚ᴜᴜᴇ, especially when it's a really cool form in of itself, and it just makes it look really fun to play with, especially again when you have a good strong attack here. So first attempt, 1 minute and 40 seconds play time. Let's try that once more and try and go for a fast attack. All right, here we go. Just the two. Go in. Does finish up that. You can do it right? Right, they want to try and put it out. Now we are gonna dodge around the dark hole, but I definitely don't need to. Basically, like we are seeing this. We're going to Looks a lot better in the game. Because of small little powerful effects that might not translate into video on YouTube. So in that case, it's significantly faster. Once it's almost actually goes the power there. That's pretty good. We'll save the rest of the next video. Now, one thing I also want to mention, what I say is picking up the reach right, is that because we have launch right and we are we're also a really fast character. Look at the blast that's coming out here with the launch right motion. I think for the next one, I do want to get a double launch right, but you can do that. I mean, yeah, that's not like kill that, but it makes it like one of the fastest characters in the game. From a what do you call it? Should we start capturing more flash steps? So when you have to put the flash steps, it's just like flash steps all over the map. A double long strike, which is a thing if you aren't aware. Long strike is that kind of makes sense. But like one strike doesn't just kill faster, and it does get notably larger. But it's like that. But this is what you are going to get around 35 seconds, maybe sub 30 if I line up my strong attack to tap it down. So again, let's change our second bonus ability for the sake of the showcase into long strike. So now in this case we have double long strike. So let's see the difference now. It definitely, it might be hard to see the difference, but it definitely does feel a lot different when you have the double long strike. Because if we just try and flash that to the side of the map, look how fast that is. That's actually significant. And maybe you can't tell from the video, but it is really, really, really fast. Ultimate, Ultra, Awakened, Esno, Epic Great. Again, a mouthful of items. We do get the MVP, and then we also, because it is the Ultra version, get more medals. Let's do one more run, see if we can be consistent in that second play. Someone goes, oh, not the best time. I'm going to go into my Sobo right now. That's like this point. I always try to explain why I can, but whenever a Sobo is hit, it does actually kind of so I have to get my Sobo. Might not get the MVP in this particular run. But we are clearing fast now that all the summons are going off. We just flashed up out the way. Finish up with the SA2. There we go. A bit slow on that one at 30 seconds. But 30 seconds is still good, especially if you are farming this, going for the 5 times runs. I mean, 30 seconds is not that much whatsoever. And then again, you're going to get all those extra rewards too. So yeah, 광ᴜᴜ right now, obviously pretty good. If you're looking for a data farm, it probably is going to be on do. Some pretty decent damage. Now, first attempt, very easily done, but that was not a good attempt, I will be honest. We had like, what, 45 seconds? Strong attack 2, though. Pretty much almost one-shot that entire boss. That is crazy. Let's inflict the paralysis. Again, keep our team at full stamina. Enemies are constantly being paralyzed. We do not have to worry about them whatsoever. And it pretty much just comes down to, can we deal enough damage? And of course, the answer is an astounding yes. Look at the time left. 24 seconds to go. Maisley just activated a gauge effect, which is then dealing more damage, and we cleared around 1 billion damage, I'm pretty sure, HP, in just under 1 minute with 20 seconds to spare. So if you're looking to get a good score very easy, of course, 광ᴜᴜ is going to be a character that does offer that, but again, we can get faster, because right now we've just got 39 seconds. I only did a few runs with this character on stream, but we did very easily get 48 seconds remaining, so if I can potentially replicate that, I guess I could try and go for that again. There we go. Going into the second wave, let's SA2. I guess in this case, we could use our Soul Bomb. Then EX. And again, in some cases, we might have been using that, right? SA3, SA1. And then final wave, we can pretty much just do SA2. And then SA1. Again, 48 seconds remaining. Second attempt there. That seems to be a better pattern when it comes to strong attacks. And the lunge is great, which is a really good strong attack punch. Normally you don't want that. Now, unfortunately, I took some damage. That might cost us the run, but I guess we can use it as an example. Can we still clear it, even though we lost all our full stamina damage? Maybe not, but we'll find out. We'll find out. So the run is definitely all over the place right now. You can definitely notice the big damage fall off once we do take damage, but ideally you don't want to take any damage. I kind of messed up there, but the strong attacks that she does have, despite them both being lunges, have really good AoE to it. really good AoE. So at no point do you really have to worry about any enemies going, too far, getting knocked back. They're all getting paralyzed and they're all dying super quick. So even though we did take damage, fortunately thanks to Mason and team, looks like it didn't really matter all too much. We were still able to beat it pretty easy. And again, this is only one fight. The more duplicates you get, the better. And we actually got a new PB there. But my main goal is to try and get 50 seconds. It may be my own time. Unless we can do it next run. So let's go ahead and try that again. And maybe it'd be better for me to use my strong attack 1 first. So SA1 into the 3. It's kind of the same, to be fair. But SA1, then 2. The idea there using this 2 seconds was maybe it would offer more damage. Okay, pretty good. SA3 into the 1. Base is also dealing some damage. Not entirely the same score, but it's fine. We're looking at potentially 45 seconds. I don't think we inflicted a thousand on that very first strong attack against the final boss, but the SA1 did do a lot of damage. This was the one that was able to inflict the paralysis. So let's just try and clear this particular part a lot faster. So SA2. I need to learn the attack patterns because now they spawn like on different sides. So I wasn't able to do a lot of damage there against that boss. Even then, the SA1 I completely missed, right? SA2. And then finish up with the we got the paralysis, we did not. We completely missed. Again, sometimes it's kind of hard to see when you have all the effects turned on. But there we go. Looks like no matter what, if you don't take any damage, you're looking around 25 seconds remaining after clearing all 4 extra moves. All right, so let's jump into Limit Breaker. In this case, ᴑᴜᴇ is going to be a really good character in slot number 1. Not only is she a fast character, thanks to the fact that, again, she has those extra flash steps and long stride. She also has, again, constant paralysis inflicting, right? Whenever you are in the future or now up against any potential new no affiliation enemies, right? Rooms are pretty good for it, again, just constantly moving forward. And then the other 2 characters we are using is Aizen and also Renji. Aizen right now is the best character in slot 2. Able to do some pretty good damage, heal himself, and also constantly inflict status on it. And then Renji will also use it for the status proc. He also is another good character. So let's go here, SA2. These are the poised enemies. Like I said, the good thing here is that even though we do have an increased chance of inflict paralysis, in case they don't get inflicted, they won't lunge ahead and try and distance themselves from each other, right? We'll just knock them down and then potentially inflict paralysis later on. So I do like that combination. We had literally last month where a character like, was it Nini? Was able to inflict poise break. I don't think it's that big of a deal if a character doesn't have poise break when they have paralysis. They don't need it, but it is nice to have. It doesn't like make or break the character, but it is a nice quality of life, especially when you have all this basically you could ask for. Now, we need a cabbage because we aren't immune to any poison, and we aren't able to heal ourselves back up. So do need to be careful with Renji, but you're going to see Renji constantly burn and lacerate them. Not as fast as maybe Ishin. So I should probably be using Ishin, but he's a decent character in slot 1. Sorry, slot number 3. Now, what I do like, I'm not sure when I'm going to use it. The EX ability on ᴑᴜᴇ, like I already mentioned, can deal some pretty good damage. So it's a really good strong attack for clearing waves of enemies. Because it should be able to one-shot no matter what stage you are on, because unless you are, of course, going against the poison enemy, right? So, for example, use it here. Takes them all down. Really good. I actually wouldn't have minded. I think that would have been a way to get ᴑᴜᴇ to become a bit more fun and down. Potentially, I don't know. I think it's good to have. So we go to that. Go here, SA2. So we didn't inflict all the enemies with paralysis there, but we did finally get on the second strong attack. Now this is just they are about to unparalyze. SA3. So enemies have a lot of HP. We have really good damage. We're not like crazy burst damage, so you don't have to like just sit here and spam your strong attacks. Fortunately, you have to worry about the enemies, distancing themselves, going all over the place. So it really just becomes a damage check at this point against these enemies with the So let's go ahead and use our SA1. Completely missed that, but we'll make up for the SA3. And then here we'll use our SA2. Now Aizen doesn't have poise break, but he's one of those characters that don't need poise break. Since you can see here, we're getting the damage from the drain damage from his strong attack, and then also the Dominate is doing a lot of damage too. Let's use R2. I'm kind of all over the place right now when it comes to this particular room. Let's use SA3 now. Should be able to inflict all of them with the status elements. Back it up. We'll probably use... I mean, to be fair, we probably should be using EX now, actually. Not that it matters, but we are kind of capped at like stage 25 with this team. So no need to stall it out. But we're now into our third rotation. 19, stage 20 actually, with 1 minute to go. Right now we're looking at stage 24, 25. Really comes down to if I can clear fast with 괚ᴜᴜᴇ. Renji again doing some pretty good damage. Let's go here, SA2. And then the SA1 comes back in time. Take them down, lovely. Aizen, this one's going to be a bit awkward. Again, I should probably use my EXs. I'm kind of forgetting about those. Just use it now. Because this is the last time we're going to use him. And then, I almost used the Soul now. I don't think we're going to be able to break 25 with 괚ᴜᴜᴇ. I need to clear faster with these stages. But I guess we'll find out. Can 괚ᴜᴜᴇ clear in 25 seconds? I'm not entirely too sure. The room itself is quite large, so you have to do a couple strong attacks here. And okay, luckily we do get our Scorch Pressure boost back. Then EX able to do some pretty good damage. SA2. Then 3 is close though. So I think if I save time, if I use my EX abilities on Aizen and Renji, and just kind of improve their score a little bit on their stages, we literally had like 10 seconds to go, and we would have made it into stage 25. So definitely could have cleared a lot faster there. But even then, to be fair, surprisingly, you know, 괚ᴜᴜᴇ didn't clear her stages super fast. Stage 16 in particular took me 40 seconds, which I've already done a few attempts. I should have cleared that in around 25-ish seconds. That's normally around the time. So I guess for this particular run, we were just for some reason not slow on that stage. Maybe something just went wrong there. I'm not too sure. So definitely room for improvement, but 괚ᴜᴜᴇ, solid character, slot number 1. But when that's said, that's the video for today, trying out the brand new Rising Senkei 괚ᴜᴜᴇ. Honestly, a really good character release. It's always great when a hype and anticipated character gets a good character release that in a way is perfect from a visual standpoint and a gameplay standpoint. She's by no means the best character in the game, but she's pretty damn good. But in my opinion, although I am biased, I'm actually a big fan of this form, but in general, she's one of my favorite character releases this year. A great character no matter where you take her, and in the comments below, let me know how you lads feel about her. I definitely see myself playing this character a lot as one of my go-to characters for merely no affiliation content, for technique content, and even as a soul trait. I mean, that EX ability is pretty damn good, so I'll be using that a lot anytime I am using a technique character. Hope you guys enjoyed the video. See you guys next time. Take care. Alright, lads, so it's the end of the month, and with that we do have some things to talk about. Firstly, we're going to go over the new summer ticket that you can get right now in the exchange shop as part of the 10th anniversary campaign. And then we're also going to do some epic ones. The more highlighted ones would be the Riraka, Isane, and also Grimjob, because they do offer more than just 5 links of both.
You know you open for violence, right? I usually don't judge, but you're the first person to buy this. I've been selling these for 10 years. 10 years old. Expired. Never restocked. You need to be put down.
Do you remember the funny, handsome, talented YouTuber named Franklin? Neither do I. But he's finally posting a video after like 10 years. Why are we telling you this? I don't know. Okay, he paid me a little money. And he also said he's sorry for not posting. And he also just got his visa. And he's moving to Europe. In like 2 weeks. So he's probably gonna be gone again. So, what did y'all think about my first animation? So, So, what did y'all think about my first animation? This left just to learn how to animate. No, that's not the reason I left. I've been busy with moving, and for a month or so, I've been on and off learning Blender. Bro, this looks nothing like Mario. How is this even happening? How? Oh my God. Bro, 2 seconds ago the eyes were fine. What happened? I don't even know what to say. I'm still not sure how I'm gonna use it. Like, I'm still very new to everything. Not to jiggle my own ass or anything, but like, what? That's not a saying? Not to toot my own horn or anything, but like, as far as editing, I feel like I'm in a good place. So like, I kind of want to structure videos differently. I could try some shit like that, but there's not much to learn like when I was first starting. But Blender, there's so much to learn. My vision for it right now is just to have it on intros, like, you know, like 괜ᴜᴇ or something, how he always comes in and introduces an episode or something. I want to start like that and find my own style and develop it and just see where it goes. But let me know what y'all think of it. And also, please hit the like button. It took so long. It took me so long. Today, we're gonna be playing Water Park Simulator. I know I'm late, but I've seen this game and it looks so fun. Name your park. All right, what we feeling? Too much what? Too much water? Too much fun? I was thinking of just like scrapping all that, and I was just gonna say like Squirt Park or something, but I actually like that. Hello? My game crashed. Okay, there we go. Hey, don't scare me like that. Don't scare me. You quit your hated job and moved your last savings to change your dream. You bought an old, abandoned water. Can you restore it to its former glory? Okay. Can you restore it to its former glory? Or will it fall? Yo, sorry. Okay, I've been gone all this time and my reading skills have still only gone. Can you restore it to its former glory? Or will it fail just like it did under its previous owner? Hell nah. Hello? Juliana? So sexy. I don't know why I called her sexy. Look, when you start in a new business, you gotta do whatever you can for shit to work. This how we break boxes, bro? What a mess. This dusty, broken down water park has definitely seen some better days, but you're here to change all of that. Gotcha. Wait, hold on. Damn. I ain't been playing games either, guys. I'm a little bit rusty. Hey. No. Ooh, they knew. They knew to stop me. What about you? What about you, Sage? How you doing? You split the pole. You never split the pole. That's bad luck if you split the pole. What happened? Oh. Bad luck if you split the pole. What happened? Oh. See? What'd I say? Bad luck. Okay. let's get back to work. We got a lot of stuff to do.
What is happening on this game?
Still not there. Not exactly 5-star cleanliness, huh? Trash is everywhere, and let's be real. No one's lining up to relax next to a pile of old soda cans. And I do that every day. Just look at my desk. Grab a trash bag and clean up the mess. Alright, that's too easy. That's too easy, that's too much, easy. What am I trying to say? What am I trying to... 3 bucks! Oh, I got money. Why am I hopping in here? Yeah, let me clean that up. Alright. I think we're good. Nope. Gotcha. Throw it away. You can't have a water park without a pool. Each pool you build raises the number of max guests your park can have. Press B to open the building menu, select a rusty pool, and place the blueprint in your chosen spot. Rusty pool. Gotta start somewhere, I guess. Rust adds character, right? So that negative energy, yo, they're gonna die. There's more than just energy in there. The fun though, the fun's not so bad. And the hygiene, it's alright, they're probably off your team. Why can't I line this up perfectly? Wait, is that me? Is that me down there? Right here. That's nice. Now build it. Mm-hmm. There it is. Where's the rust? This shit ain't rusty? Yo, why am I kind of mad that it's not rusty? I feel lied to. Yup. Yup. Are we ready for business? A rusty diving board? Oh, shit. Where's it at? Build it. Why is it so far back, though? Wait. Time to open. Preparations are done. Go to the ticket office and open the park with the button on the wall. Once you're open for business, start selling those tickets. Choose the right time, age, and pass type. Oh, shit. Print it out and pass it to your eager guests. Let them come in. Yeah, they gonna come in, all right. Let me check that out. What the hell was that? Let me try it again. It's because I got the hammer out. It's weighing me down a little bit. Pull your hands out. Now we ready. Now we ready. Watch this. Who's here? What did that shit say? What? Oh, right here. Open park. Alright, too much fun is now open. And now y'all want to come in? Ooh, they're coming in. They're coming in. My fault. Let me get y'all. Pass for 6 hours. Senor? Senior. There you go, bro. Uh-huh. Take this. Oh, like this. You don't even look that old, bro. But go have fun. Hope you enjoy. Adult. Okay. Damn, he changed quick as hell. $5. Did I do everything right? Print it. Here you go. Have a good time. Let me just see something real quick. Oh. Alright. Adriana.
I already called the cops on you.
Here you go. Wait, are they good over there? I think I heard someone die. They actually are over here dying. A guest has Wait, what? Sneaked into the park without a valid ticket? You can spot them quite easy. They're missing a bracelet. Oh, that's what that is. Okay. Push them out to send a message. No ticket, no fun. That's what I'm talking about. Who's... Yo, get the fuck out of here. I'm not done yet. Okay. Yeah. Get out. Get out. Bro. You think shit funny? Where are you? Let's get that up. Have any of y'all ever slipped out of pool? I feel like a good bit of y'all probably have.
What do you say fuck me for?
I don't know. I just kind of get that feeling from y'all. From splash to cash. Swimming's just the beginning. Slides are the real stars of the water park. That's true. Make sure to check if guests want a slide pass when selling tickets. Offer the wrong ticket and they'll... Let them try to leave. Let them try to leave and see what happens. Oh! Sir! You good? You got a bracelet on? Yeah, okay, we're good. Liam! little nap. All right. Ooh. I get money every time they dive? Bitch, get up there and dive. Get up there and dive, right? I'm gonna push her out. Get up there and dive.
I gotta get out of here.
Get up. Wait, she leaving. Are we still open? Cause yo, she changed and left in wet ass clothes. So we got, hey! Get your ass out of here. Okay, sorry about that. So 6 hours. Slide pass, yes, adult. And don't come back either. She thought that shit was a free invitation in. The hell wrong with her? All right, buddy. Grant. May I grant you access? Did I do better this time? Slide pass. You still lying about that team thing, I see. All right, we're gonna make some good money today. Good form, good form. Grant. Wake up so I get my money. All right, I think. Damn, I thought he was pressing me. I got scared. Anyone else? Let's go. Let's go hand out some flyers. I guess you. What's good, my boy? Come on in. Hey, this is not a free invitation, bro. Your ass better be paying once you get up here. Oh, she already wants to come in? All right, 8 hours. Hey! Okay. All right, no. It's all right. It's all right. Take this. Come on, Jerry. Wait, am I printing? Am I giving everybody a slide pass? He didn't want it. That's okay. So I gave you a pass for the same price and you left? Do I know you?
No.
Did I just see you a few seconds ago? Don't try no funny shit. Wait, why? Oh, I forgot about your old ass. Come here! Instant karma, huh? Yo, our money's going. Hey, watch out. I told you to watch out. It is not that serious.
I gotta get out of here.
She's leaving now. Howard, what? What do you want? Wait a minute. Who are you? No. Wait, I'm pretty sure I saw bro sit down. Hey y'all! He be sitting down when he... I saw... Wait, hold on. I'm pretty sure I saw bro sit down. Hey y'all! He be sitting down when he pee! Don't slip. Ooh. See, how the real quick? I need to, hey, walk away from me. I need to hand out 2 more flyers. 8 hours. No slide pass, huh? You broke bitch. Wait, what oh, I gave it, Yo. Take this. Wait. Gay Mart? Oh, Kmart, my fault. I'll be back, sir. That place looks kind of cool. Your progress fuels discovery. Gain XP from every action you take. And once you've gathered enough, you'll earn a research point. Head over to the research table in the pool shed and unlock the hot dog stand. You look like you snuck in. You moving a little weird, but... Oh, I can let you in now. Research table. Let's get it. And we got water guns. Okay. This is pretty cool. Let's get that. Wait, are my headphones on backwards? Why did I hear someone laugh over here? Whose park is this? So we're gonna put a hot dog stand like right here. No, like this. Why is, wait, are they saying that 2 extra people are in here right now? Because why is What do they mean 7 out of 8 plus 2? Uh-oh, your stand's out of hot dogs. No one comes to a water park just for the water, right? Sprint across the street to the store and grab a box of fresh hot dogs. Time is meat. What? Wait, what? I've never heard that one before. That's a new one. Time is meat. Wait, let me I know time is meat, but let me clean this up real quick. All right, 25 bucks. Oh, they already come with ketchup and everything. Hold on. Restock. Queso. That is crazy. That is actually so. Restock. Queso. That is crazy. That is actually crazy. Not all guests are equal. Every now and then, a special guest might show up. Some loud, some funny, some just plain stinky. Keep an eye on them. Make sure they don't spoil the fun for your regular guest. All right. Oh. Move, bitch. That is crazy. Y'all saw any shit. Yo, get out. Get out. Guests and give them a little encouragement. Sometimes that means a gentle push. Get your ass in there! That's all I needed to see. That's all I needed to see was push. Alright, let's quickly build. We're about to close, we're about to close. Let's put this, not right there next. No, let's put it like right here. Or no. Don't tell me I gotta clean the toilet or something too. No, we're good, we're good. Yep, they just leaving sludge around. Some of the nastiest people. I put this in here? Okay, please say we made some money today. Please say we made some money. I thought it told me. Good morning, good sir. Come on over. You're always on some shit. Let's go. Here you go. Yeah. Oh, my fault. My fault. Wait, yo, I'm back and I'm like, nah, I fucking hate this shit. Nah, this stuff is actually really fun. Like I said, I got a lot going on. Get the hell out of here. But I missed this. What is the thing saying? Because I have not been, oh yeah, sell hot dogs. Oh, perfect. Don't slip, don't slip. Oh, add mustard. That was just a tutorial?
Oh my god.
Now that you've learned the basics, it's time to earn your first star. Park Prestige Stars unlock exciting new research and attractions. Check your task list and get started. Alright. Oh, you want blue? I got you. Oh, don't slip, don't slip, don't slip. Okay. Sell tickets. Nobody's here. Great. I get. Oh! Oh! Wait, how did this happen? I had to repair this? Are y'all? You see that they dead in here? Is she actually dead? Oh shit. It's just like they're like fish. Once the water's back, you know what I'm saying? They gonna start moving. Guys? Yo, who are you? Come here. Now wait till I get up. Wait till I get up. Come. Oh, you ain't slick. Come here. Get the hell out of here. Guys, it was a funny joke. Y'all can wake up now, guys. Do I need to do some CPR? Some mouth to mouth or something? Guys, are they really just dead or what, bro? Oh! I got y'all! Yeah. Oh, I need it again. Don't worry, guys. Oh! An actual medic pulled up. There you go. Yeah, I saved you. That'll be extra. There you go. Okay, we're gonna need more. They leave once they almost die? Guys, come on. One time, I jumped off the diving board. I almost drowned. I had a lifeguard save. Wait. Have any of y'all ever slipped at a pool? I feel like a good bit of y'all probably have. I don't know. I just kind of get that feeling from y'all. I now realize I was making fun of y'all for slipping, but I actually almost drowned, and the whole pool saw me get saved. It happens. But listen, I almost drowned that same day, and I still got back to swimming. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't let that shit stop you for real. Fuck. All right. Okay, so today we had 11 guests. Yeah, a little bit shaky on that. We made money. We did make money, right? Damn, the bad reviews, though. I've slipped. I'm injured. I can't find a trash bin. I'm panicking. Before I leave... Oh, you can just place it like that. Or pick it up. I'm gonna place... We need to get it 1 star. Alright. No, we got it. Let's go to bed. Okay. New day. Let's get to it. Flyers. Put this here. Okay. Off. Good morning, man. Oh, already coming in. Coming in. Oh shit, everybody's coming in. You're not though. Come on in. Yeah, you thought, bitch. Come on, teen. Slide past 4. Yep. Who the fuck are you? Slide past 6. This shit too easy. No. Oh, yeah, get the hell out. Oh, I got you. Just jump, bro. Just jump. All right. Are we good? Who just went in there? It was someone leaving, right? Am I tripping? Yeah, I'm tripping. Come on in, sir. What about you? That's the bitch that just snuck in earlier. Come on in, adult. Oh shit, senior. Really? Okay. Good for you. Now who snuck in here? Shit ain't sweet. You're not about to get a hot dog up in here, bro. Let's promote some more. Best water park in town. Come on down. Come on.
Oh my, we got someone drowning. He just said boring. Alright.
I'm having PTSD from this, but it's alright. I know how to lock in. Oh, they might die. Here you go. Yep. Don't mention it. The fuck you doing? All right. Yo, this is hectic. Adult 6 hours. Put. Okay. You don't belong here. I feel like somebody else don't belong here either. Let me see your wrist, buddy. I knew it. Come on in. Ooh, quick. Adults, 4. Shit. I'll be right back, sir. A banana pill, really? That's what we're doing. Mustard, of course. How many squirts do you want? 6 or 7? Guys, I'm overwhelmed. Hey, how you doing? 4, no slide pass. Senior. Oh, I didn't mean it. I thought I had the ticket, sir. I'm sorry. Please, just take it. Take it. Please be the same thing. Okay. All right, let's just calm down. It's gonna be okay. Add both. You fucking... Oh, y'all want food? I got y'all. Catch up. I got you. A little more. Alright, here you go. I didn't mean to do that. Please. You know, fuck it. She can go in the pool. Anybody else? I think I need to clean. What was it? Right here. Yeah. It's looking good, guys. It's looking good. We just need to sell one more ticket. One more ticket. Come on. You, come on in. Oh, you're already coming in. That's great. That is great. Here, come on down. Did I not give it to him? Here you go. Let's go. Yep. Business is booming. What can we get? Basic toilets? Nah. Bigger pockets? Kind of tough. Basic showers. Ooh, a paintbrush. Park decorations, lemonade stand. I'm getting the water gun. Don't. That's what you get. I tried my hardest not to hit your dumb ass too. Oh, I got you. Catch up. There you go. Here. Oh yeah, I also got bigger pockets, if you couldn't tell down there. Pretty good. Don't. Woo-hoo-hoo. Clutch timing. Wait, is this trash? Oh. Have fun with that, guys. And then... Oh, no! How is my satisfaction even worse? All right, here you go. I didn't mean to do that, guys. Oh, I didn't mean it. I thought I had the tickets. I mean, hey, as long as we're making money, we did a good job. As long as we're making that money. What does this even do, really? Wait, how did I fix this? Oh, yeah. I think... Yeah, we should do that one. Oh, I didn't even realize it's like points. Okay, hold on. So that is a better pool, right? Ooh! No, that's tough. Now I think we're ready. Like right here. Diving board, snap it. Perfect. And then a slide. Oh, we still got this old rinky-dink ass slide. Oh, basic slide. I think for now we'll just stay with what we have. And then we'll go from there. Oh, this is in the pool. Give me this. So let's put. Nah, low-key when I move this over, like right here. Nah, right here. Is that the same? Is that the same spot? No, I think it moved. I hope it moved, man. And then let's put the same slide back on here. I'm trying to tell y'all, tomorrow is about to be a top tier day. I just sat up and everything. I'm ready. I know you coming over here. You're not though. Okay. That's fair enough, guys. Not everybody wants to go to the pool. I understand that. Hey, how y'all doing? Yes. You wanna come on over? Don't crash out. Oh, wow, we got a lot of people. Hey, how we all doing? How we all doing? Slide past 4 hours, teen. Too easy. Go on in there. We got a new pool. New pool, y'all heard about it, right? We do not care. Adult. Smelly. Oh, that's what that's for. Oh, already? Where? You! So yo stinky ass. Uh-huh. Have a great time. I hope you don't smell bad. What about you? I mean, kind of, like, won't they be fine though? Like, realistically, if you just get some water, you stink too. All right. She said, The business is booming now. There's no trash. Here you go. Yeah, I know. It's a lot deeper than it used to be. You gotta be careful out here. Hey, this is good. No one snuck in. No one sees. Someone in there? Hello? Yo, good stream. Good stream. Ooh, tips? Oh, at the end of the day, hell no. Hey, you about to get on this? Not today, you ain't. All right, guys, don't worry. That was a prank. We have a new slide. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Yeah. What about another one? What are y'all thinking, guys? I don't even think they care. There I go. Who's gonna be the first one? Andre? Guys. Oh. He's at. Ooh, yeah. Come on, come on, come on. Backwards? I like it. I like it. Okay, there's a lot of something going on. Let's clean up the trash. Ooh, they lining up. That's what I'm talking about. Give me this. Did someone just sneak in? Who pushed me? Wait, someone's waiting to buy tickets. Uno momento, por favor. Okay, we're almost at our goal. We're almost at our goal of trash. Someone else litter, actually. Y'all love... Bro! Wait, he needs a push. Wait. It's a finesse. Think about it. Oh my gosh, I can actually throw my own trash and get it back for that achievement. What are we feeling? Decorations, paint, basic toilets maybe? Oh shit. I low-key want to paint. Now let's get the lemonade stand. Alright, who's there? How you doing? Teen, slide pass 4. Ooh, almost folded there. Almost folded. Here you go. Oh. I'm coming, sir. I'm coming. Ooh, I knew. Why did I know you wanted mustard? Like that. Perfect. Yep. Oh. There you go. I got you. Wait, no staff. What do I gotta do? I have to do this myself? Wait. I gotta push it. I have to go buy lemonade, right? Yeah. Hey, how you doing? Where's your lemons at? Right here. And the date. Look, my satisfaction is going up. Oh, okay. And that should be good? I hope so. Do I buy more stuff though? I don't think I need to. But what I need to do is make sure this shit is even. Like right here. Oh, hell. Nope. I don't think snapping works when it's this close. Bro, am I even moving it? Close enough. All right. Let's get our money back. Today was a rough day. What? The hell you mean seagulls? They can try. What? Money back. Today was a rough day. What? The hell you mean seagulls? They can try it if they want to, bro. They can try it if they want to. Open up. Yo, they gonna be shitting on everybody and stealing the food. Oh no, this is not good. Okay. Come on in. Are you serious? Oh, I'm not getting shit on. There you go. You can go in there and get shit on, girl. Yep. There's so many. Have a good time, guys. Have a good time. Okay. So I have a lot to clean up. Let's get to it. Is there mopping speed? No? Maybe I could just like paint over this shit real quick because I don't want to do all this. Oh, y'all want lemonade? This is our first lemonade. Okay. Yep. Add lemon and ice. Here you go. Ooh, $12. How much for this? 10? I guess. From downtown. Okay. Okay. I guess I'm not like that. Yo, I swear I clean up all this shit. What you want? Lemonade. Gotcha. No ice, no nothing. This shit ain't cold, buddy. So I mean, yeah, have fun with that. Yo, this is a dangerous game I'm playing right now. And she don't even care. None of them care, bro. Wait, it says spread the love. Can I just... Oh, you stink. Yeah, huh? Like, how you in the water and you still filthy like that? Okay. That's my fault. That's my fault. Don't get mad. Wait. Let me see your wrist. What can I do? I see you, bro. I see you. Alright, mustard, of course. Plenty of mustard for you. What do you want? Gotcha. Gotcha. Wait, I didn't notice this diving board. Hold on. Like, why didn't it jiggle like that for me? Hey, how y'all doing? Adult, no pass. I'm a little rusty, sorry. $20 though. Look what you made me do! Oh my gosh, I'm never hitting that 60%, bro. I'm never hitting it. Wait, did she still go in? They both! Nah, get out. Let's see what we can get. Keeps your park running smoothly with a dedicated repair worker. Yeah, I feel like I need that. I need that. Where's my repairman at? Like, come on now, look at this. Yo, repairman! Do I have to call him? Oh, I got you. And I just seen him wait to go in there after her. I know what type of man you are, bro. This one was wide open. That one was wide open. He in there getting his smith. That's weird. How do I get a repairman, though? This is just a building company. Maybe on here? So, I'm gonna go with the cheapest one. Yep, you're hired. You're hired. Come in here. That's her? Get to work, girl. Oh, shit. All right. I was about to say she ain't come with no tools, no nothing, but hey, lemonade, that's all you want. Oh, shit, someone's drowning. Hold on. I got you. Watch this. Are you serious? Bro, it was right there. It was right there. Girl, get the pool. Get the pool. It's too hectic. It's too hectic. Look at his neck over there. Yo, how is she doing that? Yo, how is she doing that? She can slip too. That's not good. I was just about to ask if she could slip. Move! I don't even care anymore. I don't even care. All right. Oh. Hey, oh no. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. This. I'll be right back with your hot dog. I swear, if I do all this, she wants a plain hot dog, I'm killing her. That's crazy that she repairs everything, but I still have to clean everything. Ain't that some shit? I mean, at least stuff won't break. Why is everybody sick? Oh my gosh. Someone shit in the pool. Is that what it was? Is that what it was? Like, we got 2 toilets, bro. What do y'all think? 54%. I was just gonna ask, what do y'all think I got? When I say today is gonna be the day, I mean it. I think y'all heard that? Someone say, yeah. They believe in me. I think y'all heard be the day, I mean it. I think y'all heard that? Someone say, yeah. They believe in me. I can't let them down. We're gonna start with picking up some trash. And what else? What else? What are you doing? Wait, hold on. What are you doing? I thought you could do some computer work. So bigger trash bags would be 2 points. So we just gotta work. We just gotta work, and I'm trying to see you twerk. All right, the park is open. You all want to get flyers, because I feel like flyers don't even be working low-key. If I make this, I'll get flyers. Oh! Okay. Okay, I guess that's a sign. That is a sign, baby. I know you're coming in. Yo, is this that one dude? It's Ozzy. He put a curse on me. Adult, 4 hours. Oh, you're a senior. My fault, my fault. You look good, bro. You look good. Adult, 4, slide pass. I'm trying to tell y'all, bro. I am too good at this now. I am teen. 4 hours, slide pass. Boom. All right. Let's refill this. And I'm not gonna lie, bro. I don't think I've used this slide, so I'm getting on it. Ooh, okay. Yeah, I'm like her. This rocks. Yo, you can have some fun too, girl, if you want to. Go ahead and take off that top, and you know. Oh, we have 2 points now. We have 2 points. So I guess we'll upgrade. Oh, I'm sorry. You want both? Get you a little combo. A lot of people like when I do this little combo. Hold on. It's my signature move. There you go. Enjoy that, girl. I know y'all saw that emoji. What? Oh, she's panicking. I got you. I got you. Saw that emoji. My signature move. There you go. Enjoy that, girl. I know y'all saw that emoji. What? Oh, she's panicking. I got you. Get in there. What's next? You. 4 hours. Team. Come on, dang it. Yo, so, I saw that. I saw your ass get ran over. So we need to. Ooh, park size level 1. Wait. Lemonade, I got you. I threw that trash away, huh? You want the works? I can do that just for you. Step right up. What you want? And a lemon. Uh-huh. Yes, sirree. Yes, sirree. Damn, man. Let me catch a break. Oh, we have to get this first. All right, that's doable. Because once we do that, I want to put another pool in so we can get more people in. Seems like a smart thing to do. Give me this. Watch this. Hold on, let me step back with it. Ah! Oh, that looked like it was going in too. One more try. Watch this. I don't think that's my problem anymore. Yo, I think. Where did that land? Oh yeah, that ain't my problem no more. Oh, what the hell is that? Goob Lagoon? Nah, we not. No one's going there, bro. We good here. We good, ain't that right? We hate it here. Yeah, right now we just keep grinding. Nothing's really going wrong. Oh, okay. Yeah, she's rested. I really am making sure I pay attention to those things on the side. And the things on your back, girl. Hey, how you doing? All right. I'm sorry. Did I still get paid for that? Oh my gosh, what is happening? Yo, you can hurt Wait, was my ass cheek? Why's my ass cheek showing? Yep. One more. need something to clean. I need XP. What do I do? What do I do? You filthy? No, I know you filthy. Oh, I need something to clean, bro. There we go. One more point. Somebody make something filthy. There we go. Perfect. Hey, how you doing? 6 hours, senior? Yep, I got you. Uh-huh. Now let's get this. Yeah. And then we need, oh, it's just money. You've taken your first steps toward becoming a legendary park manager. Keep building and improving your park. Your next star is waiting for you right after this next task. Go on in there, have a good time. Have a good time. Oh my gosh, I didn't even look at this. Oh, this shit is so beautiful. I might cry. I actually might cry. Do I finish the day first before I do this or what? Oh, my bad, my bad. Because I really want to get to that now. Here you go. Catch up. There you go. We'll just make sure we pay attention to the stuff on the right. Oh, yeah, I don't know if I can get this to you, girl. Bro, I'm actually so sad because there's so many games I want to play, bro, and I don't have the time to play them. Wait, should I fix this? Or can I even fix this? Fuck. Okay. Now I might keep these in. This is fun. Wait. Nah, I messed up. How? Bro, can I just destroy this or what? What? Gosh, bro, I don't even know what's going on half the time. Now the pool's gone. Okay, I guess that works. But like, should I destroy these trees too? Because these look, I like these. I'm gonna keep them for now. Let's clean up. We'll start the actually no, we'll put a pool down and then start the next day. And tomorrow I also want to do because like look at this. Okay. Just fill her up. Yo, my girl gonna be working hard tomorrow. I almost feel bad. Alright. Time to clock in. Let's get it. Come on down. Oh, you already coming. Yo, you who just got ran over. Come here. Come here. You need water to soothe. Come on, come this way. You need water to soothe those wounds. Yeah, come on. Come on. There you go. Let's go. Let's go. How many people we got? Really? Oh, I thought someone snuck in. I was gonna go crazy. 6 hours adult. Got you. You're the first one. You're the first one in our brand new park. Look kind of rough down there, but hey. Come on, guys. Yep, you're coming. Please, 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 please. Ah! Why are there not that many people today? Normally they'd be lined up. I can hold 14 people now. Please don't hit me. Come on down. Hey, stop. Really? Yep. Yep, nobody get hit. Come on now. Let's go. Watch this. I cleared that, bro. Oh my gosh, I can't do everything. I might just take out a loan, bro, and hire some people. Is this Jonah Hill? I think once we get everyone in here, it'll be better. It'll be more calm. 6 hours, teen pass. Gotcha. All right. Everything good? Oh, I I got you. Damn, you want to take over for me? She said, I'll serve that shit myself, bro. He taking too long. Damn, we need one more point for this. Because I do need someone for this. All right. We'll grind a little bit. I'm coming. All right. Guys, this is hard to keep up with. There you go. Here you go. Now, where'd I see trash at? Yes, new point. Are we good? I think so. All right. Do I need this now? Do I need this now? I guess. Oh, I have to hire someone. I forgot. I guess we will hire someone for tickets. The cheapest one I can find, of course. So you. Yeah. Come on in. Come on in. Wait, what? Did it say max staff? Did that person get hired? No. Oh shit. 4 adult. Take it. Phew. So my capacity is 1 out of 1. How do I get more? Management? What is all this? Oh, it's right here, isn't it? I think it's gonna be that. So I see that we need to add more decorations and then we can get level 2. I guess we'll throw some stuff down. Like, should I put trees over here? Oh, these are small trees. Yeah, that works. Wait. Oh, I missed it. What was my review? Can I see it? I missed my progress.
Nigga, what are you doing?
This is my finesse. It's taking way too long to get this decoration up here. So this is how I'm gonna do it. I just want my park to be level 2. Yeah, it's gonna be enough. Yep, here we go. Yes! Let's go. Level 2, baby. Level 2. Ooh, there we go. And then that's what I'm gonna get first. And then this one. Maintenance is my first thing. Spray can is pretty cool. Wait, how do I paint also? Oh, I know the answer. All right, let's do. I like this blue. Hold on. What? Research floor tool. So is this stuff just for? Oh. What do y'all think of that? Ugly. Yeah, I think this shit's ugly too. You can. Oh wait. No, I like the material. I like the pattern. But then we can do something like this. Like that. And then, no, we should do 2 colors. We should do like this. Yeah, that's tough, right? Is there an orange actually? I feel like an orange would be better. But this works for now. Ooh, hold on! Yeah, we need the floor tool for that. Let's just paint everything. Just give it a pop of color right now. Yo, I can really paint everything though. Oh, this too? No, this next level. No, this next level. Ain't no way. Wait, bro, I didn't even realize this costs $5 and I'm painting everything. There's no way. I'm painting the... Bro, I painted the computer. Okay, let's just get these. Let's just get these and I'm done. But then like the... Oh, nah, I can't just not... Guys, I gotta do this. Oh, this got refurbished too. Okay. All right, we gotta stop. We gotta stop there. I'm about to go broke. I'm actually about to go broke. Okay, we're good. We're good, guys. We're done for now. Let's just hire someone. I want to see what that's like. Yeah, we need to sleep. Let's get it. New day. Let's... Oh, wait. I don't have enough points yet. Okay. We'll just start the day. Grind a couple points. You know what I'm saying? And then we're good. Put this demon away. Oh, there's a lot of people coming. It's because all this pain. Bro just walked through my park. How did he do that? Look, at least he's walking out to come back and pay. I respect that. I respect that, bro.
Hey, hold up.
Wait. Oh, I'm so sorry. Where'd that dude go? We saw him walk in there, right? Okay. Let me... what just happened there? You! I don't think that was him, though.
Bro, I'm so confused.
BRB. Did I already get it or no? Right here. Okay, now... Alright, get to work. I'll take this one. Or you got it. You got it? Let me see how you work. What are you doing? It takes you that long? As long as I know that's gonna be taken care of. I can handle other stuff. I think everything is good so far. Oh, I need more lemonade, low key. And I think hot dogs. Yo, I hope I have enough to pay them. Because I was paying way too much. So I have to either drain the pool or wait for the filters to slowly do their job. We'll clear out the garbage and either drain the pool. Oh, bro, you good? Oh, there was just trash shitting in here. Fill it back up. Come on, come on, come on. There we go. Really? You had all this area and you picked it. I swear, they just be trying to get insurance claims, bro. All right, I'm making my money back though from all that paint. But it's a pretty chill day. Really, like nothing's happening. Girl, hold on. Oh my gosh, 4 hours. Team pass. Yep, you're gonna leave. You're gonna have fun with that lady. Have lucky. Actually. I think we're good, guys. I really do think we're good. I'm feeling like 67% today. I'm trying to tell y'all. Wait. Get your ass out of here, bro. Get your ass out. Just cuz. Now let me get this.
Broke nigga
Oh, I can't. Okay. Did she just sneak in? Did she just sneak in? Yeah. What the hell you laughing at? Nope. No. Get out. Are we good? Who's Johnny? I got you. Okay, 2 minutes, right? We're closed. 69%. Ladies and gentlemen, I have some bad news. I think this series is close to coming to an end. Not really an end, but a pause until a new update comes out or a really good mod comes out. But hey, while we're here, we're gonna enjoy our time. We're gonna have some fun. And I think, oh shit, I think up until I unlock Suburbia and Uptown, like all the dealers and whatever, that's when I think I'm gonna take a break. I'm still gonna be playing some Ʞᴜᴇ maybe, and if I do beat that, I want it to give Minecraft a go because I still haven't beat Minecraft. And on top of that, there's a lot of other games that are supposed to be dropping soon. But I just wanted to give y'all a heads up. Oh hold on. Yo, Trent, you on the wrong side of Of course. Of course! You're the reason why, Trent. You're the reason why. Oh, wait, why isn't he going down? Look, right in front of the cops. They don't care. Let me see something. Oh, hold on. I can surf on Trent. I can surf him. Come here. Come here. Yeah, there we go. Yo, what's up, Javier? No. Javier, I did not. Jane, what you up to? 2K, okay. Yeah, take this too. Ew, and do something with your voice. My bad. All right, so first order of business. I need to sell. Yo, he's already mad. Damn, 3 for... Hold on. Hold on. Yes, sir. Tonight. Yeah, I'm gonna just sell to one person.
Bro can't drive.
And then we'll just go from there. Yo, buddy. I'm here. I'm here. I got you. Actually, we can sell to one more person.
I need this.
Anna. I really don't feel like going way over there. Nah, Peggy, she got me. How much should I charge for this? I'm clicking whatever. Oh, it worked. All right. I need to get the money up. I feel like this is good. Actually, no. Yeah. We can just get something started. And I haven't been this close since I started the game. No, please. This is a weird spot for me, bro. It's alright. They ain't about it. They ain't about it. Look at y'all. What y'all gonna do? What y'all gonna do? Nothing. What's up, Jesse? She be everywhere. Bro is sitting there in a fucking vlog pose. Leave, Trent, leave. Let me get this stuff played. I don't know how I'm gonna do this. I don't even know if I'm gonna cook here or grow here. I meant. But for now, we're just gonna do it like this. Are you serious? Like this. Oh shit, I forgot I only had 2. I'm ass. And turn on some lights. I feel like this is too close. Nah, it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Wait, why do I need it? I don't think I needed a chemistry station. Guys, it's fine. Because listen. We can up our meth output. That's what we can do with this. That's why I got them. See, y'all not thinking like me. Y'all not thinking like me. Come, y'all not driving like me, I hope. Are you serious? Are you serious? Bro, stop it. Hey! Chill. All right, you're doing too much. Oh wait, hold on. We gotta go to what's his name? Oh yeah, wait, Hank. There we go. I almost called him Handy. Let's get some shells. Yeah. I'm going broke. Hold on. Ooh, you picked the wrong street to walk on. Trent. I'm about sick of you. I'm about sick of you. All right, Brad. Why aren't you working? Only 3K. Oh, this is why. Hold on. Here, take all of it. Have fun. Yeah, we're kind of lagging. Wait. Yeah, he never say no.
What do you mean by that?
Yup, I'm whipping it. Yes, sir. Yo, Benji, please have like 5K at least. I'm struggling, bro. Please. I guess it's fine. You're still kinda good. How much you want? 3? How much do I have? 10. Let's go. I'll make this money myself. Here you go. Bro, I need this back. I need this back, please. Please. All right, everybody lock in.
You suck!
Yeah, of course you call the cops. Of course you call the cops, little bitch. I sat up for nothing. See, now I would rob George, but he really be coming in clutch, so I can't do that to him. I can't. Alright, how we all doing? I hope good, because I don't have money to pay you. I mean, I do, but I just don't want to pay you. Alright. Back to the warehouse. And then where? What do we do? Real quick. I need some gas. Like 20. Actually, no, I'm not that broke. I hate her, bro. Her and Trap, I hate the most. Okay, so I feel like someone said you don't get in trouble with seeds, but with what I have, I mean, I haven't made it yet, so I don't know if I can get in trouble, but I'm not risking it. Look at Trent. He's thinking about how broke he is. They are messing up everything right now. Just get on by. Get on by. Then I need to hire two. Come on, Peggy. Peggy, you are shitting me. Watch how it's done. I can go up 150. Look, take notes, Peggy. Can I even access these? It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Yep. And then it's all a work in progress, just like the barn that I've not completed yet. Oh shit, curfew. I gotta go buy some people. Close it, close it. Yo, can I even afford to buy people? No! Now that I think about it, I don't think I can. Oh! I'm sorry, Anna. I'm sorry. I forgot all about her. Wait, what? Oh, it's curfew! And they're still at that checkpoint. I don't care. Y'all not catching me. Do they even care? Do they even care for real? Hold on. Where's Anna? Right here. Right here. Skate. Please. Please! Oh, I can't make deals. I can't make deals. Bro. I don't think I've ever failed one. I don't think I've ever failed one. Please. No way. I can't even, I don't even have hops. Please, bro. My deal. I feel like I can make it still. Jump, jump. Oh, no, no way. Go. Please. Anna. Behind you. Behind you. How she got $2, but she about to take this deal? Here you go. All right. So, what we need to do is launder real quick. I ain't got much to launder, but we have to keep stuff growing. Before I bring my van home, I need to actually buy something. What was it? Yeah. Are you serious? You're not catching me, bro. Are they pulling up? Maybe I should sleep. Just sleep. Brad? Oh wait, I need to check first. What the hell is wrong with you, bro? Let me see your inventory. No! Don't call the cops on me. We both now I'm out of a dealer. I mean, it's not like I even had one. You got meth, bro. There's no excuses. You got meth on you. Look at mine. Last time we took our money last when he had $0 still. Bum ass. Hey, where's Benji? All right, let me give some stuff to Benji. He's gonna be the first one I get at white too. Let me get this. Here you go. This is some good shit here, Benj. Trust me. How? How? So we have to keep a cleaner on that or what? Because that's gonna bother me. Back to it. Back to it. Actually, let's do it the smarter way. Let me see something. Damn, you can't place stuff out here. That sucks. I mean, I could place this here and designate it for cleaning up because I'm gonna have to keep that maintained. Not right now, but what? Oh my gosh, it's because I'm meeting up with her ass right now to do a deal. And she's all the way in West Park. Like she couldn't even, who takes a deal halfway across? Her job is all the way back there and she takes a deal way down here. Like make it make sense, man. Get to work, what are you doing? Offer one, offer one. Okay. Well, I wanted baggies, so I guess I have to get them. I gotta get them from Chloe. Trent. I don't care. I knew it. Bro's just, I don't know what to say about him anymore. I've said everything I could say about him. He's just a broke bitch. Now let me through. Ooh. Yeah, just search my vehicle. Not me. What? Yep, thank you. Didn't even search me. All right. I mean, we have those deals, but I guess I'll do this in a second. And then tonight, yeah. Come on. Tonight, we got to get a whole new row of, or should I get workers first? Which one? Workers? Because that's going to be a lot to manage. If I get even more, I mean, I can do it. I could. Hey, hey, hey. Chill out. Do I get a worker? Do I get a worker?
Rise and shine!
Pay the other workers
Time to go
at my
find
place
Collie!
and keep trapping myself because I can barely even afford to pay them right now. But cocaine has just been so fun. I know what I'm gonna do. I'll get the place up and running and I'll keep doing this place by myself. So which one is more? Maybe the ovens. We'll just do 4 ovens because I don't even think I have enough output, low key. You know what? Let's not buy anything. Let's just keep it as it is. Let's keep it as it is, and then we'll spend all of our money on paying our workers. That makes more sense. Ladies and gentlemen, today we have another game that's going through a playtest. I don't know how long it's gonna be out, but if you wanna play it, just go on Steam, request access, and you should get it instantly. But apparently this game is like Dark Souls mixed with darker and darker. I meant dark and darker, my bad. Yo, I said darker and darker. So it's a Souls-like PvPET. To be completely honest, I know nothing about this game. I was getting ready to record some Nautica. I don't know how I seen this game, but I seen it. I thought it looked cool, so now we're here. Wait, hold on, let me see the coming soon.
How you gonna have sexy witches coming soon?
So do they just not, they don't have any women? It's just a sausage fest in here, huh? I think I'm gonna do mercenary. Because I don't really care. Actually, hold on. This could be fun. Feels good.
What is it? What is it?
Why are y'all glowing?
Is it another Paimon?
Can I crouch? Yes! You know I got a teabag. So I'm guessing this is just a tutorial. And then we go online after. It's a little dash. Okay.
Man, come on.
Yo, look at his little water. Approach and aim and press F. Why do I have to aim? Why can't I just hit F? Ooh, blue. Are you serious? You knew that was gonna happen. You set me up, bro. You set me up. He knows I'm a loop dog. Alright, so how do we... Yeah, right. Hold on, drink it to continuously restore a small amount of health. Alright. Wait, we have 9 or 10 because of... Yeah, thank you.
Have you used a healer?
Really?
Add Astra.
Get to it.
Oh my god. Delicious. Put spells on a ladder. Really? Is that what we're doing? Let me get that loot. Let me get that loot. Let me get it. Resin? But nobody wants this weak ass shit, bro. I guess. What can we find? Wait, there's a spell. Something's about to happen. I don't trust you, bro. I knew it. The mercenary engages enemies in close combat. In selling...
I just said in selling.
We just gotta do... Yup. One more. Go ahead and get your weak hits. Come on. She talking about, you weak. I know how to lose, trust me. Upon death, you will lose all items you are carrying.
But that alone does not make you a 괜ᴜ hunter.
What does it make me?
Improve your method, or die again and become one of those
Good roll. All right, maybe I'll take
All right,
one more
whatever you
day
say.
off and knock out the
I'm gonna
rest
show
of the
you.
work once I'm feeling up to it.
How do I parry? Ooh, I forgot the moves over here. Q. What about E? Yes, sir. Let me loot you. I'm doing all this, bro, and I know as soon as I get in the game, someone's gonna kill me. A player's gonna be lurking, hearing my big ass footsteps, because I ain't scared. Wait, what? Oh shit, we got Fortnite circles. Why am I hearing a rat? What is that? Ooh, chest, I don't hear anymore. Stealth brick. I'll take it. What's good? Do it again. I can see Saggy tits. Come on, Saggy tits. Hold this. She had a helmet. Put that shit on. Would you? I wouldn't do it, but like, would you? If someone gave you like $10 million, are you hitting that? Wake up, I know you want to. See, I knew it. Swing. Yo, where are you at? What? Yes, sir. Yeah, give me that goo. Give me that goo. All right. I'll take it. I will take it. Oh, there you are.
Illusion shattered.
map and people are camping escape points or extract points, whatever.
You've seen
Alright.
where I...
I'm ready. Email?
Hey, don't be emailing me.
So we can run a hammer build or sword and shield. And then we have different skills. What's this one? Oh, that's two?
Nigga alert.
I mean, I'm broke, but that's cool, I guess. The items you carry will be lost if you fail to escape. Hold on. Let me just... Where's... Yeah. Let me get in here. Oh, so everything I got, I keep those.
Who's that?
Gotcha. Inazuma shines eternal.
Quite. You'll sorely regret that.
Busted. Rain outlines your There is no escape. Here. Now you shall perish.
Please just let me get some content. Some content before y'all kill me. I know, because this is like... I know there's some sweats, bro. I know. There's probably some sweats with some magic, too. Open this. Why am I already so scared? Extraction games terrify me. Get that weak shit out of here. Here we go. Ooh! Wait. Hold to aim? If I pull it out, does it just... Hold on. What is this? What is that? What is that? That shit tried to kill me. I want to test this out. But I'm hearing growling, guys. I'm scared. What? Take it. I'm grabbing everything right now. What are you? Oh, I know who you are. Try this.
Ugly bitch detected. Ugly bitch detected.
I don't think I read that thing. Yo, wait, what does it do? What does it do? Weird ass eye. I thought she was guarding like a horn or something, like some good loot. And pelts don't stack?
Who's that?
Illusion shattered. There is no escape. Inazuma shines eternal.
That's a trap. Are we good? Are we good? Go. Down behind you. Okay, you know. How? Get back.
Who's that?
Torn to oblivion. Red outlines your fate.
Go. Come in, bitch. No! No, the zone. The zone, please. Please! God, I'm at... There's no way. There's no way. Heal. Get the hell out. Go. Can I slide? Please, I can slide.
Who's that?
Now you shall perish. Shine down. There is no escape. No, my soul. Torn to oblivion.
Close the door. Easy. What the hell is this? Oh wait, I should have waited for him. Heal again. And then move this here. This to 5. Are these footsteps mine or? Here they are. Okay, hold on. Let me. Yep. All right. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. How is she still? She's insane. Come on. Come on. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. No. Die. Die. I think that dude found another way. Yo, I need a bell. Where is Yeet at? Where's Yeet? What is this? What? Hello? What does it say? Teleport. Yes. Whoa, I just saw some stuff. I just saw some stuff. Okay. I feel like we're good for now. No, we aren't. Go! I hear a bell! Go up. Guys, everything is scaring me right now. Let me block. I feel like someone's waiting. This pot. Don't fight me. Should I have done that?
Huh?
I don't know.
Is...
Oh shit, okay.
I want to
All right,
reserve
let's
some
make
of
this quick,
maybe
let's
on
make
an
this quick.
uninhabited island or an acquired
What?
rain. I've already prepared
get
them,
back,
of
get back.
course. I started preparing for this a long
He still
time
hit me.
ago. Saving money can be during this time. I also resisted
we go.
buying heart. It's all right.
Someone
It
has
was
to
worth.
close, so.
Okay.
Yo, do I really want to leave without fighting someone? Ooh, that's good, that's good.
Would you care to
Hold on.
sit down?
Yeah, that's a better one. But I'll still just use this one. What's this? Open? Guys, do I want to do that? I just want to fight a player. If I'm being completely honest, I just want to fight one player and then leave. Hello. You look lovely, by the way.
Aw, thank you.
I let you in. Don't fight me. Really? Really? What the hell are you? God. Yo. Ah! Bro, are you serious? Are you? Move. I'm about to bell home. Oh, no, I'm not. No, I'm not. Let me loot this. Are you serious? All right. Okay, hold on. I can take care of you. I can take care of you, bitch.
ever have...
Come here. You're done. Someone's fighting a bell. I'll take that. Should I bell home? Just to say we have one successful run. I don't care. I'm gonna do it. You can call me scared all you want. I don't care. I'm going home. I'm going home, baby. Watch I just get sniped or something.
Perfect.
I ain't killed no elite, no bosses, no lord,
Rise
0
and
kills. So I
it's time to
escaped
go fight
so I could
Colin.
see what stuff we could get in the shop. Now Now, I don't have that much money, but I mean, we can pretty much just get... Wait, these boots they're slightly better. Ooh, the defense on this is good. And then we'll put the trash stuff in our inventory or in our warehouse. Okay, another match. Wait, journey? Hold on. What's the journey? First steps. Uh-huh. Ooh! Claim! Yes! Hold on. Let me get those. Let me get those. Where are they at? Wait, daily investigation. Give it all. Ooh. Look at all these, bro. We can choose or... Oh, yes! Even better. I thought it was just like... That's why I'm so excited, bro. Let's get it. I'm kind of scared, but...
Shine down! There is no escape! Inazuma shines eternal! Illusion shattered! Now you shall perish! Here.
That doesn't cancel her stuff? Look around. Somebody's always lurking. I'm trying to tell y'all. Whoa. Yo, the value. I'll take this too. Don't break that. I feel like that's if I... Ooh, don't scare me like that. Don't scare me like that. Die. I feel like those are for fighting players. Player. Open the door. Open the door. Bro, open the door. I feel like he's waiting. Yo. I'm really trying to look through here. Hold on. Bro is waiting. Yeah, he's right here. Yeah, open it, open it, open it. Open it. Open the door, bro. Here we go, here we go. Is he good? Oh! First good hit. First good hit. No, wait. Come here, come here. Come here, come here. Come here, come here. Oh, you're done. You're done. Yeah, get these, bro, get these. Get these. In here camping. In here camping. Yo, bro was really just sitting in here. What you have? What you have for me? Hand delivered. Wait.
What's up, nigga?
Close the door. Guys. Guys. Holy. Guys. Please. Ooh, wait, I got a new thing. Whoa, maybe I'll put this one here. And then, can I level this up twice? I don't know how these games work, but I'm gonna get the lobby so fast. So I guess that's pretty cool. Now let me try this. Ooh! Oh, no, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. We're good, we're good. Okay. What is this? Plus attack. I like that. Yo, I really cannot Wait, hold on. Ah! You cannot do that, bro. What the fuck is wrong with you? What the fuck is wrong with you? Give me this. I cannot believe I died last game, though. I threw so hard. This is the same route I took last time, too. Hit it. I kind of messed that up. Should I take that teleport? What do y'all think?
Add Astra. Thank you for
I think I'm gonna do it. Nectar, okay. I ain't scared. I ain't scared. I should have hit first. Hello? Just you? Are we safe? Let's do it. Move. Come on, come on. E. Yep. No. Come on, come on, come on. Die. Perfect. And I just realized I have 3 of those things where I can hit R. I should have probably used that last time. I didn't know I had them. Now, is anyone here? Come on, 2 for 1. 2 for 1. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Okay. So far, so good. You're next. You old hag. You old hag. Wait. What am I hearing? I think someone just opened a door. Yo. No, someone took an elevator. Hold on. What is that? It's an elevator. Do it again. Or is that automatic? Yo, oh my gosh. Please, just let me get through. It's not gonna work, huh? Go down. Go down. Did I kill this person? I don't think so.
I know. Present.
Right here, right here. Right here, right here. Come here, bitch! Yo, bro is not paying attention. Not paying attention. Alright, loot real quick. Holy. Throwing dagger. Let me take the heals first. Yo, he has so much. Okay, so his boots. So 0? Yo, bro really didn't have anything. I just killed a bum. I didn't even have to kill him. Isn't this the same place I was just in? It is, bro. I'm just doing circles.
Who's that?
Shine down. No, my soul. No escape. Inazuma shines eternal.
You're pretty soft.
I don't know what's happening. Ooh! Guys. Fuck this. Give me this. And then put that on. No, I heard someone.
Who's that?
Torn to oblivion.
You're pretty soft. You're pretty soft.
Illusion shattered. Rain outlines your face. Witness the power for it. You deserve a dead
A bell that way. Go. I need that bell. I need that bell. Okay, here we go. It's outside the zone.
Who's that?
Inazuma shines eternal.
You're all on dick. Thank you. All right, let me see how hard it is to fight, bro.
Who's that?
Now you shall perish. Rain outlines your face. Illusion shattered. Inazuma shines eternal.
I thought that was some top tier loot. Ripple gem? Oh, so this is the auction. Can I filter? Does anyone want a ripple gem or what?
No!
Damn, this is it? This is all people got on here? Yo. Wait. It ain't that much stuff. All right, so I'm gonna stop this video here. Let me know what y'all think. I think it's actually not a bad game. I mean, I've never played Dark Red.
I might be cooking it, bro.
It's lit.
All right. Get in the back.
Go to the front.
Go to the front, say less. Right or left?
Nope, you're going back again.
Back in?
Nope, trying to shake me up.
Right or left side?
Left side.
Where they at, Leon? You got calm.
Turn around, turn around. Turn around.
Shit. I lost him. How did I just do that? I have never had a life like that before.
It's been 5 years. That has never happened before. I'm just like, okay. I wasn't gonna see 6 in that first. It's never happened. Start calling you Ziox the way you're stalling? No! I'm not stalling! Alright. Okay, chat. Are we ready to pull? I'm gonna do something different today. Instead of Sean
with a
Lee
few different
in
identities
the
to choose
water,
from.
I'm going to
Need me
get
to
my
come up with some
premium
for you?
team ready for Mr. Flynn's. The team that I'm going to use. Inefa, I know.
Gotcha.
Be silent. Beware the creatures of the night.
Zero pity. I'm not gonna even call upon the rat, dude. You know what? I'm just gonna go nonchalant with it. Go. Go. Come on, Flynn. Okay. I also need a C6, I know. So, yes.
Take it easy. May my final finish be a monument to chivalry.
Close your eyes.
Willis. God, that's close.
Take it easy.
Yes, okay. C0, easy, easy, easy work, easy work, easy work. C0. There we go. We're gonna speed run this.
Outline your fate. Shine down. Let me lead you ahead. Here comes the cat. ᴄᴏ shines eternal. There is no escape. Time to act. Illusion shattered.
C1. Okay, keep that early. Easiest pulls ever. C2, easy. Very easy. C2. I think he likes this song better.
Gotcha. There is no escape. Know my sword. Torn to oblivion. Illusion shattered.
Close your eyes.
I'm never gonna show you. I'm never gonna show you. Easy. Let's C3. Easy. Go again. Okay, we got a C6 Ino. That's good.
Busted. Shine down. Rain outlines your fate. Game back. Time is over. Point. ᴄᴜ shines eternal. Let me lead you ahead. Gotcha.
Time splitting! Fix it. Resistance futile. Save yourself.
Illusion shattered. Here. Torn to oblivion.
Close your eyes.
Take it easy.
Now it's your turn.
Change of plan. Witness power. No. Take it easy. Shine down. Get set. Gotcha. Body and mind. Time to act. Body and mind.
Alright. His weapon. Easy. Excuse me for 1 second. Hold on.
No escape! Inazuma shines eternal! Game's up! Time's over.
For some reason, I was like, I'm gonna C6 him. And that was the easiest C6 pull I've done in 5 years. That has never happened to me. Where I was just like, okay. I only lost 1 kind of? But it was in a double. No, I'm not R5ing him. I'm gonna keep my 5,000 primos. So we went from 90,000 primos down to 5,000. But hey, you know what? I got everything I wanted, and now I saved the
Illusion shattered! Shield!
And I'm hoping that this video can answer the question that I keep getting every single day on my Twitter. By the way, I stream there almost every day. But I hope I can answer the question I get every day, which is, is Genshin worth getting into? I haven't played Genshin in years since Sumeru or Fontaine or hell, I skipped all of Natlan. Is non-crying worth it? I hope this video answers the question for me. I wanted to talk about the things that I love in this update and some of the things that I would say had changed or done different. So let's get into it. And make sure to let me know in the comments down below your thoughts on non-crying and who you're most excited about. Okay, off the bat, let's talk about the Archon quest. No spoilers, but just like my vague general thoughts. By now, I have my Archon quest Act 1 and 2 playthrough uploaded. I know I was late. Because this Archon quest is longer than usual.
Sounds good to me.
Sci-fi RPG. You play as a linker, set out on a thrilling journey to explore different areas behind the true world. The plot is based on a post-apocalyptic world with a beautiful nature. Easy to pick up led off in the background, but also anyone was able to take control. Besides that, you don't have to grind endlessly, so it takes your time. The character design is super clean and the whole aesthetic really stands out from usual mobile RPGs. I've been checking out the roster, and there are also a few characters that I just want to try out. Another cool feature is that your account syncs
Brings a smile to my face.
right where you left off on your computer. No separate saves. And version 1.1 is now available, so you'll get generous rewards for participating in events in the game. Also, make sure you don't miss rows and use saves as they are beautiful and powerful in the game. Log in now and get 100 tickets in the game. So don't hesitate and download Anchor Panic. Or you can check out the pin comment.
Take it
Also,
easy.
I have my own code, that'll get you some extra rewards too. With that out of the way, let's get back to the video. See, this just did everything I wanted it to do. And it wasn't your typical sit here, yeah, and I don't understand what's really going on. Yeah, and then it only gets good at the end. No, it was amazing from the beginning, and the pacing was very well done. I was hooked the entire time, and all the characters that you meet are interesting.
Better hold back this time. Busted!
Sure.
average 8 to 10 hours, and I was worried, like I said. No, it was some of the best 8 to 10 hours in Genshin per story. It was peak, man. Like, if you haven't done it yet, please do it. Please do it. But do it in chunks. You know, take your time with it. Don't rush it. I think it's better just to take your time. This is so good, dude. I'm still not over it, and I want more. I want more. I'll talk about it later. Not crying. I'm gonna spoil this for you right now. This is the video.
Quiet. Now you shall perish.
Be silent. Observe. To dust.
There is no escape. Valuables, a trove of potential clues. Take it easy. Fateful offering.
And like the big like pillar thing, and just the lights and just the blues. I don't know, man. It's great. I love that place. And Lempo and Papa also feel different, but also like not by still. Like just honestly, I feel like they really. And they also made exploration easier. Now with the compasses that you earn from each island, you upgrade them. They pretty much show you everything. It's like having an interactive map in Genshin now, tied to the compass, so you can find everything and 100% it pretty easily. But it's just so fun to explore this new area, to see what you'll find. The world quest, yeah, you might be thinking, is this actually Doro? Yeah, I've done a few of the world quests already. The ones that you stumble upon are amazing. Like, they're incredible. I haven't found it yet. You have to, like, if you get these quests released,
time to go.
That is all I will say. Find it yourself. But like that one, I was like, what? And there's
go.
I love them all. Like, I don't know, there's not one that I dislike. My favorite?
Get lost! Shine down! Into the wind.
Be silent. Use the force authorized.
There is no escape! Fallen leaves. Adorn my night! The wind brings me. Born to oblivion!
Use the force authorized. Another one. Close your eyes. Assistance is futile. Save yourself. Intel.
What are my thoughts on her? Like, quick thoughts. ⴚ and Bloom. I used to love playing my main Bloom. Like, I thought it was so much fun.
Illusion shattered! You deserve all the best one with wind and cloud! Inazuma shines eternal!
Time to go.
Under
Adorn my night.
Take it easy.
I get it. Dora was wrong. I was wrong about how can I forget Sandrone? Sorry, Sandrone. Apparently I've been saying that wrong this entire time. It's Sandrone. God, the aura on her is crazy. She has aura. Like, I'm legit scared. Like, and her robot, which I forgot the name of, I'm so sorry. Let me know in the comments their name. I think it's just a P. But yeah, there's one scene with him. I won't spoil it. Dude, I thought I was watching anime at this point. Demon Slayer or something. It was crazy. Sandrone is I was just saying, she's a bitch. But like, it's a good thing. She's a bad guy, right? You're supposed to not like them. She's good at rage baiting. Like, I was getting rage baited playing Narcon, but she's pissing me off to the point where I'm like, damn it, I like her. She's a bitch. So yeah, I wanted to mention her as well. I forgot to mention her. Now let me talk about some of the changes that I do like that they added, and then we'll get into some of the things that I wish they changed. So like I mentioned in a previous video, we do have the anniversary going on for Genshin, so you can select the freestyle or 5-star of your choice, including Mizuki now, which I was going to pick her, but then I ended up losing to her before she got on the select group. So I ended up just getting another Stellar Fortuna for one of my characters because those are, I need those. And we'll get into that in a second. Okay. Yeah, we have that going on. We have the poll that they're giving us and other in-game items as well. But that's going on. I obviously like that. But one of the big things that I really like that I already mentioned earlier in the video is the new compass. Now I've been slowly working on fixing my main account and right, the compass shows you where to go. Personally, I prefer exploring with the compass and then just going to a place where you see there's a chest or something or a trial versus using the interactive map, because I feel like the interactive map makes it feel like a chore. I still want to have fun with this game, so I just use the compass and I go around and I like it. So that it ends up showing you everything. So it's a built-in interactive map. So exploring is just more streamlined and easier, and you're able to like 100% of the region is just easier. And I really hope that they go back to the old region.
There is no escape!
what to do. There's these ones with like the mirrors and like these boxes, mirror in a specific way. I like those ones a lot too, which I guess ties into just exploration. I'm really liking exploration and the world quest that it throws you into. Like, I want to explore and see what I can find next. They just really knocked it out of the park. And I guess going along with that, the immersion. I feel like if you have a certain character like 광ᴑ, certain NPCs will bow to you, or you'll have specific dialogues with NPCs, which I think is a really cool thing. Like the little details that they've added, like in Knockdown, you can see people working or whatever. It's just like the little moving parts. It just feels more alive. Like Mondstadt, when you see how Genshin has grown. Like it's more lively and everything combined. All the small details.
Time to broaden the horizons.
Everything combined gives you this beautiful picture, and I love it. But getting into some of the things that I don't really love, or I wish.
I see everything. Temple of Wisdom. Quiet. Illusion shattered. Busted. Here comes the there is no escape. Now you shall perish. Now go back. Make yourself a move. Nazuma shines eternal. Illusion shattered. Temple of Wisdom. Shine down. Torn to oblivion. Illusion.
Like, why haven't we done that yet? It's still 60. Why not make it 70? Give us more rewards. You know what I mean? And something else to grind towards. Now, granted, the 60 rewards weren't that great, but, you know, I feel like they should have done that by now. I'm surprised they haven't. Maybe they will in the future, but that's probably copium. Now, before I get into the rest of the things that I'm kind of like, on, I'm just going to blitz this part. We don't have more resin. They actually changed how the resin works a little bit. We don't have more resin. Never mind. Now, this next thing is something that I love and hate. It's something that I have been complaining about on my Twitch streams. Twitch.tv/광ᴜ44, by the way, if you don't watch me there. All the content that you see is filmed there. You know, I stream there almost every day. So come hang out with us. Anyway, I had to do a selfless plug. That's what I do for a living. The domains. When a new character comes out, the domains are open, all of them, for 7 days. So you can farm anything for the next 7 days when a new character drops. After the 7 days, it goes back to the Tuesday, Thursday, and the 4th Friday of every month. Like, it goes back to that. Now, I originally thought that all domains for the new character, like 광ᴑ, for instance, were available for the 7 days. But then when I got into 광ᴜ and I saw that it was every domain for every character for the next 7 days, I loved it. I was like, oh my God, yes, finally. But then this is where the hate comes in. Because on one hand, I love that, okay? It makes building characters so much easier. I don't have to wait till Thursday and take my resin. Oh my God, let us farm whenever, right? And then after the 7 days, it goes away. It's 2025 Genshin. All the other gacha games do it. Star Rail and ZZ even do it. Get rid of the
Every
day
soul
for farming. Let us farm whatever, whenever, every day. I don't know if Genshin's worried about, well, if we do that, will people play our game? No, they won't. your Genshin motherfucking Impact, bro. People are not gonna play the game less. And with a banger update like 괂ᴜᴜ, they're gonna play the game more. Maybe they're just trying to do that so that you don't build all your characters too fast, but like, I don't know. I think it's stupid. I like being able to build my characters easier and not have to wait. But I guess the 7-day thing is like a good step in the right direction. Maybe one day Genshin will be like, all right, you can farm every day, every single day, no matter what. And hell, maybe they'll give us more resin at one point, because I feel like with the amount of content in Genshin and the amount of characters, the amount of enemies, the amount of things to farm, I feel like we should have more than just 200. Or let us hoard more, you know, condensed resin instead of just 5. Hoard like 50. I don't know. Or more opportunities to get more fragile. I'm just, and that's like old news, like we all know that we all know that. But yeah, I love that feature of like whatever you want for the first 7 days, but I hate that it ends at 7 days. No, yeah, that's pretty much it. I have been loving, like, honestly, I just, the 10 out of 10. I've been taking the last few days off, and I've just been, you know, on my PC with the controller, just exploring. Yeah, I know, new Doro. But and I really hope that they keep this momentum going, and I think they will. Like when they were kind of hyping up, like we're gonna be playing I was like, okay, yeah. Like I'm excited, but like we'll see. No, they did what they said they were gonna do, and I've been getting this question a lot, which I hope this video answers the question: is Genshin Impact worth playing now? Yes, it is. I get that question almost every day on my Twitch stream. Is Genshin worth it? Is it worth getting back into? Oh, hey, I was burnt out at Genshin. Should I get back into it? I say this all the time. Personally, yes, this is a perfect time to get back into it. But if you're not feeling it, then you're not feeling it. Don't force yourself. There are plenty of other gacha games like 괜ᴜ, Star Rail, Maple Story, I don't know. Play what you're enjoying at the moment. But if you've never played Genshin, or you know, you are interested in coming back, I can surely tell you, personally, if my opinion matters to you, I'm just some guy, but fucking 괜ᴜ is peak, dude. It is awesome. And I even said this on my stream, but if someone tells you otherwise, or they say it's mid or garbage, they're just trying to rage bait you. Don't fall for it, bro. And literally after I finish recording this, I'm going right back into exploring 괜ᴜ, so yeah, that's what I'm doing. So yeah, let me know in the comments your thoughts on 괜ᴜ. Let me know if you agree with me or if you disagree. You're like, hey Doro, you're fucking stupid. 괜ᴜ is actually garbage. Here's why. Chill. I don't know. But yeah, let me know in the comments, you know, what you're thinking about 괜ᴜ, your thoughts, disagree, what you disagree. I'm rambling at this point. I never know how to end these videos, but I love 괜ᴜ. Hope you enjoyed the video. I'll catch you at the next one.
Hi Moglets, today we're doing an Ino showcase. Of course, before we get started with that, we have to race her first, so we're gonna go ahead and do that, and we're done. At least according to my friend Timp, anything beyond this point is a waste of resources. We will also apparently be not raising her talents at all, because the only thing they do is increase her personal damage, which apparently is not that impressive anyway. Her A4 passive, also not important because it's just personal damage. Getting that first star was important for modular efficiency though, because her water balls will fire more often, and the AoE is bigger. So if you haven't gathered by now, she is primarily a Hydra applicator. If you can get her up to C6, which we can, she also becomes a pretty solid buffer for the lunar reactions. Might seem kind of weird we are raising Ino before Flynn's, but I think she can be a very good teammate for him, so I wanted to raise her first. I'm honestly not even gonna bother having a proper talent overview for her. Essentially, all of her talents deal damage and apply Hydro, that's it. The only issue is she'll probably get one shot by everything, so we just have to do her skills and swap off. We may have more of a real showcase level 90 and stuff just to see what kind of damage she can do, but for now I just want to get her usable for Flynn's. Before that, I'd like to tell you about Snowbreak Containment Zone. It's a totally unique 3D animation waifu shooter game featuring casual shooting gameplay as well as intimate storylines and interactions with the girls. The swimsuit updates to the game offers the most content they've ever released, including 4 brand new swimsuit outfits, 1 each for Finny, Ceres, Narita, and Vidya. There's also brand new interactable scenes for Finny, which is the most stunning part of this update. Devs also bring an exclusive Narita and Vidya, and it's free. Join the girls and enjoy the satisfaction of mowing gameplay and gorgeous skills to make for exciting battles. The controls are simple, but the gameplay is rich. After the combat, it's time to check out the most immersive dorms. This update has a brand new beach area and a new minigame to play with the girls. There are many other places for you to explore, soaking in the hot springs, giving a massage, or having a drink in the bar. Players can earn resources daily to draw limited SSR characters each update, with 100% chance of getting a featured character. From now on, every update also gifts all players one limited SSR with the current update, making it one of the most F2P-friendly games out there, with some of the least FOMO. It's also great for casual play, with daily tasks only taking a minute. New players can get up to 120 rolls, 3 free outfits, and 3 free SSR characters, including Paris Freefin, available on October 16th when you log in. The devs are also bringing a brand new prologue story. Players get caught up to enjoy the newest content. Download Snowbreak and Payment Zone free now on PC, iOS, Android, Steam, and Epic. And thanks again to Snowbreak for sponsoring this video. Since we're mainly checking out her Hydra application, her build really doesn't matter that much, especially in the Lunar Charge team, because it's only the top 2 of the team that really influence the damage. So assuming we would actually keep her at level 20, I guess ER is going to be the only really important thing, because we do want to, get her first every rotation. So we'll give her this level 70 sack sword with 25 ER on it. When it comes to the 4-piece artifact set, we are going to go 괚ᴜᴇ Serenade. Just with Aino and Nepa, for example, we will get the, full 120 party-wide EM, so that's nice. If we were to use her in the Llama team, though, since Llama already has this set, it would be kind of wasted. Though we could just go back to like Wonders with Llama, which would have like much better substats on, and then have her hold on to 괚ᴜᴇ Serenade. So that would be an interesting option as well. I haven't farmed this domain a lot, so we probably have some decent pieces by now. But I guess if we were to eventually God mode her, then yeah, a flower like this would actually be pretty damn good. I mean, sure, it's been a while since I've raised artifacts with you guys, so we'll see how this goes. We of course got that EM there, and we'll see how the other rolls go. We got a crit rate. I think this will be at least good for Llama. Anyway, so sure, 16 got us a crit damage, pretty balanced substat rolls going on here, and another crit damage. Okay, pretty heavy on the crit damage now. Yeah, I think we'll switch with Llama because this just has a bunch of EM and ER. I don't have any 4 subs start with ER, so we're gonna try this EM one. Oh, all the way to 20 immediately. 1 into everything except 2 crit rate. Again, I think this is on Llama, so we'll just swap it. We have a bit more ER here.
Is that all you got?
Not 1 out of all those? I feel like Hydro damage would be a waste at this point. So we'll come back to that. And we've only ever gotten 1 EM circlet, which is currently on Llama. So sure, we'll go crit rate. Don't got much choice at this point.
Is that all you got?
We just basically doubled our HP, so that's actually not that bad. This is kind of scuffed. Goblet has to be off piece. I want EM there. I think we definitely have to go ER Sands because we didn't get very much from subs, unfortunately. Okay, completely avoided crit rate. Yeah, whatever. That's fine. Let's check stats. Well, 230 ER might be overkill, actually. I didn't realize he had that much already. But for the team, it's fine. Let's check out her constellations. C1's already pretty solid. A team-wide 80 EM buff. Let's go ahead and grab it. C2 boils down to extra Hydra application, which is good. That's what we want her for, really. 3 talent levels on burst. 10 energy when her skill hits an opponent. Okay, especially at C4, 230 ER is way overkill, I imagine. C5 is elemental skill ups. C6 is a 35% damage boost to Electrocharge, Bloom, and their lunar counterparts. Assuming Aino's not your only Nodcry character, else it's only 15%. 35% damage buffs for reaction. Night damage usually isn't that impressive because of how it scales with EM here, but even so, it could be more substantial than I think it is, so I do want to do a before and after. We'll do a few, in the team. Look at our reaction damage, get her C6, and huge thing. Current favorite Lunar Charge team, Xianyu and Verissa, Inefa, Aino. I assume Verissa will Lunar Charge contribute.
My work
built with we are getting at least 200 from Aino. Well, I've just been kind of running around exploring, but sure, like...
There can be no excuse
see if we can spot anything on these guys in particular. We do need to do her burst to activate the C6 once we get it, so we should try and get used to doing that. I mean, sure, let's head to this new world boss. We will need his map anyway. I probably won't do too much with Verissa, because I'm just trying to look at the lunar charge, but yeah, there was like a 46 in there, 45, 46.4. I think that's a pretty consistent number. That could be Nepa's robot attacks. No problem with Aino's energy recharge, though it is kind of close sometimes. Surprising. There is quite a lot of chaos happening, so I'll probably just have to slow this down. But I have seen a couple of consistent numbers in here that we can compare to for sure. Yeah, 46.404. That's been a pretty consistent number. Whether that is robot attacks or not doesn't super matter, I guess. We've for sure seen a couple actual as well. But all right, let's go ahead and get up to C6. First run, then do her burst.
An eye for it.
I'm trying to keep the rotation as similar as it has been. 404. Wait, that's crazy. Why is it the same exact numbers? Oh, this thing that always trips me up. Nearby active characters. So the 46.404 was definitely Inefa's robot we were seeing because that was not being increased. I'm really not sure it's even worth comparing that because I don't know. I'm
You can't run. Well, neither can I.
Because that's like the only concrete number we actually gathered. We will go back to 괱ᴜᴜᴜ now. Ooh, wow, 54? Damn, that's actually huge. Wait, we'll do a bit more focus testing now, I guess. The cool is, even though we have C6, we can essentially turn it off and on by just not using her burst. So what are we doing without Ino burst? 45, 3, 4, 3. Just like nothing else. We'll keep her on field for now, just because she needs to be on field for Ino's burst to work. 55. Okay, there was a 55 for sure. That is still like a pretty big increase there. It's definitely a more substantial boost than I originally thought. I think when we get around using Flynn's, you know, that'll maybe impact even a bit more, but we will see for that. One thing we haven't focused too deeply on is her Hydro application. So I want to see if I can replace Xingqiu in this team and, you know, still have enough Hydro application. But before I do that, I'll run the team really quick just so you can kind of see the amount of blooms being produced. In some teams, I know will just straight up objectively be a better Hydro application than Xingqiu because his does rely on the active character doing normal, whereas Ino's is
that all you got?
as well. But sure, for now we're going to farm some Flynn's talent books. It is an AoE place, which is nice, but here we go with Xingqiu. We're going to do his 2 E's and then just go to Lauma. Oh no. Okay, that's bad. We couldn't even really see the blooms spawning. That is a lot of blooms. Happening there. There will be a limit no matter what.
Looks like I went too far.
So E and burst, if I can get it real quick. I think we got it. Hold that and do that. I think they're probably all dead again. Oh, this guy escaped. We will do it once more because that was kind of a weird one. Oh my god, dude, that's so annoying. Is their burst still here? The enemies just like don't start attacking until the frame Ino's on field. Alright, try this again. Oh no, right, because she died, we have no burst. Well, there we go. She does have so much energy, and again, did not hold E. Still not getting, still not used to that. So, how's her height? Hi Moglets, today we're doing an Ino showcase. Of course, before we get started with that, we have to race her first, so we're gonna go ahead and do that. And we're done. At least according to my friend Tim, anything beyond this point is a waste of resources. We will also apparently be not raising her talents at all, because the only thing they do is increase her personal damage, which apparently is not that impressive anyway. Her A4 passive, also not important, because it's just personal. At first, it was important for me.
Can't run from death.
And the AoE is bigger. So if you haven't gathered it by now, she is primarily a Hydro applicator. If you can get her up to C6, which we can, she also becomes a pretty solid buffer for the lunar reactions. Might seem kind of weird when you're raising her before Flynn's, but I think she can be a very good teammate for him, so I wanted to race her first. I'm honestly not even going to bother having a proper talent review for her. Essentially, all of her talents deal damage and apply Hydro. That's it. The only issue is she'll probably get one shot by everything, so we just have to do her skills and swap off. We have more of a real showcase and stuff just to see what kind of damage she can do, but for now I just want to get her usable for Flynn's. Before that, I'd like to tell you about Snowbright Containment Zone. It's a totally unique 3D rifle shoot. Since we're mainly checking out her Hydro application, her build really doesn't matter that much, especially in a Lunar Charge team, because it's only the top 2 of the team that really influence the damage, so assuming we would actually keep her at level 20, I guess ER is going to be the only really important thing, because we do want to, you know, get her application. So we'll give her this level 70 sack sword with 25 ER on it. When it comes to the 4-piece artifact set, we're going to go 괉ᴜᴜ Serenade. Just with Ino and Inepa, for example, we will get the, you know, full 120 party-wide EM, so that's nice. If I were to use her in a Lauma team, though, since Lauma already has this set, it would be kind of wasted. Though we could just go back to, like, Wanderer's Troop Lauma, which I have, like, you know, much better substats on, and then have her hold on to 괉ᴜᴜ Serenade. So that would be an interesting option as well. I have been farming this domain a lot, so we probably have some decent pieces by now. But I guess if we were to eventually God mode her, then yeah, a flower like this would actually be pretty damn good. I mean, sure, it's been a while since I have raised artifacts with you guys, so we'll see how this goes. We, of course, got that EM there. And we'll see how the other rolls go. We got a crit rate. I think this will be at least good for Lauma. Anyway, so sure. 16 got us a crit damage. Pretty balanced substat rolls going on here. And another crit damage. Okay, pretty heavy on the crit damage now. Yeah, I think we'll switch with Lauma because this just has a bunch of EM and ER. I don't have any 4 subs start with ER, so we're gonna try this EM one. Oh, all the way to 20 immediately. 1 into everything except 2 into crit rate. Again, I think this would be better served on Lauma, so we'll just swap them. We have a bit more ER here. We have never gotten an EM goblet. Not one of all those. I feel like Hydro damage would be a waste at this point. So we'll come back to that. And we've only ever gotten one EM circlet, which is currently on Lama. So sure, we'll go crit rate. Don't got much choice at this point. Oh, 4 into flat HP. Well, we just basically doubled our HP, so that's actually not that bad. This is kind of silly. Has to be off piece. I want EM there. And yeah, I think we definitely have to go ER stands because we didn't get very much from subs, unfortunately. Okay, completely avoided crit rate. Yeah, whatever. That's fine. Check stats. Well, 230 ER might be overkill, actually. I didn't realize we had that much already. But for the time being, it's fine. Let's check out her constellations. C1's already pretty solid. A team-wide 80 ER. Let's go ahead and grab it. C2 boils down to extra Hydra application, which is good. That's what we want her for, really. 3 talent levels on burst. 10 energy when her skill hits an opponent. Okay, especially at C4, 230 ER is way overkill, I imagine. C5 is elemental skill ups. C6 is a 35% damage boost to Electrocharge, Bloom, and their lunar counterparts. Assuming Ino's not your only not-cry character, else it's only 15%. 35% damage buffs for reaction. Type damage is impressive because of how it's scaled with EM here. So it could be more substantial than I think it is, so I do want to do it before and after. We'll do a few, runs with Ino in the team. Look at her reaction damage, get her C6, and see how that changed things. And yeah, we'll just try with my current favorite Lunar Charge team, Xianyun Verissa, Inefa, Ino. I assume Verissa will be the second highest Lunar Charge contributor. Even though she's not built with a ton of EM, we are getting at least 200 from Ino. Well, I've just been kind of running around exploring, so I mean, but sure, like, we can see if we can spot anything on these guys in particular. We do need to do her burst to activate the C6 once we get it, so we should try and get used to doing that. I mean, sure, let's head to this new world boss. We will need his mats anyway. All right, I probably won't do too much with Verissa, because I'm just trying to look at the lunar charge, but yeah, there was like a 46 in there. 45, 46.4. I think that's a pretty consistent number. That could be Inefa's robot attacks. No problem with Ino's energy recharge, though it is kind of close sometimes, which is surprising. There is quite a lot of chaos happening, so I'll probably just have to slow this down. But I have seen a couple of consistent numbers in here that we can compare to for sure. Yeah, 46.404. That's been a pretty consistent number. Whether that is robot attacks or not doesn't super matter, I guess. We've for sure seen a couple actual lunar charge in there as well. All right, let's go ahead and get her up to C6 there. First run. Go ahead and do her burst. Where are you going? Sure. I'm trying to keep the rotation as similar as it has been. 46.404. Wait, that's crazy. Why is it the same exact numbers? Oh, this thing that always trips me up. Nearby active characters. So the 46.404 was definitely Inefa's robot we were seeing, because that was not being increased. I'm really not sure it's even worth comparing that, because I don't know. I'm not going to just naturally be on field with Inefa, but just to see the difference, because that was like the only concrete number we actually gathered, we will go back to Inefa now. Oh wow, 54? Damn, that's actually huge. Wait, we'll do a bit more focus testing now, I guess. The cool thing is, even though we have C6, we can essentially turn it off and on by just not using her burst. So what are we doing without Ino burst? 45.343. Just like nothing else. We'll keep her on field for now, just because she needs to be on field for Ino's burst to work. 55. Okay, there was a 55 for sure. That is still like a pretty big increase there. It's definitely a more substantial boost than I originally thought. I think when we get around using Flynn's, that'll maybe impact even a bit more, but we will see for that. One thing we haven't focused too deeply on is her Hydra application. So I want to see if I can replace ∑ in this team and, still have enough Hydra application. But before I do that, I'll run the team really quick just so you can kind of see the amount of blooms being produced. In some teams, I know will just straight up objectively be a better Hydra applicator than ∑, because his does rely on the active character doing normals, whereas Ino's doesn't. So that's something worth considering as well. But sure, for now, we're going to farm some Flynn's talent books. It is an AoE place, which is nice, but here we go with ∑. We're going to do his 2 E's, and then you just go to Lauma. Oh no. Okay, that's bad. We couldn't even really see the blooms spawning. Like, that is a lot of blooms, You can see a lot of blooms happening there. I think there will be a limit no matter how good your Hydra application is, because of like cooldown. I'm not an expert on that.
As per our contract.
So E and burst, if I can do that real quick. I think we got it. That and do that. I think they're probably all dead again. Oh, this guy escaped. We'll do it once more, because that was kind of a weird one. Oh my god, dude, that's so annoying. Is your burst still here? The enemies just like don't start attacking until the frame Ino's on field. Alright, try this again. Oh no, right, because she died, We have no burst. Well, there we go. She does have so much energy. And again, did not hold E. Still not getting, still not used to that. So, how's her Hydra? I don't see it anymore. Oh yeah, there it is. Up there. Obviously, it's a little hard to see how many blooms we're actually creating because in the Nilou team, they just explode very fast. So an easier way to see that, I guess, would be looking at the enemy we are attacking and seeing if they have a Hydro or Dendro Aura on them. I'm not sure that's like foolproof or anything, but like if they just permanently have a Dendro icon, that means we probably don't have enough Hydro application. Maybe. Basically, for that entire battle, she had the Dendro icon, so I kind of want to go in again with Xingqiu and see if that's any different. So we're going to start normal attacking now, as we do. It's literally pretty much the same story, just constantly has Dendro. I think that's mostly because of Nikita. She has notoriously strong Dendro application. Yeah, even with Xingqiu's like blades hitting, I mean, you could see the Dendro icon blink. So that was like the closest we got to removing it. All right, let's try again here. Like we do have the water balls. It does have a radius as well. The Mirror Maiden just stepped out of that radius. So that is definitely 1 point against Aino for sure, because Xingqiu is just like a thing that follows. We'll wait to do Aino's burst until she does her first teleport there. She teleported again, but thankfully she is still in the area. So do another E there. It's really hard to tell. I don't think it's as good as Xingqiu's in an ideal scenario where, you know, you have an on-field unit teams without a lot of normal attacks happening naturally and you still need a Hydra application. I know it's going to be better for that. But yeah, unless she has still notice a lot of damage later, I would say most of her value is tied in Lunar reaction teams C6 for the buff here. Because not only is it a, you know, solid buff, but it's for reactions we don't have a lot of ways to buff currently. But yeah, I guess that'll do it for now. We'll probably do a couple after Flynn's and I guess just focus on, you know, her potential damage output. But yeah, that's all I wanted to do for now. If you have any thoughts, feel free to drop them in the comments. Leaving a like or subscribing if you enjoyed it is always greatly appreciated as well. Thanks, as always, for watching, and until next time. So the much anticipated Flynn's has finally dropped, and obviously I want to grab him, and unfortunately to get creative again and introduce a bingo board with various tasks. If we hit bingo in any direction, we have to drop another $100 for him. But before we start with that, I'd like to quickly tell you about my partner, LazayASAP. For those that don't know, LazayASAP uses official methods of recharging, Razor Gold in Genshin's case, and you only need to provide your UID, so it's safe and easy. Right now, through my link in the description, they're offering new users a 5% and 15% off coupon where you can save up to $50. I'll show you how easy it is. We just select what we want, enter our server and UID, then pay using whatever's most convenient. Now let's log back into Genshin, and there they are, instantly. Also, if you spend a total of $80 on VIP status, and you'll get a welcome totally free. So yeah, if all that sounds good, make sure to check them out using a thing or two. And now, back to the video. It could go to crap at any moment. I feel like I'm walking on thin ice. I can't know for sure because I can't try. So, you know, it is what it is, I guess. Oh, I did? Oh my god. Say no more! Okay. There. We have 3 minutes to go until bingo starts. I can't believe we already got something on the board. We are literally at 0 pity, so pity counter up there is unfortunately correct. We should be good. Boom! There's Flynn's. I mean, you know, we got Aino. Of course, I want to get some Ainos as well. But I think we're good. This is stressful. There are so many things to keep track of now. Maybe I just leave that to you. In fact, it's kind of my goal to not get marks. So if you guys don't notice something, I might just like kind of do a mini scam and just like not do it either. Anyway, our first poll is a 10 poll. I will click through them because I know we are looking out for Aino. Okay, we do have a Sucrose. And another Sucrose. It could be triple 4-star.
All hail!
Triple 4-star. Yeah, okay. We have one for double Aino. That was not Aino. Capturing Radiance is not. It's already happened to me, I think, twice. So it's not impossible. Some things on here are like pretty rare, but if it wasn't, we would just hit bingo all day. Okay. What do we get here?
Take it easy.
Ainos in chat, perhaps. So far, not looking that great. We did get another Sucrose. Could count towards the one of each banner unit on the banner, but currently, I don't think that's anything. Here goes. All right, so that unfortunately removes the possibility for under 30 5-star. How about our first Aino? There is a 4-star. Okay, damn, we are getting kind of close. I mean, not that close, but yeah. Next 10 pull. All right. I mean, who knows? I guess we could get a 5-star after 80. Pity. That'd be kind of. Ooh, our first Aino. Could it be double Aino? She came at like very early, so we could get the double I know bingo board. Or Lynette is from the. Well, there's double I know. Wow. Okay. Cool. Let's mark that off. Boom. Boom. If we would have gotten a Sucrose in there, that would have been all 4-star banner characters at once. Oh no. Dory. We haven't seen a Dory at all yet. Oh, Wowson. Subscribe with Twitch. That is also fun, isn't it? Thank you for the Prime sub, though. Triple 4-star. That's the thing, though. Usually when I watch like bingo stuff, if 2 things happen, only 1 thing gets marked. I don't think we should mark both. Yeah, but that's kind of
The sound of dice.
Why are you saying both? I think we should do both. Fine. Guys are so stubborn. They don't let me scam at all. Not even a little bit. I guess we are kind of running low on primos already, though. We kind of need to get a bingo to keep summoning. Next 10 pull. 4-star. All 4-star banner characters at once, I guess, could still happen. Did I actually laugh at a chat message? No, none of you guys are funny at all. I probably just did a little fine. I think I will at the point anyway, even if I wouldn't have counted that as a laugh. Anyway, let's keep clicking through. Maybe we get an I know, Chi-Chi. Yeah, I mean, chuckle equals laugh.
Don't be upset.
I believe. I know. We already got double I know. I mean, we still haven't seen
The sound of
I know,
dice.
but I guess this could be the all 4-star. Oh! High chances now. What is the game doing to me? We just need Sucrose. Sucrose? Sucrose? No Sucrose in the building? Alright. I was like, we've almost hit it twice now, though. Next 10 pull, here we go. That is 70 pity now, so could get the over 80 as well. We'll see. Anything here? Chevrouse? That's random. Maybe I should have like off-banner 4-star, but I didn't. It's not there, so it doesn't matter. Maybe something for next time if we decide to do this again. We're still too early into the summon session to really see how bad it's gonna get, but we just got a Chevrouse there. So kind of nothing happened, I guess. Agent Greninja, welcome to Mini Moglet. We are getting like a
As
nice
per our
pattern going on
contract.
here, but there's still no bingo. Let's see here. If this is still purple, then we can already mark off that one. But we'll see here. It is a 5-star, but we will mark one off regardless because they're both there, you know. 73 I know. She must be C6 close already. We've been getting a lot of I knows. 74 Emerald Orb. 75. Yikes. We did lose 50-50 to Mizuki. At 75? Well, let's mark that down, I guess. It wasn't Chi-Chi, though. I guess if we get double 5-star, sure we'll mark it. But for now, we reset. Number 1 is a cool steal. 2 is book. 3 is this. 4 is boom. And 5 is that. All right. That was unfortunate. We literally can't do any more pulls. Well, guess that'll do it for the stream, guys. We can't even farm, though, because there are a couple farming spots as well for Flynn's. We can grab the stuff from the shop, but, like, if we don't even get Flynn's, well, we have no So, I guess, like, I've been saving these up for a while, and it's like we're supposed to be summoning via bingo. We'll get 30 for now. Early Flynn's luck. What can we even get? Probably nothing there. But alright, that was nothing. Big ol' nothing. Maybe we should head over to weapons, but I guess we will get Flynn soonish. Next in pull. C6, I know Square. Yeah, I thought about it, but yeah, she's definitely C6 by now. We definitely could hit Capturing Radiance because we've already lost the first 50-50 here. There's 35, so that under 30 is what I'm gonna be able to get. Oh yeah, I wanted to check if I know is C6 because if she is, we can just start skipping. Yeah, it says 5 out of 1. One more question. I haven't been keeping track of the Primo Gym number and if it's 69 or 67 in it. Would it when we do singles? I'm not sure if that's like actually possible maybe. There's a Dory. I wasn't expecting this to happen, to be honest. Sure, we'll just grab some more, even though this kind of feels a scam for me. Because, like, we're not supposed to be using these. We're supposed to be using the bingo board money when when we hit a bingo. And now we're just gonna, like, hit all the bingos at once. Let's do one more single so that we're at nice and square 40, I guess, just for aesthetics. 10 pull. Nothing there. We do need one more, I know, so sure.
Right now.
Next 10 pull. Jesus Christ. Our luck today is pretty bad. Also, when we get things, that will not mark off the win 50-50 because we didn't. Or he's guaranteed now, so it's not. But okay, we didn't get anything there. I mean, we almost got the the triple, you know, all 4-star banner characters. Last 10 pull again. Can the game be a tiny bit nice to me, please? Nope. Yikes. Game is treating me very.
Let me scratch.
I'm kind of used to it by now. Here we go. This is basically guaranteed gold. So unfortunately, no over 80. So let's see where our Flins comes. Actually, okay, no. I'm glad it was at 80 because then probably some stubborn chatters would be like, ah, that counts. I guess we do have one chance for double 5-star here. Ba-boom. Nope, that was painful. Well, we have him now. That's something. Is it possible to actually hit while Primo Gym number? Having one of those two in it while going around like getting chested as well might happen. I don't know. It randomized it pretty bad. I don't think we can actually get a bingo. Sorry I didn't do that on purpose. But like all the hard stuff is like is right in the middle of all the easy stuff. Just move some squares around. That's not how it works. Okay, how about this? I will whale 100 right now so we can go to the weapon banner. But the first bingo we hit, obviously I don't have to whale again. Do we have a deal? So I am doing a 100 whale in advance. That's kind of the only way we can.
All hail!
Ruins, that would be a great weapon. You know, we could mark up a couple squares here. We'll see. History, we are at 4.
Let me scratch.
I guess we'll do that real quick. Oh no, I just accidentally clicked 64 times in a row. Oh, look at that. We have 60. That's crazy. Now we have to mark that one off. Okay, weapon time. We're at 4 pity. Here we go. The one that says crazy as well. Did I say crazy? Damn it. Oh my god. I literally didn't even mean to. I was like, okay, I'll give him a free square because this is going bad. Well, there's 2 squares, I guess. All right, let's go ahead and skip. Next info. Here we go. Is that, what did I say? I said under 40. Right, we're at 24 already, so I don't know if that's gonna happen, but 34. So if we get a 5-star here, it's possible. It's possible. We'll see. Is it a 5-star? It's not. Jesus, summons are not being very nice to me. I thought maybe, you know, we make it a bit funner here with a bingo board, and you know, the game would be like, hey, that's fun. Let's give him some good luck. But no. But I think we're guaranteed to get 1 when we get the weapon. Here is 55. I said over 65, and we'll hit a square. I mean, we're kind of out of primos again. This is a stupid idea. Anyway, it's going to be kind of like funny, you know, it ends up being a stupid idea. Just summon Moku. It's fine, that's enough. I think we still have some like in the shop probably. Yeah, we have 29 left. This feels so pointless. Like I'm just spending all the other resources I saved to try and get a bingo. Next simple. Will it be over 65? No, it won't. It won't. Don't get to mark a square off there. We will definitely mark one off when we get the 5-star. Depends on what it is. 58, sharpshooter. 59, wrong weapon. Of course it is. Why wouldn't it be wrong weapon? A 5-star under 30. I'm not gonna get that. Could also mark double 5-star, I guess. Who knows? Here we go. 5. No. All right. Character dies while Flynn's farming. Would that be one as well already? Oh, that would be a bingo as well. I'm not gonna die on purpose, just so you guys know that. I'm pretty good. I'm pretty good at the game. We'll spin the rest of these, I guess. But yeah. Oh! Okay. Definitely mark weapon under 30 without even changing it. Boom. That's nice. Unfortunately, it means gets right weapon 5-star. It will never happen. Because we just literally didn't do that.
Right now.
We're done with weapon summons anyway, so that'll just be a square that is never marked. I already said crazy, it doesn't matter. That was crazy. 12. There it is. There it is. Blood-soaked ruins. Let's go. Double 5-star. Could be right here. I will definitely mark it off if it is. But it wasn't. It was back-to-back 5-star, but I don't
Let me scratch.
the same pimple. I guess we also get to a little bit of farming. Try for one last D6, I know. I mean, I guess. We don't have currency. We haven't even hit the we already paid for on advance bingo. So, we have 1 temple left. Who knows? I guess we could hit something here. A very, very unlikely. We'll go ahead and spin the last currency we have. Kaboom. What? Okay, wait a second. First of all, 5. Oh, that is 1 bingo. That is my paid bingo. Okay, wow. I am so surprised that happened. That was actually, I said all those words, doesn't matter. That, oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, cool. If we win 50-50, that is very close to another bingo. We'll see. I think she's 4 now. There's no way that happened. There's no way.
The stars
There's no way.
are fading.
Genshin team, you're not allowed to like rig it like that. Come on. What? She.
A sight to behold.
What do we have now? Of course, it's the one on the bingo board. Cool. Let's keep going. Am I in a fever dream currently? What are the odds of all that happening? Well, I mean, it was Chi-Chi, so we lost 50-50, which was already marked. I am extremely surprised we hit Chi-Chi though. I mean, I guess we kind of have to be done something anyway. We only got 1 bingo, which was already paid for. If a character dies while Flynn's farming, then we'll be back to do some more pulls, I guess.
What a dreadful ending.
Where did I go?
I wasn't paying attention.
I can do it.
Well, character dies while farming. Oh wow, that is actually a bingo, isn't it? That is our second bingo. Another good old hundo and continuing on, I suppose. You're gonna win anyway because of Chi-Chi. That is not winning 50-50. If we get capturing radiance, I will mark capturing radiance, but I will not mark win 50-50 when we didn't. You know what I mean? Back to Flynn's we go. It is a 4-star. Okay, cool. I mean, sure, let's go ahead and skip. Nothing's gonna happen there, of course. Did get an I know. And here we go with the next tin pull. Kaboom! It is
absorption
28.
So many regrets.
38. Actually, I don't know. Can we get a 5-star here? Nope. We're at 58. Just for the try and get to the next 5-star. But depending on what happens there, that might be it. At least for now. That's true. But then we also grab double 5-star. 16 more. I don't think we actually can get capturing radiance, can we? Because we already lost the 50-50 to Chi-Chi. Here we go anyway. This is 68. I guess we do some singles. All right, we have 6 singles left. Sure, we'll go ahead and do them. Nothing. I mean, regardless, if capturing radiance happens, we'll put it down, no matter how it happens. Okay, that's annoying as hell. Can we get one more pull? 76 would be like the start of soft phase, so there's a decent chance here. Decent chance this is the key. But capturing radiance when it's key. So honestly, I think even when we would get our Flynn's here, yeah, I don't think there's a chance for another bingo. I would kind of just want to get my C1 Flynn's, I guess. I'm out of everything. Is there anywhere I can quickly get some primos? Recently did, but maybe it's enough for like one tin pull, or a single pull, I mean. I don't think I did my dailies today. 40. I think Catherine gives me another 20 or something. It's just kind of over, dude. Right, there's that. Another juicy 20 there. Let's see. Sure. Let's do it. Ta-da! Damn. Flynn's trial. All right, we have a whole thing here now. Not really thinking about rotation yet, to be honest. But apparently his skill does have 2 parts to it. New web event, it gives like 180 primos. All right, which companion has earned your greatest trust? I mean, of course, I know which in. Theater resets tomorrow. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did. Wow, and another 150. Very, very cool. That is another pull for sure. We're getting a little desperate here. We're just gonna do this pull and then wrap it up. And that wasn't it either. Oh well. I will check real quick if we can get one more pull here yet. We can. Sure. Let's do it then. I mean, 79's gotta be 79, right? It is. Flynn's at 79. There we go. C1. Unfortunately, literally doesn't tick off anything on the board. Do a little review of what we have done anyway. We are actually quite close to capturing radiance. I think it's guaranteed or close to guaranteed next 5-star we get. That would have been something. We were very close to 5-star over 80 on character banner though, since he came at 79. We didn't forget to beat his filled out a spot anyway. But I mean, cool. We got our C1, I suppose. Could be before God mode, we do another little summon session. Maybe if I really want C2, I will check later. Gotta do the raising mode and all. For now, that is where I'm ending stream. It was still kind of fun though, but all right, goodbye. All I know is that's gonna be really, really good. Yeah, dude, I was blown away last year. Like, I know there are some talented people in the community, but geez, there was some like full-on professional looking work going on there. Here we go. What is Hoyo Fair? A collection of incredibly talented people from the Genshin community. For now, we are watching.
What are my orders?
2025. Gonna see what the community came up with this year. Already off to a hot start. Dude, this is so cool. Look at that. It's beautiful. Damn. Alright, fantastic beast and how to keep them free. All right, we're just like jumping straight in. We got both travelers cooking. Well, one's shopping, one's cooking. We have Cat Hutao. Maybe that's Cleed trying to go into the washer. Ether on his laptop.
Let's go.
A collection of like GIFs, I guess, or just like little animations that are meant to repeat. They're all very cute. Ron, furry style. I'm not talking about the fact they're all animated. It is cute though, yes. I agree. We got Child Bear, Fox. Yes. I guess it's kind of like if all of the Genshin characters would be animals, this is who they would be. And I think so far it's pretty accurate. Coco Fish? Yes, probably. That would also make sense. A jellyfish. Oh no. We did have Farina there for like half of a second. Oh yeah, there she is. I guess a cat. Yeah, also makes sense. The travelers are just people. We have C. Lolly as also a cat. I don't recognize everyone. Well, there's Ito for sure. Dude, that's so cute. That was a very cute one. 괱ᴜᴇᴄdh, girls band fight. Okay, let's see what's going on with that. Ah, okay, that's cool. Where's my girl? Kirara there on drums. Kokomi as a singer. That makes sense. Let's get a solo going. Ganyu, Kaching. It is so interesting to see all the characters in like different settings, you know? Wait, what's going on now? I thought they were just about to play a song. Now they're fighting Abyss Order, I think. I cannot follow what's going on here. Where is she now? I'm just gonna be honest. I don't know what's going on. Okay, I mean, yeah. I don't know how much of this is her imagination and what is actually real though. If it is just like a metaphor for her own like insecurities or whatever. I mean, it was cute. Well done. I couldn't follow it. Home. Malfunction. Oh, Inefa. Yeah, like a more serious one. There's Inefa. I know. I mean, this one does seem to be
What are my orders?
related to the prelude of Not Cry, which we did play. So, I mean, it's cool to see it like in a different style like that, you know. Please trust me, a fan. So yeah, we have all the ones that getting drunk in a bar. It's a musical. This one does kind of slap though, I gotta say. Has a groove to it. I'm just not the biggest musical enthusiast, but there were a couple bangers in there. That's one of the Fatouis. That's not Katakana, is it? I mean, yeah. I guess I haven't really seen him much like in the game. Damn. Katakana kind of Mog's child. I don't think I've seen a Ruin Guard like that before. I mean, I know they get kind of big, but this one has some other stuff going on. Jesus Christ. Boom. That was kind of aura farming also, wasn't it? Like, he just spun 4,000 degrees and didn't actually do anything. Those, I guess, are also all Harbingers, right? Am I the only one who doesn't really like Ahau that much? He seems like a favorite amongst so many people. I just think he's kind of annoying. He's, like, way too egotistical. Progenitor. Episode 6. That sounds familiar. Oh, yeah. This guy. We got Sucrose. Oh, man. Sucrose is hurt. Poor Sucrose. No, Sucrose. What the hell happened? What's going on? That's not good at all. Dude, I remember this. This was from last year. I guess that's still like Evil Durin, right? We're watching a series that updates once a year. Okay. Yeah, I remember this one. Like, you can tell me my mind. It is time for 괱ᴜᴜ. We'll give her Nightweaver's Looking Glass, her signature weapon, and we'll also be getting her up to C1, which I think can be more interesting than just she can heal now. But we'll talk about that later. First of all, let's make sure she's alright. I mean, of course, signature weapon, good. Currently, she has a pretty broken set, just 2-piece wonder, and I think that can be optimized. Well, after over half an hour of poking around, I could not optimize it anymore. I tried a bunch of different combinations of 2 pieces, and all the 4 pieces that would be good for her, I just don't have enough pieces. I will probably get to farming Silken Moon Serenade, but for now, she's gonna pretty much stay in this 2-piece wonder troop set. Not looking too bad though. We got 1227 EM. That should go up a bit more actually in battle. 53 crit, 131 crit damage. It's not a perfect ratio, but I didn't focus on this too much because yeah, she has 1 big hit, which can be pretty impressive, but I don't feel like it's something you should really focus on until you have at least, I don't know, C2. 175 energy charge I believe will be enough. That's something so far anyway, but I do see, you know, second Dendro, always a little more requirement. Could be a little different for you, but I think it's still so long as it has been my standard llama team, just kneeling. So before we go to C1, I am going to start with that. We have 5 condensed. Sure, let's drop them in the new artifacts. If we somehow get like an Ian goblet, then we'll try to build her in the first. That would be a little off script, but just to kind of show you the team a little bit. Sure, so you hold E. Ooh, yeah, that was like okay. I mean, yeah, that was what I saw when we were testing the weapons. I could do reverse, I just kind of don't really see the point right now. I have not played this game too much, or else maybe we wouldn't have to right now. Ooh, that was like a 230. I don't think I've seen anything that high before. Don't need to check those for now. Let's try doing burst first and then E. So we kind of like have the buffs, I guess. I didn't see anything there. Interesting. We do have 2 lost pieces.
Let's finish this swiftly.
And an EREM plume. I suppose not good enough for a plume. Remember, let's try again. It was not a crit. I guess he does have like just a little over 50 crit. We got a plume here. Let's see what's Still, we don't have any good goblets or circlets, not even main stats, so we can't build her in 4-piece. There we go. There's a 223E there. Another chance. Def. Why is that locked? Ooh, there was a 250 from her LE there. It can do a decent chunk of damage, that's for sure. Non-locked this, so probably bad, yes. We have 1 fragile up there, so sure. Last run for real, though. The only problem, I think, is that there's still not quite enough hydro application. I guess we could go like triple E and 괶ᴇᴄ and kind of have her drive, but that really hurts her healing then, which is going to be important for the Bloom team. Yeah, nothing there, of course. Not even locked. Okay, fine. 3 more, but that's it. For real. Oh, we do actually have an EM Sands. It's not a good one, and that's an ER. Anyway, I really wasn't planning on this turning into an artifact farming video, but no matter what we decide to do, I will try and keep it short. A circlet. Crit rate. That's our first crit rate. It's so bad. No good subs, but it would be a crit rate, I guess. The plume, not horrible, but no crit stats at all. Yeah, that's right. I think like 괞ᴞ's skill applies so much Dendro, so you need like a lot of hydro if you really want to take advantage of it. 2 locked goblets, Electro and Geo. HP Sands. I guess while we're just farming here, we can kind of talk about my idea for C1 and why I think it's potentially more than like just Llama becomes a sort of healer. Hold up, what's this? Why is that locked? It's so bad. I mean, EM and ER, I guess, are her 2 most important stats. In this team especially, you know, Nilou Bloom, we are taking a lot of self-damage from the blooms, right? Even if we like avoid all of the enemy's attacks, we're still going to eventually get hurt enough to die from our own blooms. So a healer is pretty much unavoidable. So I think for C1 more as like team flexibility, you maybe can get away with not having a healer rather than just her being able to heal, which probably sounds super obvious, but can impact team damage. What do we have here? Okay, technically double crit, but still nothing else. Not the ER, not the EM. I'm gonna give up when we're down to 100 fragiles, which is in like 3 runs. So if we still can't even make a crap 4-piece set, then oh well, so be it. Locked goblet, attack. I mean, I think we can make a bad 4-piece set already. Just goblet would be off-piece, and we're gonna use that 1 crit rate we got. Those are obviously nothing either. Okay, we are down to 100 fragiles, so yeah, we're kind of giving up. Anyway, I don't think we really need to compare anything for C1, because it essentially does just add healing. But we can compare like with 괶ᴇᴄ versus with Xingqiu, for example, and see if we can get away with not having a healer while we run through the new abyss, for example. We could try that. Oh yeah, I guess we should also compare her spirit envoy form, because that uses 40% less stamina now. That side by side is probably playing currently. Since I forgot to do that for C0, and I don't have the raw footage from raising mode, I'll just have to do what I can here. We can definitely go way further. Pretty decent exploration buff there. So we do have a new abyss. I wanted to run through that. For floor 11, we have a 60% Electro and Dendro bonus. It is floor 11 after all, so I'm probably not going to care too much. We'll just throw my Llama team down here, and I mean, we'll take a look at the healing as well. It's based on her EM, and I guess she could have more EM. We'll think about that if the healing isn't enough, but I feel like it will be. So yeah, we're just going to start it up. We do have these guys here, which I guess could be a little annoying. We still are running 괶ᴇᴄ. Well, we'll fix that for next time. Maybe we just don't use her, or just, I don't know, use her for her hydro application. Yeah, I couldn't really see anything there. No one even really needs health right now. I guess partially because 괶ᴇᴄ's still there. So it's gonna be a little hard to even see like the healing numbers or whatever. We do have some new enemies here. These robot dudes. I don't know how they work yet, so I'm just gonna try and like brute force it. Okay, now he and then like instantly healed, even though we didn't have 괶ᴇᴄ Kokomi's thing on field. So I remember from the CE server, he actually does become quite a decent healer. It is only for the active character, but so is Kokomi, unless you do this, which I never do. Especially because she's not built with a bunch of EM. I feel like it's just a waste of time. For the floor 12 divergence, we do have Bloom and Bloom damage just by a pretty decent amount there, 275%. Let's actually look at the enemies. How about that? First half we have Cactus Man, okay. Second half we have dudes made of hydros, so the hydro application probably wouldn't be an issue there. New world boss in first half, Rift Hounds in second half. Oh,
Sure,
that's really gonna put her healing to the test, I guess. Chamber 3 we have the other new world boss in first half, and a team of the Shadowy Husks and triple 괊ᴇᴄဓ. Damn, that second half looks kind of insane and scary. As far as I remember, this was my favorite Inefa team with just kind of Orisa there as the DPS. Here's the dude, we gotta watch out for his hat. Ah, it's over there, I can see his mustache. His glorious mustache. Okay, that should probably be it. Definitely not too bad. I mean, that team is very strong, but okay. Do I need to, I mean, I guess I kind of do still need to do this, right? For the bountiful cores.
As per our contract.
I guess we can just kind of skip, right? And I just did that there. That was really good, Moga. Oh, wow. Those guys are getting obliterated, but now we have the actual boss. We'll just kind of start the rotation over. This feels kind of pointless, but... oh no. Okay, hold it this time. I didn't see the damage he did, but it should be buffed here, so... I imagine it was probably very impressive and good. Oh, wow. Is she dead? Did Llama die? No, she's still alive. Very barely, though. Try and not swap to her. If we can get her in, we should be able to heal her with her own abilities. Okay, that was definitely a little tough there. But now we can really see what that healing do on the next chamber anyway. Yeah, we have the Radiant Moon. Someone said I'm going to regret not learning how he worked because when he appears in Abyss, he has a second phase, and there's like a really bad debuff. Oh, he did almost kill me. Just almost did. Our Orisa is still fine. No, wait, Orisa. Ooh, that was really close. She was doing something big there. Okay, anyway, that's bad. Yeah, she died. That'll probably take a couple tries. Now we gotta fight this guy again. He just has like a little bit not enough damage to totally kill him before he starts doing weird stuff. Maybe Nefa burst to finish it off? No? Okay, just do it, Orisa. Go. Okay, team really struggles without the buffs being up. Let's just start with Lauma, do her health thing and burst really quick and just hope we can swap back off to the whatnot. Everyone else is, you know, healing while they're on field, so that's good. I do want to see if we can go to Llama real quick. Maybe she can get one of her own health buffs. There she goes. Damn, that is a good amount of healing. And here we go. Now we're all pretty much healthy. We can just start the rotation over. Absolutely don't need a healer here if you're a little careful. Boom. There we go with that. Yeah, that was like a 300k Lunar Bloom there. Not bad, not bad. Sure, I never do Nilu's burst, but this seems like a special do it. Boom. This is absolute chaos. There are so many enemies here, but our bountiful cores are also exploding.
Watch this!
So, there was... Right. Cool, cool. Yeah, my team is still kind of messed up. I usually want Inefa before Orisa, but it's fine. We'll just start the rotation over. Yeah, we have to get back! I believe. We did get an achievement, which is pretty cool. Oh, he is stunned. But he's way over there. Why is he way over there? Anyway, here we go with Orisa. She is doing some very solid damage now, but like it wasn't the one we had to run all the way over there. Yeah, he's spinning now. What? Why? Okay, all right, here we go with this. Oh, right, these guys. They really hate if you have a shield, I think. Oh, and then the triple kinkies. Right, I have to be very careful with those. I'll hold that. Nice, like AoE damage there. We'll do her burst. And then, honestly, I'm kind of scared, so I'm just going to wrap back around to Nilou. I always forgot who we should kill first here. So I'm just kind of like spamming away, hoping it works out eventually. Two of them are almost dead. One is down. Let's go ahead and do her burst. Go back to Nilou. I think it's just the ice one left, which I think standing in his field is bad, but like at the same time, I think we're okay. Let's go ahead and do that. where the hell is he now? This definitely did that well, honestly, but I think we got a little bit unlucky. It's fine. We still have 5 seconds. There he goes. New Blue has always been a pretty strong team, but like especially for this Abyss where it's like
Let's go.
buffed.
Did
obviously,
I just get lucky for once?
I'm pretty sure Stygian also reset, right? Yes, we do need to do that. In fact, because of the artifact system, we really should have been doing that in the first place. I just forgot about it until now, because we can just farm them like this. Sure, why not? We can just go straight to Fearless. It does say thumbs up for Hydro Dendro reactions. I should probably read how he works though. Okay, definitely don't use Pyro here. Oh yes, it do say that. But yeah, basically it'll spawn seeds, and if you do Hydro reactions on those seeds, you'll get hit with those. Those seeds will also break the ward that he cast at the beginning, and if you don't break it, you get instantly deleted. So yeah, I think good old blue team gonna be, you know, perfectly fine for Aeon Blight Drake. Probably just good old 괶ᴇ team, right? I did get her up to C2 recently, so should be actually solid. Yeah, okay, this guy pretty much straightforward says use electric DPS and lunar charged. He also has a shield you kind of need the reaction to get rid of, so whatever. We're gonna see how this team does.
Wait, I think I played the wrong card.
Just because he's much larger than I was expecting. Okay, so he's like throwing out the seeds now. Okay, there they are, and we have to, okay, so wait, we need Llama, just do a healthy, boom, so they're all like blues now. I think that's just our goal. Okay, this is a much stranger boss than I was expecting. Okay, but now he's down, cool, we'll just, continue on. Almost, like...
This is just my... Oh, man.
I feel like
Keep picking the wrong one by accident.
Destroy them with our blue AoE. Yeah, this boss is kind of one-dimensional. Unfortunately, he is doing the thing again with like 2 HP left. I mean, kind of not much to say there. I usually want to do enough to get the feather anyway. Damn, double crit Animo. I think those are max crit rolls as well. Jeez. Anyway, let's try the Aeon Blight with my 괶ᴇ team. I mean, he will probably get like pyro resistance, but maybe not. Because it's like, oh wow, he didn't do a lot of damage at all. Yeah, the pyro res was increased. Like, we should be able to do some decent hydro still, I suppose. Oh, now his hydro res is increased, but that's fine. We can still do... What was that about?
Is everyone? Stop.
Now his hydro res is increased. We still could do it. Obviously not like straight time or anything, but that's okay. Actually, I'm not sure Yolana's that good. I don't think Versa does many normal attacks. Oh yeah, there's his shield there.
No surprises here.
Yolan can't really do much hydro anyway, I guess. I think she also has like level 1 bow. Are we even going to do this one in time? Yeah, I think we will. He's almost dead, but Jesus Christ. I guess I picked like the worst teams for this. Christ, we had like 1 second left. Or this one was just a lot harder than usual, because this was just difficulty 5. Still no good artifacts, by the way. But yeah, let's fight the turtle again, and then we'll change Lauma's artifacts, build her as best as we can in her signature set, and see if we can spot anything different, I guess. And who knows, maybe we do get one decent piece while we're doing this for her. Oh, okay, this time he didn't do this second going up there with a shield. That's why we could get a new record. Pretty cool. 64 seconds. It might be interesting to see if we can beat our record, even though I'm not sure just changing Lauma's artifact set is going to make that big of a difference. If anything, it might just be worse. It's probably like the exact same time. Oh, freaking locked for some reason. Yeah, again, 64 seconds exactly. That's so funny. I think that's the 3rd time in a row now, so I guess the time to beat would be 64 seconds. We've gotten very
As per our contract.
Dendro. Close. Could be good for someone else later. Who knows? Oh, we did see an circlet, which I guess that wouldn't really be a good comparison. We're gonna swap that out. And it's so bad. We can't just change build right here, can't we? We do have an EM Sands. It has crit damage on it, and that's it. Versus this EM Sands with, just look at it. There's no way this is gonna be better, dude. Let's keep looking. Okay, we do have crit, ER, and EM. Oh wow, look at that. 4 sub start, double crit EM. I am honestly thinking about ignoring the crit stats for now. Like, in the grand scheme of things, her E really doesn't do that much damage anyway. I just need to absolutely make sure she has a good amount of ER first. The 4-piece is the team-wide EM bot, and, you know, there are different characters triggering the The annoying thing is we're only going to get 60 of the 120, so I think even if we could get this sub stats pretty even, it's still not going to show its like best potential, you know, or ᴄᴏ. I guess we could play ᴄᴏ Hyper Bloom. If it doesn't go too bad, we'll just take it. Crit rate. And we got 2 into ER. It's okay. And now we have to replace this one. They're all horrible. Okay, here we have EM and ER. I think indeed we are going to kind of have to ignore the crit stats for this build. Boom. 3 into EM, so we are going to have a lot of EM, I suppose, but nothing into ER. No EM sands, so really no choice there. Nothing good can happen anyway. So, there even. Goblet is forced off piece because we don't have any EM goblets, and because we're never going to have a good crit ratio anyway, I feel like we just give up on crit and just go down with EM. Her passives do cap out at like 800 EM, but the damage boost doesn't. It's just a multiplier of her EM, so the better it is, the better. I'm pretty sure her healing also does not have a multiplier. So yeah, honestly, I think until C2, I might just not care too much about her like, actual lunar damage. If our pieces were less garbage, then maybe, but look at this dude. It is ridiculous. I mean, she does have more EM now. Not even that much more, what the hell? And less ER, I think we barely had enough already. But okay, sure. We basically just replaced ⴄᴏ with ᴄᴏ, and we're gonna do some Hyper Bloom, I suppose. That is kind of weird. It did take way longer to bring him down, because, like, yeah, we have single target stuff instead of Bountiful Core, which is big. So I think especially for this boss in particular, the ⴄᴏ Bloom is better. Yeah, he's going up there and doing the shield. When it comes to this point, I feel like I have failed already. Okay, I wasn't sure because he actually had 0 HP. We actually failed that one. Insane. All right, back to the old team in the new that is really bad, but can't even get her burst anymore. So yeah, we don't have enough energy. I mean, we probably still do. Maybe I just need to work on my rotation a little bit. Honestly, it was almost the same, but damn, he went up there with 1 HP left. Yeah, there we go. What was that? A 62, as a matter of fact. Interesting. So yeah, we may have gotten lucky, honestly, with the crits or whatever. I don't know. At least versus this guy, it's roughly the same, which is kind of what I usually assume. I do assume Flint will also need this set, so I'm probably gonna keep focusing on it. But yeah, for now at least, I'm probably gonna give up on trying to get a good one for ⴂ. But yeah, before we wrap it up, I do want to just take a closer look at the healing, because so far it's really been kind of chaotic. So the only thing we need to do to trigger healing is do that, and then like Sing Choke. Look at that, dude. He was almost dead. I was like, good. So we just gotta like trigger lunar rocks like every 1.9 seconds, I think it was. We can go to like ⴄᴜ. Obviously, she doesn't need that much HP, but you could see the number there. And I mean, yeah, I definitely don't feel the need to have a healer now with ⴂ at C1. So she just kind of frees up a spot. I haven't totally decided if Xingqiu is going to always be the Hydro here, or maybe someone else eventually. But okay, there is quote-unquote God mode ⴂ. Since it's just a regardless, feel free to let me know what you think in the comments below. Dropping a like or subscribing if you enjoyed this is greatly appreciated as well. Thanks as always for watching, and until next time. I don't even know how to start
into the shadows.
I just got finished watching a special program. Jesus Christ, my mouth was open like half the time. It's crazy, dude. I mean, ᴑᴇᴄ is cool, the new characters are cool, but the optimizations, I know titles are often hyperbolic or exaggerated or whatever, but this is literally the most insane. Because this was such a massive special program coming in at almost 2 hours, I'm not going to be as thorough as usual. It was quite lore heavy, and since I'm not even caught up with the Archon quest, which I'm definitely going to do before ⴑᴇᴄ drops, I don't think I have much right to talk about it anyway. Within the trailer, though, we can see some clips of the new characters, Aino and ⴂ. They also introduced new types of mechanic/energy, 광ᴜᴇ, which you can think of as ⴑᴇᴄ's version of like Natlan's Phlogiston. They also show off Nasha Town. That's going to be like the introductory place to ⴑᴇᴄ. Dory will be there. It's like the village of merchants. Within the area, we also have this movement companion. Of course, with the whole new region, we'll have new craftable weapons, which you can get here as well. And yeah, moving on to the new characters, we're going to be starting with ⴂ. She's a Dendro user capable of a new reaction, a lunar bloom. That's going to be one of the big things with ⴑᴇᴄ, all these lunar reactions. So I see eventually we're going to see lunar melt, lunar vaporize, lunar everything else. On the surface, it does feel kind of like lunar charged. When ⴂ is in your team, all bloom reactions get turned into lunar bloom. We have this interesting mechanic with those 3 moons down there, which act as a sort of resource, and that gets filled up by doing lunar bloom. Anyway, she does have some pretty cool movement tech. She can turn into a deer and run faster, and she can also interact with animals to do various things. Like this one is mining steel. Interesting. As usual, they're very light on the details when it comes to her actual mechanic. but she appears to just be a bloom driver, similar to 괄ᴏ, but of course in her case it turns into lunar bloom. Her elemental skill reduces hydro and dinner resistance, and you can hold her elemental skill to actually consume more of these moons to give an additional buff to her burst. Her burst also buffs lunar bloom damage by default. I don't think it's worth speculating too much about all the smaller details. We will actually get to play with her soon, so I'm just gonna wait for that. Overall though, new reactions and new mechanics are always exciting to see, so I'm of course looking forward to checking her out. And then we got Flynn's. I think everyone knows everything about him already, especially because of all the ᴄᴏ discussion. But indeed, he is the lunar charge DPS for ᴄᴏ. His elemental skill infuses his normal attacks with electro that cannot be overridden. His burst, from what I can tell, is just damage, but it's similar to Verissa in that it can be cast with a smaller energy cost directly after skill as like a follow-up, but you can also cast his burst by itself. A portion of his burst damage is considered lunar charge damage, so I assume follows that same sort of cracked damage formula as ᴄᴏ's robot attacks. They don't say his normal attacks are considered lunar charge damage, but it would be kind of weird that the only source of it is via burst, and then it's not even all of burst. But yeah, again, they're light on details, so we'll just have to wait and see. And finally, we have a third character, which is updates. The 4-star Ino. We will get a free Ino from the introductory quest of the new region. I feel like the most interesting thing about her is that she is our very first Hydro Claymore user. Her skill has a bit of range. She throws it out kind of like ka-ching and then, you know, warps to that position and does some damage. And then her burst is AoE Hydro damage. They mentioned she's a good teammate with ᴄᴏ, Flynn, and even Lauma for Lunar Bloom, Lunar Charge, and I guess Lunar Hyper Bloom. Whether that's just because she's Hydro and can, you know, help with those reactions or special buffs in her kit. Don't know. They don't talk about that. Moving on from the new characters, let's take a look at the banners. We are starting with Lauma and ᴄᴏ. I don't know why, I just kind of thought Flynn's would be in first phase, but it's fine. Lauma looks really interesting as well. It is interesting they put ᴄᴏ there. They seem like they have pretty similar roles, but like Lauma's the new one and she can do this new special reaction, so I don't have to make that decision. I know ᴄᴏ is still a, you know, very good bloom driver. Mine's already C6, and if she wasn't, I would still go for Lauma, to be honest, just because she's new and interesting.
But my patience!
And then in phase 2, we have Flynn's, Elon, and Ino. Usually I'd be a little peeved they put the new 4-star in second phase, but since Flynn's is also there, and also a new character that I want to grab, it's fine. But yeah, obviously I do want to pick up Lauma and Flynn's, probably get some constellations for them. All in one patch is gonna cost a pretty penny. Thankfully, my partner LD Shop is here to save me some money. For those that don't know, LD Shop is the best place to top up if you want to buy Genesis or other items. It's convenient and cheaper. They use official methods of recharging, Razor Gold in Vincent's case. Right now, through my link in the description, they're offering new users a 5% and 15% off coupon where you can save up to $50. I'll show you how easy it is. We'll just select what we want, enter our server new ID, then use whatever's most convenient. Now let's log back into Genshin, and there they are, pretty much instantly. Also, if you spend a total of $80, you earn VIP status and you'll get a welcome totally free. So yeah, if all that sounds good, make sure to check them out using my link in the description. And now back to the video. Next up, new area, of course, new boss. I actually thought this was a test dummy at first, but it appears to just be essentially a normal boss for, you know, character materials. They mention later Flynn's and Ino need the mats from this boss, and there's a different boss, this one, which you need to farm for Lauma. We will of course be getting a new Archon quest. I swear to God, I'm going to catch up on everything before Nodcry drops. I want to know what's going on. This is actually quite exciting. I did gloss over a big chunk of this section because I was kind of worried that they would spoil something for me, but they were basically just showing, you know, a lot of the new characters we will meet in Nodcry. A lot of new
Some of my dudes Val here. Today I'm going to be talking about
sounding like overworld mechanics with meeting points and certain rewards you can get. 2 new artifact sets as well. Unfortunately, no details were shared about them, but again, we'll be able to check them out soon. From here, there was an absolute dump of stuff, seeming to mostly be related to story and game modes within the story. Some stealth mission type stuff you can turn into a robot, and then we move on to the events. And I'm not sure if I just like went unconscious or something, but I couldn't really spot a main event. It might just be the stuff we were just talking about, but it's more about the new area as a whole and not the sort of separated event. So that's probably where that confusion comes from. But there's also going to be new echoes, a rhythm update, TCG stuff. The login event looks very generous as well. 10 fates, 1600 primos, dust of enlightenment, some miscellaneous cosmetic stuff as well. And as usual, since it is a 0.0 update, they'll be resetting the top up double bonus Genesis crystal stuff, which is cool. Should make getting the new characters a bit easier. They're also bringing back the free 5-star selector, and they're of course adding Mizuki to the pool you can choose from. And okay, that was like the first hour of the special program. I know I glossed over a lot and didn't touch on some things that maybe some people but I really wanted to get onto the system optimizations because they are insane. Starting with the early game optimizations, we get more adventure XP for doing
The show begins!
grabbing 괊ᴇᴜ or whatever. Personally, I don't really care. I've been max level for years now, but that is cool for earlier game players. This next one though is really cool. You can get the test run rewards for characters you've already played, even if it was in a previous patch. That is definitely one of those things that feels like a chore when there's like 5 characters and you have to do test runs for all of them, even though you definitely don't. The battle upgraded to include some like plant materials from what it looked like. They're also reducing the enemy scaling for co-op. So usually when you're in co-op, the enemies become stronger because there's 2 like human players or more, and so they're gonna dial that back a bit. And then they have a specific section for what they call the old timers, which is me. I've been playing since launch. I think a lot of my audience has been, and this is where things start getting crazy. It gets so much crazier from here. First of all, when you explore enough of an area, you can essentially get an in-game interactive map. You can see all the chests there. You can see everything you don't have. That's gonna be amazing. That's gonna be so nice. I'm gonna have fun with actually exploring and getting chests again. I'm not sure how much of an area you need to explore first to get this feature, but yeah, this was one of the biggest things for me. Like, I always have it in the back of my head, I should really get to exploring, you know, get all those chests and everything. And maybe a part of me knew they were gonna do something like this at one point.
Time to test it!
Sounded a little underwhelming coming from that, but pretty cool nonetheless. This next one is huge as well. So 3 sub artifacts. You don't need to get to +4 anymore to see what the 4th sub is. It'll just tell you. It'll just be there. You guys have seen me raise artifacts. There are so many I get from 0 to 4 just to see the 4th one. Don't need to do that anymore. It'll just tell you. That is massive quality of life. For the sanctifying elixir, you can now use normal XP bottles, and the higher level artifacts will get more XP here as well. So, you know, not a huge deal. It's something you don't do super often, but still nice. And now for another massive one. You can just use 40 resin now in domains. You don't need to condensed resin. For purposes, condensed resins are gone, except they're not. You can now use 60 resin for a condensed resin. And it's very straightforward, but it's also directly from this game. Spend 50 primos for a resin refill. Not something I do super often anymore, but you know, still convenient. This one's also really cool. For the first week of a new character release, I think it's just, you know, every new banner, all domains are open. That's something pretty standard in a lot of games these days, but it's still nice now that for the first week, you don't have to care about the day you were doing the farming for the character. They're just going to be open for that whole week. And with that free 5-star selection you're going to be getting in 6.0, you'll get enough resources to get them to level 60 immediately. Level 60 is not generally that hard to get to, but still, it's pretty nice. And okay, this is by far the biggest thing. They've increased the level cap from 90 to 100. I assume the way they did it is going to get a lot of controversy. I don't know. I'm honestly just kind of hyped to get them. Past level 90, you need a special item. You can only get this special item from dupes you summon that are already C6. Think like 괶ᴇ when you already have a C6 괶ᴇ. They'll drop one special item that gets them from 90 to 95, so you need 2 of those. You don't need any other sort of special materials or resources, but I assume most people are not going to get a huge pile of those once the version releases, which is something very important to mention as well. Genshin knows how many characters everyone has summoned since version 1.0, and for every C7, C8, C9 character you have pulled, they're going to give you one of those items when the version drops. I legitimately have no idea how many I'm personally going to get. I know for a fact I'm not going to be able to max out everyone, but I think to balance out that, they're going to be giving away 4 free constellations every year through this To Temper Thyself event thing. It'll be from a select list of characters that continually grows as the game evolves, but if you have anyone C6 in that list, that would be a way to freely farm the materials required to get, you know, characters up higher. Same with the free 5-star selector they're giving out. If you just choose someone that's already C6, boom, you can get one of those items as well. So when I first heard the news, I was like, oof, people are going to be mad about that, but I think this definitely softens the blow. Getting 4 free constellations per year, I mean, you can just ignore the, you know, new max level of 100. I don't think they're going to drastically increase the difficulty of Genshin, and level 90 is still perfectly high enough. But that's pretty much what's coming in 6.0. They did tease a new insane looking mode here. I'll be honest, I don't fully understand what's even happening here. I was just watching it and like, what? While I've never played Roblox, I imagine it's something similar to that, where you can sort of create your own mini game, it looks so wild. Like, some of these games don't look like Genshin at all. If I recall correctly, they did tease this a while ago and they were even more vague about it, but here we can kind of see some like actual stuff happening. There are so many different like perspectives. We have like top down, we have like almost third person shooter-esque. From what I gathered, it's basically just like a creative sort of editing system program that you can kind of make your own stuff in, which sounds amazing. I am restraining myself from getting too hyped because I don't know all the rules, all like, you know, if you're gonna have to build something certain this way, but I will 1000% be keeping my eye on it because this feels like almost an evolution of the game in a way. When you can invite like everyone from the outside to come in and create content for Genshin, that just multiplies the possibilities by like infinity. But yeah, there was a special program. I know I glossed over a lot. This was almost 2 hours of like pretty high frequency information coming in. So I decided I'm going to hit the points I thought were most important. But yeah, let me know what you think in the comments down below, and dropping a like or subscribing if you enjoyed is always greatly appreciated as well. Thanks as always for watching, and until next time.
So today, I want to sit down and talk with you about something that's been stirring up a lot of conversation lately, Sandrone, and this time the info feels big. According to HXG's leak channel, citing ∞Chan, Sandrone is set to be a playable character in the later part of version 6.x. Not only that, but she's supposedly going to be what's called a main focus character, and her reaction type is listed as Lunar Crystallize. Now, I want to unpack what all of that actually means, because players are split between hype, confusion, and some straight-up memes over this info. Buy 6,480 Genesis crystals with 6.0 limited pack for only $79 at lootbar.gg. Returning users can also grab an extra coupon for up to 5% off. Link in the description. First, let's start with that main focus label, because that was the part that confused a lot of people. The leak literally says, if you don't understand what a main focus character is, think of Castariche, 괡ᴜ, or Serene. And if you don't play Honkai Star Rail, that probably means nothing to you. But what leakers and players clarified is that a main focus unit is basically a centerpiece character of the patch cycle, the kind that gets the heavy marketing push, cinematic shorts, special intros, and content designed around them. In Genshin terms, think of how archons like Raiden Shogun or Nahida were pushed, or more recently characters like 괡ᴜᴇ or Arlecchino, who came with not just a banner, but a whole wave of hype, story focus, and sometimes even new mechanics. So if this is true, Sandrone wouldn't just be another Fatui harbinger added to the roster. She would be one of the defining characters of Nod Cry, pushed on the same level as someone like Skirk or Mavuika. But of course, there's a catch. We're already in a patch cycle that's stacked with huge names. Columbina, Alice, Nicole, Varka, Durin. It feels like almost everyone being teased right now is a big deal. That's why some people are skeptical. Is it really possible that Sandrone gets main focus, treatment when Columbina exists, when Alice is still waiting for her playable debut, when Nicole has been teased in multiple storylines? Some players called it unrealistic, while others are pointing to ∞Chan's track record and saying that if anyone could pull off this kind of surprising placement, it would be Hoyoverse. Remember, we've seen similar patterns before. For example, in Fontaine, many assumed Furina would overshadow everyone else, yet ⴜᴜᴜᴇ ended up being just as much of a centerpiece, so there's precedent for multiple major characters being pushed in the same patch cycle. It doesn't automatically rule Sandrone out. Now, let's talk about the second part of this leak, Lunar Crystallize, and this is where things get messy. Crystallize, as we know, has always been Gio's one and only reaction, and it's considered by many to be the weakest of the bunch. It gives shields, but compared to the DMG amplification from reactions like Vaporize or Melt, or the transformative scaling from Bloom or Hyperbloom, Crystallize just doesn't cut it in meta relevance. So when players saw Lunar Crystallize, the reactions ranged from excitement to total disbelief. Some people were like, oh my god, I'm crystallizing, turning it into a meme. Others joked that it's probably just a rebrand, like how Lunar Bloom didn't really fix Bloom for older units, but created a slightly different version to sell new characters. The worry is that Hoyoverse won't actually rework the crystallized mechanic, but will slap a new tag on it that only benefits Sandrone, leaving the rest of the Geo cast, 괂ᴜⴜ in the dust. But let's be honest, even if it is just a rebranded mechanic, the fact that it's called Crystallize at all makes one thing almost certain. Sandrone is Geo. Reactions like Crystallize cannot exist without Geo. That's the base rule of how the system works. And if she is Lunar Crystallize, then she's not Pyro, not Hydro, not a Nemo, she has to be Geo, which is kind of exciting, because it would make her the second major Geo DPS after Navia in recent years. And Geo mains have been starving for something fresh. Navia brought some much-needed life into the element, but even she relies heavily on team setups to reach her potential, and she doesn't single-handedly carry the Geo element into relevance. A harbinger like Sandrone, with a new reaction variant and the main focus treatment, could finally give Geo that push it's been missing. Of course, the community immediately started theory crafting. One of the funnier takes I saw was that Sandrone might let Navia generate 6 bullets instantly and give her 60% resistance reduction, leading to what people called 6 navillion damage. Others speculated that Lunar Crystallize might tie directly into Paulownia, her mechanical companion. Imagine crystallized shards fueling Paulownia's attacks, or converting into elemental DMG instead of just shields. That would line up perfectly with her theme as the Marionette, a puppeteer of machines and constructs. And we've seen Hoyoverse do something similar with Navia, where Crystallize finally mattered because it fed into her bullet mechanic. So there's a historical precedent for Geo characters getting specialized, self-contained buffs. Still, skepticism is high. Many players argued that Lunar Bloom didn't actually revitalize Bloom teams, it just created a niche version that worked with Nilou. So what's to stop Lunar Crystallize from being the same? A mechanic that's flashy on paper, but only truly synergizes with Sandrone herself? Others pointed out that this would be a missed opportunity. If Lunar Crystallize applied broadly, it could buff old units like Noelle, Ningguang, or even Albedo, and finally make Geo more competitive across the board. But most people don't expect that kind of generosity. The running joke is that Hoyoverse will make it look like a system-wide upgrade, when in reality it's just another way to make sure you pull for the new unit if you want access to the power. Whether that's true or not, we'll have to wait for beta data to know. Another point that sparked debate is her place in the ⴨ lineup. With so many heavy hitters rumored, some players were shocked to see Sandrone elevated above characters like Alice or Nicole. Others reminded the community that leaks are often contradictory. In fact, just weeks ago, we had leaks saying Sandrone wouldn't even be playable during 6.x. Now, suddenly she's not only playable, but a main focus character with a brand new reaction type. That's why people caution against taking any of this as confirmed. The safest way to interpret it is that Hoyoverse is actively testing her, and her release window might shift depending on how they want to balance the spotlight between Harbingers and other lore-heavy characters. Personally, I think this is fascinating because it fits a broader pattern we've seen over the years. Hoyoverse has a habit of making Harbingers into absolute showcases. Just think about Arlecchino. Her release wasn't just a banner, it was an event, with dedicated animations, lore tie-ins, and a kit that immediately made her a top pick in the meta. If Sandrone really is getting the same treatment, then we should expect her to come with unique mechanics tied to her automaton theme, likely flashy animations involving Paulownia, and a story presence that cements her as a rival to Columbina. Whether that actually means she's main focus above Alice or Nicole, I'm not so sure, but I wouldn't be surprised if she at least shares the spotlight. So where does that leave us? Right now, the strongest takeaway is that Sandrone is almost certainly Geo, thanks to the Lunar Crystallize mention. Her being a main focus character is plausible, but not confirmed, and a lot of players are split on whether she can really stand out when ⴨ already has Columbina, Alice, Nicole, and Varka lined up. The community reaction is a mix of hype, memes, and cautious skepticism, which honestly is kind of the perfect state for leaks. And at the end of the day, she's a harbinger. If history tells us anything, it's that Hoyoverse won't half-bake her design. They'll want her to sell, and that means she'll get the attention and firepower to make her feel like a must-pull, whether through raw DMG output, team synergies, or sheer spectacle. Anyway, that's where we're at with Sandrone right now. If Lunar Crystallize turns out to be more than a font change, Ġeō players might finally get the upgrade they've been waiting for. Or we might be in for another round of selective mechanics that only matter for the newest unit. Either way, it's going to be interesting to see how this develops in the upcoming betas. But what do you think? Is Sandrone actually going to shake things up for Ġeō, or will she just be another Navia-style self-contained DPS? Do you buy into the main focus claim, or do you think Alice and Columbina will still overshadow her? Let me know in the comments, because I think this one is going to divide opinions all the way until release. And as always, if you want to stay updated with more Genshin leaks, discussions, and breakdowns like this, don't forget to subscribe. I'll keep digging into the info and bringing you the latest takes as we get closer to the next patch. Buy 6,480 Genesis crystals with 6.0 limited pack for only $79 at lootbar.gg. Returning users can also grab an extra coupon for up to 5% off. Link in the description.
So, the newly updated Imaginarium Theater has finally arrived, and boy oh boy does it feel rough, if I'm being honest. I think this is the first time I've actually had to sweat, and even reset the fights multiple times. But in exchange, the added rewards are pretty sweet, and of course, the whole new system of card collection is now live. Although, I have some thoughts about it. And so, in this video, I'll talk about all of these things today, share some tips about the new difficulty mode, and maybe even rant a little at the end. I'll say this for now. The new Lunar difficulty mode is quite interesting, but I honestly think it could have been done better. So, let's talk about this. But first, topping up costs a lot, and those numbers are always painful to look at. So if there was any way to bring those prices down, you'd want to hear about it, right? Well, luckily today's sponsor, LD Shop, can easily help you with this. They offer in-game purchases on multiple titles, but with a massive discount. For example, for Genshin, they have their character guarantee bundle that gives 180 pulls worth of currency. And if you're just looking to swipe in general, you can get top-ups that usually cost $100 in the US for just over $75, which ends up saving you over 20%. Oh, and if you're wondering, yes, the first top-up bonus will work from LD Shop, so you can get double Genesis crystals, but cheaper. And it's very easy to do it. Just enter your UID and server region and press top-up button. Within 5 minutes, the top-up will appear in-game. If you spend over $80 in 1 month, you can claim a free Welkin Moon. And if you register for LD Shop using my link, you get a 5% and 15% off coupons, which can be used to save up to $50 off. LD Shop has been a go-to place for thousands of players, and it's absolutely safe and secure for top-ups. So use my link to start saving and help support my channel. Okay, so starting off with the new Lunar mode, compared to previously hardest Visionary mode, you will need to bring 6 additional units here, since the minimum amount of characters required has grown to 28. Although, if you want those extra stat buffs, you can bring 4 additional units, which totals up to 32. That's pretty crazy because, according to Genshin's wiki, there's 105 playable units in the game right now, so that's around a third of the entire roster you need to own. But let's not forget there's elemental limitations. This new theater cycle only allows you to bring units from Hydro, Electro, and Ġeō. And sure, even if you pick all 6 trial characters plus you borrow 1 from the friends list, that means you still need 21 units at the minimum. And the current roster here shown has 40 characters, so you have to own more than half of these units. Not to mention the fact you can also bring 4 more units for extra stat buffs. Safe to say, the first big tip how to beat this mode is to actually own a lot of units. I know, what a shockingly good recommendation, right? Anyway, so what's new in this Lunar mode, besides the depressive character requirements? Well, after beating the first boss, or after the 3rd battle, a new event pops up on the left side of the screen, and basically how it works is that you have the option to complete 2 extra challenges. You can attempt them at any time before the final act boss, so I definitely recommend holding off until the last moment when you've collected enough reaction buffs from events, and then go and try to clear these 2 challenges. Now, interestingly enough, you can attempt to do these challenges in any order, and I learned that by accidentally starting the fight against Jade Plume first. The enemies here are at level 100, so they are a bit harder than usual, and the first challenge basically requires you to survive until the timer runs out, while in the meantime, electro attacks will hit your active unit. So I just brought good old Zhongli to absorb the damage. A healer would work too, or maybe you can even survive those attacks without sustain. Maybe. But the problem with this challenge is that if you want to obtain the Stella mark, you need to also defeat 17 enemies in time, which is kinda annoying because each time you defeat the enemy, the timer also decreases. So you still need to bring good enough DPS to quickly defeat 17 enemies and survive. Since I was attempting this challenge right before the last boss, I did fully max out Electro Charge / Lunar Charge reaction. So even with this ragtag team of units, I was able to barely clear it. Now, the second challenge, which I've actually completed first, contains the 괉ᴜ boss. This is purely a DPS check, definitely worth bringing electro damage dealers, just because you need to save up on Hydro units for the last boss, because you will be going up against the Kukuzaur dragon, and that thing is really annoying since you need good enough Hydro to take out his shield, and then have good enough DPS to quickly take it out, especially if you want to obtain the Stella mark. But yeah, going back to 괉ᴜ, bring Electro DPS, and I honestly leaned on Electro Charge or Lunar Charge reactions to take it out quickly. Although, funnily enough, as you'll notice, I'm using 광ᴜᴜ here, and that's only because I drew him at the very end. So he had 2 Vigor, and I could still use the 괂ᴜᴜ Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal guy against the last boss. Plus, he was picked from my friends list, and he was C6. Also, one important thing I'd like to note for those who haven't attempted this yet, after beating the Lunar Challenge, you still get to add 1 new unit to your roster, so clearing both challenges nets you 2 new units, although you also gotta burn through a lot more Vigor just to clear them. But yeah, after beating these Lunar Challenges, all you gotta do is clear the last boss, and the credits will start rolling. Overall, I think the strategy here remains the same like in Visionary mode. Always make sure to keep drafting as many units as possible, and try to spend the rest of the currency on increasing the reaction levels. Not every unit is going to be great in every situation, so it's better to have more options than to focus on powering up reactions. And of course, always plan ahead who needs to be saved up against each boss fight. The first boss is kinda whatever, anybody can beat it. The second boss needs Dendro reactions or Electro. The third boss absolutely needs good Geo application. I didn't get to draft Zhongli before this fight, so I used Ito to break the shield. And then the last boss, as I said before, you really want to save up your best Hydro units against it, like Farina and Nuvi. Now, let's talk about the updated rewards. So, the first time clearance rewards includes 300 Primo Gems, 160k Mora, 10 highest XP books, 2 fragile resin, and 1 craftable weapon billet. Not bad, and as you'll notice, you just need to beat the Lunar Challenges to obtain these rewards. You won't miss out on them if you didn't get the Stella mark. But moving over to recurring rewards every cycle, beating both Lunar Challenges nets you 200 Primo Gems, 100k Mora, 10 small and 6 big artifact XP potions. So overall, not the craziest rewards if you cannot complete this mode. Finally, and this is probably the one that will be painful the most to miss out on, getting 12 Stella marks now also rewards you with 1 additional Sanctifying Elixir. So that means you need to obtain both Stella marks from Lunar Challenges to get this final and recurring reward. And in my opinion, this elixir is so valuable when you want to craft some good artifacts. I just wish you could have gotten 2 of them with 9 Stella marks, and with 12, maybe a less serious work would have been added. Well, what can you do? I know, let's talk about the next funny addition to the game. Okay, so it's not enough Genshin has its own TCG, but now there's a new collectible card system called Lunar Arcana, and you can obtain 1 of these cards per cycle after beating both Lunar Challenges. You will be presented with a choice of 2 cards, and you gotta pick one carefully. If any moms are watching me, you know how this works, if you play Match 3 games or perhaps Monopoly Go on mobile. Yeah, I also play them, no biggie. Okay, where was I? Oh right, so there's a total of 22 Lunar Arcana cards in the game right now, but as I've said, you can only obtain 1 of them every Imaginarium Theater cycle. You can also trade these cards with others, but it's a trade, so you will lose what you trade and gain the traded item. Simple, right? I don't know if after beating Lunar mode, you can decline the 2 choices and retry again to obtain 2 new choices, and that's maybe something we will find out later, but the point is, let's assume you effectively managed to gain 1 new card either from drafting it or by trading a dupe with another player. That would still take you over 22 months or so just to complete the whole collection, if I calculated this right. And guess what? For achievement hunters, this will be a painful journey because there is an achievement where you need to own all 22 of Lunar Arcana. My guess is perhaps in the future, Hoyo will add additional ways that we can obtain these cards faster. I would also like to point out, I found this fine print rules text hidden away from me, where it states that the type of Lunar Arcana cards drawn at the end of Lunar mode, to some degree are determined by the characters who took part. I have no idea what this means, but perhaps some cards are not even available yet to collect? Maybe you need to bring specific characters to unlock them? I don't know. But look, at the end of the day, it's just some little collectathon on the side. You don't gain any benefits besides a minuscule amount of Primogems after gaining 1, 12, and 22 cards from the achievements. I personally like the idea of it, but the execution is, weird to say the least. I was thinking maybe the devs could consider just letting people farm for these cards on repeat, or at least more than once, because I don't know about you guys, I just do my theater mode once per cycle and peace out until the next one arrives. So maybe giving the option to gain more cards could increase the mode's replayability each cycle. And I also think when going back to lunar mode, the 6 additional unit requirement compared to visionary mode could have been handled better, to be honest. Like, let people pick 1 or 2 or maybe 3 more units from their friends list, or perhaps provide more trial units. These 2 new challenges are quite interesting in my opinion, and I did feel like this was an actual endgame experience. I had to restart and plan even more carefully than before, just to fully clear this mode with all Stella marks. And I think people who haven't got tons of units on their account should experience this without the massive roster check. I mean, I get it. On one hand, it feels rewarding for those who put in the effort leveling so many units and grinding their gear, to see it finally pay off. But I feel like this new lunar mode has become even more limiting than visionary mode. Or maybe I'm just babbling here. So let me know in the comments what you think about this new mode and situation. Hope you found this video interesting or useful, and as always, I'd really appreciate it if you could hit the like button and subscribe to my channel. Your support means everything to me. Thanks, and see you next time. Flint's is finally here, and this Lightkeeper is all about nuking his enemies with big lunar charge damage. However, to achieve the best results, there are some caveats you need to be aware of, which is why in this Flint's Ultimate Guide video, I will go through every comp and rank his teammates, as well as explain to you his best artifact and weapon loadouts, and of course, I'll also provide a brief explanation of Flint's skid and constellations. Now, keep in mind, this video was made thanks to Creator Experience server, so content shown here is subject to change. Okay, so in a nutshell, Flint specializes in dealing damage with his burst, which will cause a ton of lunar charge damage. But he also absolutely requires another 괰ᴇᴄ unit to be present in the team, since he ends up dealing about 2.5 times less damage if he's the only 괰ᴇᴄ unit, because then half his skid is disabled, and in result, he ends up missing out on about 6 to 7 buffs, which includes his powered up bursts. So yeah, as of now, you need to use Aino, Inefa, or Lauma to fully enable him, and I'll talk about these 3 괰ᴇᴄ units and the rest of his team options later on in the video. But moving over to his kit explanation, many videos including the one I posted previously have gone into great detail explaining how he works, so instead, I will briefly cover his abilities so we can focus on the rotations, build options, and teams. Although honestly, it's quite simple once you understand the basics. Okay, so first of all, when looking at his normal attacks, I don't recommend leveling them because they deal negligible damage, and he will barely use them in his rotations, or like almost never besides when his skill runs out and you accidentally land a few white hits, and then at that point, you just swap out anyway. And so, this brings us to his elemental skill. When tapped, for 10 seconds he gains Electro Infusion and Resistance to Interruption. On top of that, his skill button can be tapped again to deal a little bit of damage, but more importantly, now his burst will start to glow, and for 30 energy, when it's pressed, he will unleash a mini burst, dealing 2 counts of lunar charge damage. The first hit with a free-to-play build usually results in 200k damage, and second hit would be about 300k. But obviously, this depends on team buffs and his build. Then the skill goes onto a 6-second cooldown, and it can be pressed again afterwards while he's in his electro state, which yet again deals a bit of damage, and you can use the mini burst once more. In total, you can unleash 2 mini bursts while the skill duration lasts. Oh, and as I said before, if he was the only 괰ᴇᴄ unit in the team, then the mini burst would only deal 1 count of lunar charge damage, which is a massive loss for him. So moving onwards, I am always going to assume you're playing him with another 괰ᴇᴄ unit in the team. Now, as you've noticed, his electro-infused normal attacks while the skill lasts deal decent amount of damage, and on top of that, every 2 seconds he can generate 1 energy particle, so a maximum of 5 can be obtained within 10-second duration. But usually, it will range between 3 to 5 particles, depending on how well you can land those attacks. Anyway, moving over to the big burst, well, technically it's his regular burst, but it's easier to distinguish it by calling it big. Basically, it costs 80 energy and has a long 20-second cooldown. However, thankfully, it does not share this cooldown with the mini burst. And looking at the damage breakdown, initially he deals a bit of electro damage, something like 40k, then 4 small lunar charge hits descend, each dealing roughly 40 to 45k damage, and then the final big lunar charge hit is delivered, decimating the enemy for roughly 310k damage. These numbers were achieved with the loadout shown here, as all the other damage you've been seeing so far, but it can be higher or lower, depending on his team and build. Still, when we add everything up, this big burst deals about as much damage as one mini burst. So, is there any point using it? Well, it depends on how much energy recharge Flints has, because usually he needs about 125 to 130% ER to consistently deliver 2 mini bursts every rotation. But if you want to use his big burst in addition, he would need around 175% to 180% ER. But even then, he could only deliver the big burst and the 2 mini bursts like every third rotation or so. This playstyle, which I'm calling it triple burst, is definitely very strong for any opening rotation like in Spiral Abyss. And if you do end up achieving enough ER with him, it's worth including his big burst every other rotation. But this depends of course how you build him, and I'll talk about it in a moment. So for now, let's quickly take a look at his rotations. Okay, so first of all, the most basic rotation would be just him utilizing the 2 mini bursts. You can see everyone's rotations here, and when it comes to Flints, when you swap to him, first tap the skill, then quickly tap it again, and then unleash the first mini burst. Afterwards, spam his normal attacks until his skill's cooldown is over, tap it again, and deliver the second mini burst. Pretty simple. However, you can add some variations. For example, at the start, after tapping the skill, quickly do a single normal attack so he can generate a particle and catch it after his second skill tap and mini burst. Or if you're using Neon-Sun, you can also go for this rotation, where he keeps dashing every few normal attacks, so he can maintain the stronger attack buff from Neon-Sun. Otherwise, you could also, instead of just spamming his normal combo, go for a repeating string of 4th normal hit followed by charge attack, which results in a bit more damage, instead of finishing with normal 5 hit. Finally, if you're playing the triple burst playstyle, it's pretty simple. Just immediately tap the burst button when you swap to him, and then do the exact same rotation to achieve the 2 mini bursts after. Also, keep in mind, usually when using Sucrose and you swap from her to Flints, he should be able to catch her animal particles during his big burst animation. But if you somehow caught those particles with Sucrose, then when it's Flint's turn, just tap his skill and do 1 normal attack and do the big burst, so he at least catches his own particle during it. Like, the thing is, energy management for Flints is crucial because he absolutely needs it to achieve either the 2 mini bursts or the triple burst playstyle, so every particle for him matters. Alright, the last thing to go over would be his passives. His third passive enables Lunar Charge reactions, which we're already aware of, but also, the base damage of Lunar Charge is increased by 0.7% for every 100 attack Flints has, and this maxes out at 14% or when he has reached 2000 attack, which will happen naturally with any weapon to be honest. His second passive takes 8% of his attack and converts it to additional EM, up to 160, which coincidentally also maxes out at 2000 attack. And then finally, his first passive states that whenever the team is in Ascendant Gleam state, which should always be the case, the Lunar Charge reaction damage caused by Flints is increased by 20%. Oh, and as a quick refresher on how Lunar Charge works, as I said before, this third passive states that whenever anybody would trigger Electro Charge reaction, it instead becomes Lunar Charged, which summons this cloud above the enemy for 8 seconds, and every 2 seconds, provided there's ongoing Hydro and Electro application happening, Lunar Charge reaction is caused, which can become a critical hit, scales with elemental mastery and character's level, ignores enemy's defense, benefits from resistance shred, so electro resistance shred, and most importantly, anyone who applied Hydro or Electro contribute to the reaction, which takes a look at their critical rate and damage, elemental mastery and level, and then based on that, the first highest damage dealer fully contributes, the second highest only half of their damage is added, and the other third and fourth, if any, contribute 1/12 of their damage. In other words, we can see for example, once Flints is on the field, Lunar Charge reaction damage goes up by a lot more because he has the best stats out of everyone in the team. However, the Lunar Charge damage his mini burst and big burst deals works a little differently because here only Flint's stats matter, and in addition to everything else that I mentioned, attack is also added into the damage formula, and this is why you always want to run him with Attack Goblet because damage percent are not added into Lunar Charge damage, and in total, his Lunar Charge damage coming from mini burst and big burst contribute to about 73% of his total damage. Or basically, by taking a look at his free-to-play team rotation, he deals roughly 1.16 million damage with Lunar Charged, and only 150,000 with his skill and infused normal attacks. So yeah, he basically specializes in dealing Lunar Charge damage. Alright, enough with the kit yapping, let's move over to his builds and teams. Okay, so first of all, when it comes to talents leveling priority, focus first on maxing out the burst talent because both the mini burst and big burst are located here, and they deal Lunar Charge damage. Then you can raise the skill talent to level 9, and as for normal attacks, I wouldn't waste resources, but I guess you could raise them to level 6 at most. Or if you're a diehard optimizer, sure, level them to 9 as well. Now, there are many ways how you can optimize Flynn's potential, so let's first start by going through his artifact sets. Currently, his best in slot is going to be Night of the Skies Unveiling, and sadly, no other set can catch up to it. Other options include Gilded Dreams, but he already starts with 160 elemental mastery thanks to his second passive. Then another support can give him 120 EM with Silken Moon Serenade, and if you're playing with Sucrose, she can on average boost Flynn's EM by 210. And finally, if 괄ᴏ is in the team, she can also provide at least 150 EM on average. So without any additional EM from artifacts, he can already have around 650 EM. So that extra EM coming from Gilded Dreams starts to provide diminishing returns. And remember, he can have even more EM from substats or when equipped with Night Sky. So in short, Gilded Dreams is fine if you don't have his best in slot set, but otherwise, it's alright as a placeholder. Then there's Thundering Fury. It provides electro damage percent and a bit of lunar charge damage increase, which is fine. However, the ability to reduce the skill's cooldown only works on its initial tap, the 16-second cooldown. It will not reduce the cooldown on his second skill tap. It always has 6-second cooldown. So, can you do anything with this set then? Well, in some niche cases, after his Electro Infusion expires, you can usually reactivate the skill immediately, which can help you finish off an enemy if they're low on HP. Otherwise, you could also use these 2 skill durations in a row to stay on the field longer, but most of the buffs will have expired by then, and his damage sharply declines. Usually, I would recommend using this set either with Ino or Furina in the team, since Ino's cooldowns are short, while Furina's skill can last for a very long time. But overall, this set is pretty advanced, and maybe others can find it to work pretty well, but in the end, it's still lacking behind his best in slot set. Lastly, there's the Hunter set when playing together with Furina, but she takes up Hydro slot, so you're forced to either use 괄ᴏ or 괂ᴏ, and I don't recommend 괂ᴏ at all. So if you go for 괄ᴏ, then the last slot has to be Animo unit, or someone like Benny or Xilonen. If you go for Animo, you'd think Jean or Xianyun as healers would make sense, since they can help fluctuate his HP so he can maintain the critical rate buff from this set, but he ends up missing out on so much buffing that Sucrose could otherwise provide. So then, you're pretty much left with Xilonen, who can at least shred resistance, and her burst can heal, which would be the ideal situation. Lastly, with Benny, no resistance shred means even if Benny gives a big attack boost, Flynn's potential still remains lacking. So overall, if you do decide to use this set, I can only recommend it right now in 괄ᴏ, Furina, and Xilonen team to help maintain the critical rate buff. Finally, if you don't have any of these options, just go for a 2-piece with either 18% attack or 80 EM. Alright, let's now talk about Flynn's main stats. Typically, his recommended main stats would be Attack Sans, Attack % Goblet, and Critical Rate or Damage Circlet. I do not recommend using on him Electro Damage Goblet simply because, as I said before, Lunar Charge damage he deals does not scale in any way with damage % stat, and so this stat for him is only useful to boost the skill and infuse normal attack damage, which makes up a minor part of his total damage output. Still, if you somehow end up with Flynn's in a team where he doesn't gain a lot of elemental mastery, you could instead use EM Sans or Goblet, but the substats on them would have to be very good, and I would still recommend putting him in a team where he can gain a lot of EM buffs instead. As the last option, if you decide to go for triple burst playstyle, and if using ER Sans helps you achieve at least 175 to 180% ER, then this can be a good choice. Just keep in mind, having this amount of ER only allows him to unleash triple burst playstyle every 2 or 3 rotations, depending on how much energy the enemy or boss provides. But overall, both mini burst or triple burst playstyle are balanced around each other, with triple burst having the better damage output on first rotation. Finally, let's talk about the substat priority. First of all, make sure he at least achieves the minimum energy requirements of 125 to 130% ER. Then, focus on critical rate or damage, followed by attack percent, and then elemental mastery. Flat attack also helps. Next, if you somehow end up with a ton of energy recharge from substats, the requirement to do triple burst every 3rd rotation is shown here. But if you want to trigger it more often, here are the rest of the ER requirements, which keeps increasing if you want to do the triple burst every 3rd, 2nd, or 1st rotation. Safe to say, these numbers are pretty unrealistic to achieve, unless you use something like Favonian's Lance, but then the damage suffers, of course. Look, long story short, the most basic build you can follow if using, let's say, Prospector Shovel, or basically any polearm without ER substat, would be to first make sure he obtains 125 to 130% ER, then go for Attack % Sans, Attack % Goblet, and Critical Rate or Damage Circlet. That's it. You'll be able to unleash 2 mini bursts very easily every rotation, and he will be super strong. After playing around with this build, if you decide you want to try and go for triple burst, he just needs higher energy recharge, as I've mentioned many times, which either needs to be achieved by using ER Sans, ER Substat Polearm, or if you rolled a ton of ER Substats. It couldn't be more simple. Anyway, last thing I want to go over would be his weapon options. His signature compared to Prospector's is about 18% better. However, because it allows Flints to regain 12 energy, he would only need about 140% ER to enable the triple burst playstyle, which can be done with about 8 energy recharge substat rolls. And then this weapon becomes like nearly 30% stronger. Or we can also just ignore the triple burst playstyle, and with just base 100% ER, this weapon is still enough for him to play the 2 mini bursts consistently. Safe to say, this is a very powerful weapon on him, although it's not as great as his Constellations, which I'll talk about later on. Then we have a bunch of 5-star stat sticks, which I won't really cover any of them. You can look at the damage ranking graph here. They're all pretty much lagging behind the signature, although one notable exception would be Staff of Homa, because when in a team with Furina, she won't need to trigger her burst, so just give her something like Tenacity Artifact and Favonius Sword, and then Flynn's will stay at 50% HP constantly, since thanks to Furina's skill, Homa's passive gets enabled to the fullest, which actually ends up as a second strongest weapon option for Flynn's. Finally, as for free-to-play options, Prospector's Shovel is the best pick here. Although, if you don't want to bother crafting it 5 times, you can also use Missive Wind Spear, which as you can see is only a few percent behind it. Just keep in mind, this was a free limited event weapon that was given away long time ago. Otherwise, yeah, just pick and choose one of the weapons whichever you see has the best damage potential here, and see if you can build it around with artifacts. Anyway, let's talk about his teams next. So, to make things more interesting, let me start by first saying that his best current meta team right now is Ineffa, C6 Ino or Yelan, and Sucrose. And then his best free-to-play team without Ineffa would be Ino, Electro Teammate, usually Auroran or Janssen, and Sucrose. If you don't have Ineffa and play his free-to-play comp, the team ends up missing out on about 20 to 25% potential damage. Or in other words, that's how much Ineffa provides value for Flints. It's not as dramatic of a damage drop-off when compared to 괶ᴇᴄ and Skirk, and honestly, there's a ton of ways how you can approach team compositions with Flints, even if he really only has one archetype, which is basically going to be Flints, Hydro, Electro, and then either Animal or another support. So, let's first go through all Electro options if you're playing the free-to-play comp without Ineffa. So, I'm assuming here Ino will be in the Hydro slot. And starting with Auroran, his personal damage is decent, and his burst can taunt the enemies sometimes. Other than that, he can provide damage percent buff with Cinder City, but as I've said before, Flints really doesn't value it that much since Lunar Charge doesn't scale with it, and his infused normals, skill, and that initial burst hit don't contribute that much to his entire damage output. However, C6 Auroran can provide quite a large attack buff, and this turns him into one of the best picks if you don't have Ineffa. Next we have Janssen. Her burst provides a large attack buff. It can be maintained with the C4, although you will need to run around with Flints like a madman to keep the higher attack buff. And then, yeah, she can also give Cinder City buff, or you could give her Noblesse set as well. Just keep in mind, Janssen's 18-second cooldown might require you to extend the rotation by a bit. Then there's Cookie. Honestly, she's pretty decent because not only can she heal, but also provides consistent particle generation from her skill, helping Flints with energy needs. Yes, her damage will be useless, but in a rare case where you decide to run her in a team with Lauma, she can become a Hyper Bloom triggerer. On a similar note, we have Dory. Her burst cooldown is very long, sadly, and even if she does heal, Cookie just remains a better option. Now, we also have Lisa. Yeah, you might be thinking, since her burst shreds defense, she's good, right? Well, Lunar Charge reactions and damage already ignores enemies' defense. So no, Lisa is just not a good pick. Even if she can wield Thrilling Tales, the rotations are going to be quite awkward. What about Beidou? How about no? Very long burst cooldown, and she's also hungry for energy. Alright, then we have Fischl. I'd say she's a better option than Cookie if you don't care about healing, because she will also provide more particles for Flints, and her personal damage of course will be quite decent. So if you want that, she's good. Then we have the 5-star counterpart, Yaimiko. She's there for personal damage and particle generation, but her field time is much longer than Fischl's, and don't even bother using her burst. On the flip side, she can use Thrilling Tales, but just like Lisa, it's hard to fit this buff into Flynn's rotations with another support unit. Then we have Electro Traveler, and this is where I will say your mileage may vary because, on one hand, Electro Traveler can be a really nice pick for Flints if the stars align, but for this to happen, Flints would need to pick up all 3 amulets left by Traveler to get the energy, the Electro Res reduction won't happen every rotation from the burst, and you also have to think about Traveler's energy needs as well. Overall, Electro Traveler is iffy to evaluate, but potentially he is good with triple burst Flints. Finally, we have Kujo Sara. Due to her buff's very short duration, and assuming we're talking about C6 Sara here, I didn't have any luck boosting both his mini bursts with Sara's attack buff. Maybe I'm missing something here, although if you unlock Flint's first constellation, you could then boost 2 of his 3 mini bursts. So overall, C6 Sara is pretty good with C1 Flints, and kinda decent with C0 Flints. Okay, I think that covers all the logical Electro candidates if you don't have Innefa. But what if you do have her? Well, let's talk about the Hydro options then. And first, we have Aino. Now, why use Aino if Ascendant Gleam is already activated with Innefa? Well, at C0, Aino is more or less just there to exist if you don't want to use any other Hydro option. But C6 Aino does increase lunar charge damage, and thanks to this, she becomes Flint's best in slot Hydro option, although she's like a few % better than others. In fact, if you go for Kokomi or Barbara, they are about as good as C0 Aino. They can also use Thrilling Tales, but usually it's better to give them Sacrificial Fragments to maintain their Hydro application in a much easier way. And besides, Thrilling Tales can be given to someone like Sucrose or Lanyan. Other than that, use these Hydro girls if you need a healing, basically. Oh, and you can give Kokomi the Tenacity set. Speaking of which, Siegequeen can be utilized with something like Elegy for the End and Tenacity set. Her skill's Bubble Bounce can keep the artifact's buff going for a bit, but I did notice rotations with her sometimes can be unreliable when it comes to maintaining lunar charged on the enemy, so keep that in mind. Next, we have Mona. Her constellations can provide lunar charge boost from C1 and critical rate increase from C4, but the problem lies in her maintaining lunar charge with Hydro application. So she's fine, but a bit more challenging to use. Moving over to the funny hairstyle duo, Xingqiu and Yelan perform a similar function, and that is a lot of Hydro application, which, to be honest, you don't need a lot of it in Flint's teams, just enough. So with Xingqiu, he can provide a bit of healing, damage reduction, and good personal damage, while Yelan can be equipped with Elegy for the End, and her burst can provide damage % for Flint's. But as we've already established, he doesn't really benefit a lot from it. Also, Xingqiu has a very long burst cooldown, which extends Flint's rotations, and this results in worse performance, especially in timed content like Abyss or Stygian. Overall, Yelan is a lot better than Xingqiu here, and compared to C6 Aino, Yelan is only a few % behind in terms of overall performance, but slightly becomes better with Elegy for the End. Now, there's also Furina, and as I've talked about it before, she can help enable Staff of Homa very easily with no healer in the team, but her personal damage will be quite low after you give her something like Tenacity set and Favonius Sword. Also, you won't need to use Furina's burst in Flint's teams because the other 2 teammates won't really care about it, and usually, you don't want to spend those seconds on her burst animation anyway. Lastly, we have Candace, and I'm only going to mention her as a C6 option because otherwise, her Hydro application is not good enough. She can give a little bit of damage % to Flint's infused normals, but otherwise, just use C6 Candace if you don't want to use any other Hydro option. Okay, so with the Hydro units out of the way, let's talk about the last slot, the support. Now, I'm going to make this very simple. Use Sucrose. Not only her rotation is just press the skill and swap out, but you can easily use Thrilling Tales and pass it to Flint's who can fully utilize it, and on top of that, her artifact's VV Resistance Shred will be crucial at boosting his damage and the team's, and if that's not enough, she provides a ton of elemental mastery for the team through her talents. Although, keep in mind, Thrilling Tales does have a long cooldown, and this can result in Flint's losing out on it every other rotation, so you can give her something like Wandering Evenstar instead. The only other animal option I could recommend using instead of her would be Lanyan, and only if you struggle to stay alive with the team because, as you've noticed, there aren't that many healers you can pick from. So Lanyan's shielding can help with this in exchange of losing out on potential EM boosts that Sucrose could otherwise provide. As for the remaining animal units, there's Kazuha, who has a much longer rotation than Sucrose or Lanyan, and even at C2 with Freedom Sorn, he still ends up worse than Sucrose. There's also Venti, but because his burst prioritizes absorbing Hydro, he won't help Flint's recover 15 energy, sadly. So again, a lot worse than Sucrose or Lanyan. At this point, instead of the first Archon, you could go for Asmantheus Wine Guy because at least he can give a fat shield to the team, and he can still provide 20% resistance shred, and you can give him Tenacity as well. Petra is very random to trigger though. Now, if you play a team that can somehow reduce enemies' resistance, or the enemy has low resistance to Electro, Benny can work as a big attack booster, but otherwise, he's not as great as just going with the Anemo option. But for example, against Hydro Tulpa who has innate Hydro Aura, you can use Benny and Chevre's teams, so Flints can then deliver some insane damage. But yeah, finally we have Xilonen. While she's not as great as Sucrose, the resistance shred she provides from the skill can persist through multi-wave content. Her rotation is also very short, and while the damage percent buff she can provide with Cinder City, and perhaps if you have her signature, aren't super beneficial, she is still more or less the second best choice for Flints after Sucrose. Oh, and yeah, as for Lauma, you can play her with Flints, but remember, her own passive turns off critical rate chance for Hyper Blooms, and honestly, she's better off utilized in another Hyper Bloom, Burgeon, or Nulo Bloom team instead. But there you have it. All the teammates have been ranked, you can see them here. Overall, I'd say the best way to approach this is by just using Sucrose, but if you need extra survivability, then go for Ilania. Otherwise, if you don't have Innefa, use Auroran, Iansan, Cookie, or Fischl. And if you do have Innefa, then C6 Ino, Yelan, or Farina are the best picks. Although honestly, just pick any Hydra from this list, it will be totally fine. The last thing I want to go over would be what artifact sets to use on Flynn's teammates. In general, you always want Vivi set on Anemo, and then Silken Moon Serenade and Tenacity are the next best choices. Otherwise, there's Noblesse set and Cinder City. To keep things simple, I've made a reference table for you with a good number of team comps shown here, so you can see for yourself which set the character should use. But overall, for something like Serenade set, it can be on anybody really. It's super easy to trigger it, so just give it to someone who needs ER from the 2-set bonus. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Let's talk about Flynn's constellations now. Okay, so starting with C1, it's a pretty powerful upgrade for Flynn's because he can now unleash an additional mini burst. Plus, he can recover up to 24 flat energy within a single rotation. However, since he can unleash 3 mini bursts now, his energy needs also go up. Now he wants to have at least 9 to 16% more ER to trigger all 3 mini bursts, and on top of that, the big burst animation time becomes too long for him to then unleash the 3rd mini burst after. Well, at least from my own experience, since I did have some lag on the server. But I am initially reserving my thoughts here that it's better to avoid using Big Burst and just go for 3 mini bursts instead. Overall, because he gains a ton of damage from his C1 when using mini bursts, this constellation is roughly as good as having C0 Innefa on the team in terms of damage potential. Next, we have C2, and it's also very powerful. Now, after using the 2nd skill tap, his next infused normal triggers an extra lunar charged hit, which isn't as big as mini burst, but it's still quite powerful. More importantly, C2 also now shreds 25% of enemies' electro resistance, which is amazing both for him and if Innefa is in the team. In fact, this constellation is good enough that you can even go for supports who do not shred resistance, like Benny. Now, C3, as usual, gives +3 levels to the burst, which means his lunar charge damage becomes improved, and this results in about 10% damage increase. A pretty decent upgrade. C4 is kind of generic, but in a good sense. Basically, Flynn's attack is increased by 20%, and he also gains 60 extra EM. Not a big boost in personal performance, but it's okay. What's not okay though is C5. It's kind of useless. The 3 extra levels for the skill barely push his damage output by 1% compared to every other unlocked constellation on him so far. So yeah, you only get C5 if you're planning to C6 him. And speaking of the Primo Gem sucker, it's a simple yet powerful upgrade. His lunar charge damage is elevated by 35% and additional 10% when in Ascendant Gleam state. More or less, this means lunar charge damage hits now for 1.45 times higher damage. Oh, and the 10% elevation actually applies to all teammates, so Innefa can benefit from this too. Long story short, if you see people hitting bosses for around 1 million lunar charge damage, you're looking at C6 Flynn's. Overall, I'd say the first 2 constellations are very powerful upgrades for Flynn's, especially C1 if you don't have Innefa. As for his signature, I'd only pull for it if you don't have one of the higher rated 5-star stat sticks from the weapon stable shown here. And keep in mind, the extra energy Flynn's gains from the signature also becomes kind of useless because it mostly matters when using his big burst. So if you want to scale his damage vertically, I recommend focusing on his constellations. Although if you pull up to C2, then getting signature is better than C3. And And yeah, that's pretty much his guide. I think this is my longest guide so far. And one thing I like to note is that currently, with only 3 괁ᴇᴄ units to choose from for Flynn's, I do believe he still has good future potential whenever another 괁ᴇᴄ support comes out because, as you saw yourself, his Hydro options are like whatever, and there's still ways he can grow in power. But anyway, leave a comment if you have a question, I'll try and answer it, but I'd also appreciate if you could press the like button on this video to help with the algorithm, and subscribe to my channel. Thank you for watching me, and I hope to see you in the next video. Bye-bye. So, I got early access to Flynn's, and he is quite peculiar. And I'm not just talking about the haircut. See, the thing is, this Lightkeeper heavily depends on having another 괁ᴇᴄ unit in the team. But because Aino is free, he can pump out some of the best damage in the game with his free-to-play comp and craftable weapon equipped. Not only that, unlike Veressa, whose big burst is, not very viable, Flynn's can in fact utilize both his mini and big burst at the same time. Most important of all, while he can only be played in just one team comp, so a similar restriction that Skirk has, there's a lot of ways you can approach this single team archetype. And yes, even though ᴄᴏ will be his premium teammate, she's not as crucial as 괁ᴇᴄ to Skirk. Long story short, Flynn's situation is complicated. But in this Constellation Zero showcase video, I am gonna reveal to you everything you need to know about this premier lunar charge damage dealer, including many team comps and loadouts I've tested, so that you can decide for yourself if he's worth pulling for. Alright, to start off, for the most part of the video, I'll be showcasing Flynn's with Prospector's Shovel, which is his best free-to-play craftable weapon, while at the same time, he will be using Knight of the Sky's Unveiling Artifact set that has attack, crit damage main stats. However, as you'll see later on, ER Sands will be viable as well. And keep in mind, I'll talk about some other weapon and artifact options later in the video. Finally, his talents are raised to level 9, and he is Constellation Zero. Oh, and yeah, I am on Creator Experience server, so content shown here is subject to change. Anyway, I think the best way to introduce him is by first taking a look at how he performs without and with another 괁ᴇᴄ unit in the team. If he is the only 괁ᴇᴄ unit in the team, after doing his full rotation and with all relevant buffs active, he ends up dealing roughly 540,000 damage, and that's including lunar charge reactions he contributed to. That's pretty low. So how about we swap out Kokomi with Aino? Both of them barely contribute any kind of personal damage, so surely the difference won't be that big, right? Oh sure, it's only 2.5 times bigger? What? That's right, he now deals about 1.3 million damage by just following exact same rotation. So what changed? A lot actually. Okay, first of all, as you'll notice, his mini burst deals one more additional, even bigger lunar charge attack, which he can do 2 times while the skill lasts. And the same applies to his big burst. It delivers 2 additional attacks. Not only that, when the team is in Ascendant Gleam state, units who are not from 괁ᴇᴄ can grant up to 36% boosted lunar reaction damage. That's not enough, the Serenade artifact set grants additional 60 elemental mastery, which he cares about, and then his own Night Sky artifact set provides additional 15% critical rate. Oh, and of course, Prospector's Shovel also grants 24% more lunar charge damage increase. Finally, his own first passive ability provides yet another 20% lunar charge reaction damage increase. So, as you can see, he ends up missing out on 7 additional buffs, some of which are extremely crucial, while playing with another 괁ᴇᴄ unit. That's insane if you think about it. And moving forward, I am always just gonna talk about his kit and teams and potential, assuming there's at least one other 괁ᴇᴄ unit in the team. And I know, there's only 3 other units who can provide Moonsign level for the team: Lauma, ᴄᴏ, and Aino. I'll talk about them all a bit later in the team section. But anyway, let's start from the beginning and take a closer look at Flynn's kit. First, we have normal attacks. The physical damage is absolutely pitiful, just like my luck with 50/50s. You will almost never end up dealing damage this way, so I don't even recommend leveling this talent. So instead, let's talk about what really matters, the elemental skill. When you press it, it won't deal initial damage, and instead, Flynn's gains Electro Infusion and resistance to interruption for 10 seconds. As you'll notice, the skill provides new multipliers for his normal and charge attacks, although sadly, he is probably Child's buddy because he also cannot do plunge attacks while he has the infusion. Now, these attacks every 2 seconds can generate a small electro particle, so at most, you can get 5 particles, but on average, it's usually about 3 to 5 particles particles, depending on how you use his combos. Still, the damage he causes with his infused electro attacks is quite small, and ends up contributing to only about 10% of his total damage. So, where does the rest of his damage come from? Well, after tapping the skill initially to enter the electro infusion state, he can tap the skill again to deal a little bit of damage. Usually when fully buffed, it can range between 17 to 20,000 damage. However, and most importantly, his burst will start to glow, and this is where he can consume 30 energy and unleash a mini burst attack, which delivers 2 lunar charge hits that deal massive damage. On average, the first hit can do about 200k, and second hit, which has higher multiplier, will do around 290 to 300k damage. And again, remember, this second hit wouldn't happen if the team wasn't in Ascendant Gleam state, or in other words, if he was the only 광ᴑᴇ unit in the team. But yeah, once the second skill tap is used, it goes.
So today, I want to sit down and talk with you about something that's been stirring up a lot of conversation lately. ⴍᴜᴇ. And this time the info feels big. According to HXG's leak channel, citing ⴉChan, Sandrone is set to be a playable character in the later part of version 6.x. But she's supposedly going to be what's called a main focus character, and her reaction type is listed as Lunar Crystallize. Now, I want to unpack what all of that actually means, because players are split between hype, confusion, and straight-up memes over this character. Buy 6,400 Genesis crystals with 6.0 limited for only $79 at LootBar.gg. Returning users can also grab.
We got ourselves a straggler. Gotcha. Shine down! Now you shall perish!
Intel!
Gets main focus, treatment when Columbina exists, when Alice is still waiting for her playable debut, when Nicole has been teased in multiple storylines. Some players called it unrealistic, while others are pointing to ⴉChan's and saying that if anyone could pull off this kind of surprising placement, patterns before. For example, in Fontaine, Farina would overshadow everyone else, yet Newton made just as much of a centerpiece. So there's precedent for multiple major characters being pushed in the same patch cycle. It doesn't automatically rule Sandrone.
Who's that?
There is no escape! Born to oblivion! Illusion shattered!
Close your eyes.
even if it is just a rebranded mechanic, the fact that it's called Crystallize at all makes one thing almost certain. Sandrone is Geo. Crystallize cannot exist without Geo. That's the base rule of how the system works. And if she is lunar crystallized, then she's not Pyro, not Hydro, not a Nemo. She has to be Geo, which is kind of exciting because it would make her the second major Geo DPS after Navia in Vods. And Geo mains have been starving for something fresh. Navia brought some much-needed life into the element.
He who wishes to peer into the abyss needs simply...
With a new reaction variant and the main focus treatment.
Through Nodcry on a misty night.
Of course, the community immediately started theory crafting. One of the funnier takes I saw was that Sandrone might let Navia generate 6 bullets instantly and give her 60% resistance reduction, leaving 6 navillion damage. Others speculated that lunar crystallized her mechanical companion. Imagine crystallized shards instead of just shields. That would line up perfectly as the marionette, a puppeteer of machines and constructs. We've seen Hoyoverse do something similar with Navia, because it fed into her bullet. Geo characters getting specialized, self-contained buffs. Many players argue
the march of the wild hunt will be sure to drag him in.
lunar crystallized from being the same on paper, but only truly synergizes with a missed opportunity. If lunar crystallize applied broadly, it could bump. Same treatment, then we should expect presence that cements her as a rival to Columbina. Whether that actually means she's main focus above Alice or Nicole, I'm not so sure, but I wouldn't be surprised if she at least shares the spotlight. So where does that leave us? Right now, the strongest takeaway...
Let us have a modicum.
Her being a main focus character is plausible, but not confirmed. And a lot of players are split on who really stand out when Nodcry already has Columbina, Alice, Nicole, and Varka lined up. The community reaction is a...
So, the newly updated Imagineering Theater has finally arrived.
Illusion shattered! Now you shall perish!
Observe. Close your eyes. fear the dark. Nightfall.
Gotcha. The mortal plane of bleeding. Yes, sir.
Electro, and Geo. And sure, even if you pick all 6 trial characters plus you borrow one from the friends list, that means you still need 21 units at the minimum. And the current roster here shown has 40 characters, so you have to bring more of these units. Not to mention the fact you can also bring 4 more units for extra stat buffs. Safe to say, the first big tip how to beat this mode is to actually own a lot of units. I know, what a shockingly good recommendation, right? Anyway, so what's new in this lunar mode, besides the depressive character requirements? Well, after beating the first boss or the third battle, a new event pops up on the left side of the screen, and basically how it works is that you have to complete 2 extra challenges. You can attempt them at any time before the final act boss, so I definitely recommend holding off until the last moment when you've collected enough reaction buffs from events, and then go and try to clear these 2 challenges. Now, interestingly enough, you can attempt to do these challenges in any order, and I learned that by accidentally starting the fight against 괉ᴜ first. The enemies here are at level 100, so they are harder than usual, and the first challenge basically requires you to strike until the timer runs out. Meantime, Electro attacks will hit your action, so I just got to all jump that. A hero will work 2 or 3 to survive the attack without suffering. But the problem with this challenge is that if you want to obtain the Stella mark, you need to also defeat 17 enemies in time, which is kind of annoying because each time you defeat the enemy, the timer also decreases. So you still need to bring good enough DPS to quickly defeat 17 enemies and survive. Since I was attempting this challenge right before the last boss, I did fully max out Electro Charge / Lunar Charge reaction. So even with this ragtag team of units, I was able to barely clear it. Now the second challenge, which I've actually completed first, contains the 괉ᴜ boss. This is purely a DPS chest, it's worth bringing Electro damage dealers just because you need to build up on Hydra for the last boss, because you will be going up against the 괶ᴜᴜ dragon, and that thing is really annoying since you need good enough Hydra to take out the shield, and then have But yeah, going back to 괉ᴜ, bring Electro DPS, hence I honestly leaned on Electro Charge or Lunar Charge reaction, although funny, notice I'm using ᴄᴏ here, and that's only because I drew him at the very end, so he had 2 bigger, and I could still use the 괉ᴜᴇᴜᴜ guy against the last boss. Plus he was picked from my friends with C6.
Temple of Wisdom!
Quiet.
Be silent. Observe.
decline the 2 choices and retry again to obtain 2 new choices, and that's maybe something we will find out later, but the point is, let's assume you effectively managed to gain 1 new card either by drafting it or by trading a dupe with another player. That would still take you over 22 months or so just to complete the whole collection, if I calculated this right. And guess what? For achievement hunters, this will be a painful journey because there is an achievement where you need to own all 22 of Lunar Arcana. My guess is perhaps in the future, we'll add additional ways that we can obtain these cards faster. I would also like to point out, I found this fine print rules text hidden away from me, where it states that the type of Lunar Arcana cards drawn at the end of Lunar Mode, to some degree, are determined by the characters who play cards. But perhaps some cards are not even available yet to collect? Maybe you need to bring specific characters to unlock them? I don't know. But look, at the end of the day, there's some little thing on the side. You don't gain any benefits besides a minuscule amount of primogems, 1, 12, and 22 cards from the achievements. I personally like the idea of it, but the execution is, weird, to say the least. I'm thinking maybe the devs could consider just letting people farm for these cards on repeat, or at least more than once, because I don't know about you guys, I just do my theater mode once per cycle, and peace out until the next one arrives. So maybe giving the option to gain more cards could increase the mode's replayability each cycle. And I also think that when going back to Lunar mode, the 6 additional unit requirement compared to Visionary mode could have been a little better, to be honest. Like, let people pick 1 or 2 or maybe 3 more units from their friends list, or interesting in my opinion, and I did feel like this was an actual end game experience. I had to restart and plan even more carefully than before, just to fully collect all Stella marks. And I think people who haven't got tons of units on their account should experience this without the posture check. I mean, I get it. On one hand,
Who's there? Illusion shattered!
Keep your distance.
Quiet. Torn to oblivion! There is no escape! Take it easy. Here.
Close your eyes. Nightfall. Pretty. Close your eyes. Nightfall.
Inazuma shines eternal! Shine down!
Be silent. The law sleep beckons.
Times less damage if he's the only 괂ᴇᴄ unit, because then half his skid is disabled, and in result, he ends up missing out on about 6 to 7 buffs, which includes his powered up bursts. So yeah, as of now, you need to use ⴂᴄᴛᴇ to fully enable him, and I'll talk about these 3 괂ᴇᴄ units and team options later on in the video. But explanation, many videos, including the one I posted previously, have gone into great detail explaining how he works. So instead, I will briefly cover his abilities so we can focus on the rotations, build options, and teams. Although, honestly, it's quite simple once you understand the basics. Okay, so first of all, when looking at his normal attacks, I don't recommend leveling them because they deal negligible damage, and he will barely use them in his rotations, or like almost never besides when his skill runs out and you accidentally land a few white hits, and then at that point, you just swap out anyway. And so, this brings us to his elemental skill. When tapped, for 10 seconds, he gains electrical fusion and resistance to interruption. On top of that, his skill can be tapped again to deal a little bit of damage, but more importantly, now his burst will start to glow, and for 30 energy, when it's pressed, he will unleash a mini burst, dealing 2 counts of lunar charge damage. The first hit with a free-to-play build usually results in 200k damage, and second hit would be about 300k. But obviously, this depends on the build. Then the skill goes onto a 6-second cooldown, and it can be pressed again in his neutral state, which yet again deals more damage, and you can use the mini burst once more. In total, you can unleash 2 mini bursts while the skill duration lasts. So, as I said before, if he was the only 괂ᴇᴄ unit in the team, then the mini burst would only deal 1 count of lunar charge damage, which is a massive loss. So moving onwards, I am always going to assume you're playing him with another 괂ᴇᴄ unit in the team. Now, as you've noticed, his electro-infused normal attacks while the skill lasts deal a decent amount of damage. I on top of that, every 2 seconds, he can generate 1 energy particle. So a maximum of 5 can be obtained within 10 seconds. But usually, it will range between 3 to 5 particles, depending on how well you can land those attacks. Anyway, moving over to the big burst, well, technically, it's his regular burst.
Close your eyes. I will return as an avalanche.
There is no escape! You deserve that next time. Insolent.
One version is far too slow. Running speed! Yes, this is more like it.
Not as much damage as 1 mini burst. So, what's the point using it? Well, it depends on how much energy recharge Flint's has, because usually he needs about 125 to 130% ER to consistently deliver 2 mini bursts every rotation. But if you want to use his big burst in addition, he would need around 175% to 180% ER. Even then, he could only deliver the big burst and the 2 mini bursts like every 3rd rotation. This playstyle opening rotation like in Spiral Abyss, and if you do end up achieving enough ER with him, every other rotation. But this is of course how you build him, and I'll talk about it in a moment. So for now, let's quickly take a look. The most basic rotation would be just him utilizing the 2 mini bursts. You can see everyone's rotations here, and when it comes to Flynn's, when you swap to him, first tap the skill, then quickly tap it again, and then unleash the first mini burst. Afterwards, spam his normal attacks until his skill's cooldown is over, tap it again, and deliver the second mini burst. Pretty simple. However, you can add some variations. For example, start after tapping the skill, quickly do a single normal attack, so he can generate a particle and catch it with the second skill tap and mini burst. Or if you're using Neon-san,
May knowledge guide you.
where he keeps dashing every few normal attacks. So
Gonna
he
be
can maintain a
epic.
stronger attack buff from Neon-san. Otherwise, you could also instead of just adding a combo, go for a repeating string of 4th normal hits followed by charge attack, which results in a bit more damage instead of doing a normal 5 hits. Finally, if you're playing the triple burst playstyle, it's pretty simple. Just immediately tap the first button when you swap to him, and then do the exact same rotation to achieve the 2 mini bursts after. Also, keep in mind, usually when using Sucrose and you swap from her to Flynn's, he should be able to catch any particles during his big burst animation. But if you somehow caught those particles with Sucrose, then when it's Flynn's turn, just tap his skill and do 1 normal attack and do the big burst, so he at least catches his own particle during it. Like, the thing is, energy management for Flynn's is crucial because he absolutely needs it to achieve either the 2 mini bursts or the triple burst playstyle, so every particle really matters. Alright, the last thing to go over would be his 3rd passive enables lunar charge reactions, which we're already aware of, but also the base damage of lunar charge is increased by 0.7%.
Gotcha! Go in! Know my sword! Born to oblivion! Shine down! Here comes the test!
One version I'm just far too slow. Running speed! Yes, this is more like it. Opposite front.
Busted. Rain cutter. Game's up. It's over. Shine down.
are located here.
Ugh, it had to be this form? A toy really doesn't suit me. Well done, but this isn't over. I will now preside over the second trial. Stare straight ahead, and you will see things as they appear. But change your perspective, and you will see them as they are. The trial awaits.
6-second cooldown. So, can you do anything with this set then? Well,
I let my guard down. A minor setback. Let's light it up. Teamwork is teamwork. Quiet.
A symphony of cannon fire!
One blast is quite enough.
Torn to oblivion. No, my soul.
It is time to slay our foes with one almighty strike!
How was I? Oh, this is all getting rather dreary.
Allow me, my darling. Ow! A little too toasty.
so overall, if you do decide to use this set, I can only recommend right now ᴄᴏ, and ⴱᴜᴘ team to help maintain the critical rate buff. Finally, if you don't have any of these options, just go for a 2-piece.
Let's light it up.
Yeah!
Let me lead you first. Going in. Illusion shattered. Torn to oblivion. Gotcha. Take it easy. Rain outlines your fate.
And now, a towering return to form! The tidal chorus sings for you!
Everything I know. Everybody stand back! There is no escape! Inazuma shines eternal! We go!
Oh, this is all getting rather dreary. Our performance has yet to conclude.
I dance for you, my dear. It is time to slay our foes with one almighty
This calls for some
strike!
pomp and ceremony.
Illusion shattered. Inazuma shines eternal.
Annihilation is nigh!
What are the... Oh, this is all getting rather dreary.
Allow me, my darling. Ow! A little too toasty.
Let's light it up. There is no escape. That's gonna hurt in the morning. Why do they never miss? Venture taker. Everybody stand back. Shine down. Torn to oblivion.
And now, a towering return to form! The tidal chorus sings for you!
Could it break the curse?
Only a few percent behind it. Just keep in mind, this was a free weapon that was given away a long time ago. Otherwise, yeah, just pick and choose one of the weapons, whichever you see has the best damage potential here, and see if you can build it around with our weapons. Anyway, let's talk about his teams next. So, to make things work, let's start by first saying that his best current meta team right now is 괂ᴇ, C6 Ino, 괂ᴑ, and Sucrose. And then his best free-to-play team without 괂ᴇ would be Ino, 괂ᴑ, usually Aurora or Janssen, and Sucrose. If you don't have 괂ᴇ and play his free-to-play comp, the team ends up missing out on about 20 to 25% potential damage. Or in other words, that's how much 괂ᴇ is. It's not as dramatic of a damage drop-off when compared to 괂ᴇ and Zerg, and honestly, there's a ton of ways that you can approach team compositions with Flint. He really only has one archetype, which is basically
Happy?
either animal or another support. So, let's first go through all electro options if you're playing the free-to-play comp with 괂ᴇ. So, I'm assuming here Ino will lead in the Hydro slot. And starting with Aurora, his personal damage is decent. First, he can taunt the enemies, sometimes. Other than that, he can provide damage percent buff with Cinder City, but as I've said before, Flint's really doesn't value it that much, since Lunar Charge doesn't feel like
Busted. Illusion shattered.
Close you up.
I'm flying! You can't get me up here.
King and Queen should present a united front. Let's have a ball. Fun.
Now you shall perish. Here comes the gotcha. Let's light it up.
Beware the creatures of the night.
What if you do have her? Well, let's talk about the hydro options then.
Be silent. To dust.
Let us dance, my dearest!
Shine down. Inazuma shines eternal.
Done. You quite finished.
Go in. Gotcha.
Under oath.
It is time to slay our foes with one almighty
This calls for some
strike!
pomp and ceremony.
Notice rotations with her sometimes can be unreliable when it comes to maintaining so keep that in mind. Next, we have Mona. Her constellations can provide lunar charge boost from C1 and critical rate increase from C4. The problem lies in her maintaining lunar charge with hydro application. So she's fine, but a bit more challenging to use. Moving over to the funny hairstyle duo, Xingqiu and Yelan perform a similar function, and that is a lot of hydro application, which, to be honest, you don't need a lot of it in Flint's teams, just enough. So with Xingqiu, he can provide a bit of healing, damage reduction, and good personal damage, while Yelan can be equipped with intelligence and her burst can provide damage percent to Flint. But as we've established, he doesn't really benefit a lot. Also, Xingqiu has a very long burst cooldown, which extends Flint's rotations, and this results in poor performance, especially in timed content like a business stage. So, Yelan is a lot better than Xingqiu here, and compared to C6 Ino, Yelan is only 2% behind in terms of overall performance, but slightly becomes better with Elegy for the end. Now, there's also Furina, and as I've talked about it before, she can help enable Staff of Homa very easily with no healer in the team, but her personal damage will be quite low after you give her something like Tenacity set and Favonius Sword. Also, you won't need to use Furina's burst in Flynn's teams because the other two teammates won't really care about it, and